There you go. There's the link. Oh, get this shit started. Dwayne, my brother, I dropped the link. I'll drop it again. We're gonna start this shit right now, and I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that 72 Fins logo is here. What's up, boys? Legacy's in the house, baby. Where it should be. Legacy's in the house, bro. Right, baby. Both of you get up here. We're gonna talk about this. Drop the link in. So come on up, fellas. Oh, oh yeah. We're gonna talk about this shit. All right. 72, get up here, bro. Well, you could just comment. You can comment in the chat room, bro. Get this shit started. What's up, champion? You could just comment. You can comment in the chat room, bro. Get this started. This shit right now. Take your time, handsome. 72 Fins logo. Participate in this topic, especially. I'm gonna start up with this shit. I ain't fucking around. This proves my point to all these guys who are telling me. Let me read this first. Mace, you see, of course not. Fitz is better this time. That worries me. It should worry you. It should. The draft is a bust. Hello? Who do you blame for this? Stephen Ross. He's the motherfucker that wanted him here. They should have never picked him. They should have went with Simmons or even Justin Herbert, especially with the way this offensive line is played. You got to be fucking kidding me. Again, when you want the truth, you come in here, not over there. Let's start this shit right now. My good man, good morning, good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm doing fine, Mace. What's
Always
going
good to
on?
see you, bro. Always good to see you. What did you take in the mixed message that Brian Flores sent to the fan base and the media today about number one?
Well, I thought that it was a, a going by the company line where he basically said that Tua isn't somewhat mentally ready. Physically,
Mm-hmm.
he's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Mentally, he's not ready with the playbook, which
Mm-hmm.
is something that I said was may be a possibility as to
Mm-hmm.
why, because physically he has the talent, but you know just don't want to put him in right now because he doesn't have he hasn't checked all the blocks with respect to the playbook.
And not only
With
that,
that.
I'll go a step further, and I'm gonna let 72 elaborate. He's not healthy either. To hear
Well,
what
they
Omar
yeah.
Kelly said, I was just watching
Hmm.
X's and Omar. Omar's talking about he'll be ready November 14th. That tells me he's not healthy. That tells me, and 72 logo put it in the chat room, that they blew this pick.
What's up,
Okay.
Lay?
What's up, buddy? Go ahead, elaborate.
Well, right now he just ain't ready to lead the team. I think the mental part of it, he doesn't have it.
What about the
I
physical
think he's
part?
the physical part. I think he's okay. It's the mental
All
part.
right.
That's why he's not starting.
Okay.
That's the only
And
thing I could. That's the only logic there. The only logic is that either A, he's not healthy. B, he hasn't grasped
Dwayne, I'm gonna let you
the
go
offense
next.
yet.
Well, it's like Dave. I'm gonna say right now, Dwayne, it's all yours. Dave Hyde said so mysteriously on November November the 14th, he's not ready to play. But November 15th, mysteriously he's ready to play. I ain't buying that shit. But go ahead, Dwayne, all yours.
Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna say it this way. Okay. The fact that they don't want to put him in at this particular moment doesn't mean that it was a waste of a pick. They had all intention of trying to get this team set up with the line with both the lines before they put him in. And the fact that they picked him and decided to bring Fitz back as well tells me that they wanted to have basically a red shirt year for him. That's what they wanted. Now, with Fitz's performance, it's causing the fan base to get even more hyped and more anxious to see Tua in,
I did buy
and
that.
that's why we're having these discussions. But as far as the team is concerned, they would have they would have liked if Fitzpatrick would have been able to go the whole year without too many blips, too many bumps in the road, no matter what the record was. And all this year was to prepare Tua for next year.
And who said that 22 hours ago on the same network? Thank you.
You did. But the fan base is crying out for Tua. And the wild card in all of this is that Fitzpatrick's performance has been less than stellar, which means that those who were crying out for Tua before, now they're screeching. Now they are yelling. Now they are super hyped and super anxious for Tua to be in the starting lineup. I still think it's inevitable that he'll be in before November.
You say you go ahead, 72. Then I'm gonna say something.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So you right now, Fitz. If you think he's having a good year, think he's playing good.
Do I think Fitz is playing good? Is that what you
Yeah.
asked me, 72?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're asking you. Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't.
There you go.
No, I don't. That is
Okay,
why
hold on.
yep.
Imagine this: if Fitz ain't playing good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Tua in practice. That means he's playing horrible in practice.
That's what
No,
basically, if
no.
you read between the
Am I right
lines,
or am I
Omar
wrong?
Kelly said today that he ain't looking too hot to the coach.
I don't think I don't think that way. I don't think it's that way. I think no matter what Tua does, that contrary to what Flores has said previously about the best person plays, the best person who practices they play. I don't think that they're doing that with Tua. I think that they are basically trying to hold time until uh, next year. Now, I don't believe that's the right move. I don't believe that Fitzpatrick's play will allow them to do that, but that is what it seems that they're doing.
And guys, there'll be no sleeping on the job tonight. I'll be up to as far as we go. Okay. I agree with you, Dwayne. I agree with both of you. But again, I was the one, and I'm not tooting my horn. I warned these guys, these Dolphin sicker fans. The kid is damaged goods. And the Dolphins have had a bad habit since Jimmy Johnson drafting and picking up damaged goods players. You got to cut that shit out and get some healthy guys and
Agree,
take a
100%.
risk. Go ahead, Fins Logo.
I agree 100% with you. I mean,
Thank
I
you.
didn't want them to draft one, only because he was injury prone. And now we have to wait a whole year, right, to find out if he has the goods to be a starting quarterback, if he has the goods to be a franchise quarterback. That's going to set us back if that doesn't work out.
If that
I want.
doesn't
So,
work
Yeah, go
out,
Dwayne. Go
but
ahead. I'm gonna say
if
something.
if that doesn't work out, but first of all, th-
if we have
there
to
is
fight,
a
hold on one
I'm
second,
gonna
Dave.
add to that, but I'm gonna let Dwayne go first. I'm gonna say something.
If
first
he
of all,
doesn't
there
play,
is a I
okay,
can
if
All right.
Tua doesn't play this, all right,
Yes.
you guys think we should draft another quarterback in the top five?
You want my opinion? Dwayne, go first.
all right. Well, I'm going to respond to that. Tua, there's a difference between being damaged goods and long term not being able to perform because of an injury and being hurt and going through a recovery process. So I think that it is the latter rather than the former, that he's not damaged goods, but that he is recovering and they want to be sure because I don't believe that he is damaged to the point where he will never play again or damaged to the point where he can't reach to the heights that we hope that he will reach. What I what I what I would say to all the fans is that this could be a blessing because if he goes out there and he's less than 100%, then we're gonna have an issue long term. What I don't understand is that people are saying that he's damaged goods, but the coach yesterday said that he checking all the blocks health wise. So we need to put that to the side, the injury aspects of it, and deal with the mental side of it, where if he's not, if he does not have a complete command of the playbook, then that's another issue separate from the health issue, which again, I'll say it, Flores said he checks all the blocks health wise.
Now I'm gonna
So,
counter that. I'm gonna counter that. Flores
okay.
today said that if I was his father, to his dad, I wouldn't want to play my son right now. To me, that tells me something I've been saying all along. If he got his ass hurt in the SEC, what the hell do you think's gonna happen to him in the NFL?
There are players that have gotten hurt in college and have gone on to have long careers in the NFL.
You know what I think? And I love you, bro, and I'm glad you're here. I think he putting too much faith in number one, man. This was at 72. Just asked the question: will I pick another quarterback in the first round?
Hmm.
Depends on
Yes, I
where I'm at.
would. Yes,
Depends
I
on where I'm
would.
at. Yeah, I agree with
Would I
that.
would
Yeah.
I would I would I pick him with the first number one pick?
No, I wouldn't take Trevor
No.
Lawrence, but I would take the kid from North Dakota State at, let's say,
Well, we don't
12.
know. We don't know where we're going to end up just yet. We have inklings and we can prognosticate on it, but we don't know if we're going to have the number one pick. We don't know if
Well,
we're going to have two top fives. We
that's
could end up
true.
with two picks that are 13 and 19.
But I'm gonna
Who
ask you a question.
knows?
Do you think the Houston Texans are gonna make a run?
Well, making a run is highly unlikely, but
And they're gonna have a top
and it,
five pick. They're
that
already 0
doesn't
and
mean
4.
that doesn't mean they're going to be a top five pick.
All
That
right,
does not
let me
mean
play
that.
devil's advocate. Let me play devil's advocate, and you may agree with this.
Hmm.
Because like Omar Kelly said, if they keep losing games, they want to lose games. Let's take up at the Dolphins today. If they want to lose, they'll lose it. Let me put it this way. If Ryan Fitzpatrick plays the whole year, which I think he will, I'm going to say they go 4-12. And if they do that, they'll be very happy with that. I believe that. I do believe what Omar said today about that. I believe that the Dolphins are taking a hard look at their team and they're saying this is not working. And you know what's going to be the scapegoat in all this? And I love this.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? It's not working.
Well, look at it. You had the weakest defense on the planet Earth this weekend in town, and you only got 5 field goals out of it. That's on the quarterback. That's on Changeli. But I'm going to tell you who's going to be the scapegoat in all this. I swear to you, he will. Stephen Ross. I'm going to tell you why. The non-tour guys like me, they're going to be screaming that this guy couldn't get on the field, this is this and that. And that's your fault, Stephen Ross, because you wanted him. And that is the truth. I know Stephen Ross wanted him. Okay? This clown has played himself too much to me. Okay? And you know what Stephen Ross is going to do? He's going to look at Greer and my man from the McKenzie, and he's going to go, how are we going to fix this? Baby girl, I'm going to give you a wrench. Thank you for coming in, baby girl. He's going to look at McKenzie. He's going to look. Yeah, he's going to look at Greer, and he's going to go, what do we do now? And you know what those guys are going to tell him? You wanted him here, you fix it. Bingo. That's facts, bro. He wanted him here. Listen, bingo. You got what you asked for, owner. There you go.
Quarterback again.
Yep.
We have to draft again. And I tell you why. Because you have to draft a quarterback every year because you never know when you're going to hit that Dan Marino. You never know when you're going to hit Rodgers, when you're going to hit those type of players. That's why you have to draft a quarterback every year. It doesn't matter if it's in the second round or the first round. Draft a quarterback. And the Dolphins are going to need a quarterback anyway next year because it's not going to be around forever. So they need to draft a quarterback.
Okay. Well, just because they don't put Tua in does not mean that things are not working according to their plan. There's a difference between what we think is the plan and what the plan truly is. So they want to see the O-line and the D-lines improve. That's why, and you can see that in the focus on how they went about the draft and free agency. They could give a rat's booty about the skill positions right now. All they want to see is the development of those lines. We're seeing that right now. So to say things aren't working, it may not be about the wins, but what they're hoping for and what they want to see out of this year, they believe it's working. That's the difference. So if they're going to go with this as Tua either being pushed back or pushed off until 2021, their plan, according to them, is working. Now, we may not like that plan because we want to all see wins and we want to see playoff wins and Super Bowls every year, because from the very beginning, the three of us was spoiled. We saw our teams going into playoffs and Super Bowls every year. But in order to get there is a road. And according to their roadmap, they may be working it.
I think I see your point.
You know, they if
But
it's
but when you said that we are spoiled on having a playoff, we haven't had a playoff in 20 years.
no, I was talking about the fact that the three of us, Mace, myself, and you, when we started rooting for this team,
Yeah,
we were
that's
spoiled.
oh
That's
yeah.
what I was talking about.
Yeah, we
Okay,
saw the dynasty. That's why guys like Big Time and Pete, they get mad when I bring it all up, baby. Speaking of that, now I'll wait till Big Time comes in here. You're gonna laugh, bro. Let me take this. Go ahead.
So you have you have a uh, I hate to use the phrase, but according to their process, they think that it's to their best interest to put off having Tua play for as long as possible. That is why you have these announcements coming out about the mental aspect of the game. That is why you hear, well, they allowed it to come out where it's, oh, he's not performing that well in practice. We saw videos of it. We know, but they want is to have Tua basically chill for this year or as chill for as long as possible. So that way,
Dwayne, hey Dwayne,
yes.
the beautiful, and she is gorgeous. Amaya Buckner said, "Hey, hey" to you.
Oh, hey, how you doing,
She is gorgeous,
Nima?
and she can make some chicken, bro. Trust me.
Oh yeah,
She just told me, Mace.
she
KK,
living.
I'll keep you posted when I'm going to cook soon. All right, baby girl. Thank you again. I gave you a rinse, so whenever you want to come by, come by. You could be my
Hey,
moderator, right,
if she
gorgeous
can,
lady?
if she can make some baked chicken and some gravy, rice and string beans and yams and macaroni and cheese,
Oh, she can make it.
she can
Trust me.
she can get work out of me for the day. That's for sure.
Amaya, I love
You
you,
know.
baby. Yeah, I'll call you what Kevin Samuels call you, hot lips. Nah, she's gorgeous, man. God, she's
Okay, I'm sure she is.
um, let me say this,
Hmm.
and me and you barely disagree, but we're gonna disagree here. You're protecting this quarterback too much. I'm not. I get the feeling, man, that wait till the season plays out. That guys did not want this kid, and there's a lot of Justin Herbert guys too. They're gonna kill Ross, and Ross is responsible for this kid. Now I'm gonna go a year later, and I'm gonna go with you. What you've been saying. Let him sit out. Let him get healthy. Let him a whole year in the playbook and then back. I can see that very easily. So
I
that
didn't
proves your.
say I didn't say that. That's what I wanted. I'm saying that's what they're doing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
But I'm just saying that let's say God willing, and I wouldn't trust Greer with two top 10 picks anyway. Let's say they do get that. The Wolves, the national media, they're gonna be howling, saying, Trevor's there, go get him. And you know what? I'm gonna shock you guys. I'm not gonna do it. What I would do though is the pick that's higher. I will trade down, get me a first in 22, or I'll trade both. Get a pick, in the 21 draft, but I'll get one pick in 22 and one pick in 23. I'm talking about first rounder, and cover my assets moving into the future, moving forward. And I will get me the best middle linebacker. I agree with Omar Kelly. Omar made a fascinating point today, and he said the two receivers that can make it, that can break this game open for the team are Isaiah Ford, and I forgot the other kid. And that proves my point. All these guys talking about how great Devontae Parker is. To me, he's just a nice receiver, nothing special. He's no Stephon Diggs. I don't see the excitement with Dolphin fans with Devontae Parker. I don't see it. I see a guy that's injury prone, and on a nice day, he may make some nice catches here and there. But for a guy that I can say that I'll give you a perfect example of this. And I know this is not fair, Here you go. Look at CD Lamb. Look at DK Metcalf. That's what I'm talking about. He doesn't fit that criteria. He doesn't fit that criteria.
I have to disagree
And
with you,
these
Mace.
Dolphin fans are treating this guy like he's Paul Warfield. Speaking of, no, I'll wait till big time coming. I got a
Well,
surprise for him.
the I'll say it this way:
Yeah, go ahead.
we have not seen what Devontae Parker can be and can do because he's dealing with a trigger man who is regressing with his arm strength. So he can scramble and he can make plays with his legs as far as when things are not open downfield,
Mm-hmm.
but he's not going to zip that ball in 35, 40 yards. He's not going to make that touch pass. But what he is going to be able to do is hit those slants and hit the short outs, not the deep outs. And he's going to hit the mid-range seams. That is why you're not able to see what Devontae Parker could be. Now, we had a glimpse, only a glimpse last year when you think about it. After 4 years, we've only gotten a glimpse. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing?
I'm
But we've
saying
only
what's up
seen a
from the room.
glimpse. You know, I think with a better trigger man, we would be able to see more of what Devontae Parker can do. He
Okay.
may not be he might not be DK Metcalf, but we'll never know unless we get
The
the right
right
trigger
quarterback
man.
in there. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Go look,
72. Go
go look
ahead. 72. Go
Go
ahead.
look at go look at the stats, and you're gonna see that Parker just right behind Dick as far as yards concerned and catches. So Parker is a great receiver. I don't know. I mean, I disagree with Mate. He hasn't had a quarterback throwing him the ball in his whole career. So we have to take that into consideration. That he hasn't had a quarterback that could constantly throw the ball with accuracy.
No.
But the
Shout out
is
to Sean
healthy.
Jones in the chat.
He's right there, top 10 at least, in my opinion. Look at that.
Well,
Mace, you're gonna see the stats between Diggs and pretty similar.
Big man,
uh,
go ahead, roll with it.
he didn't have a coach the first 2 years that he was in the league that even thought that he was worthwhile.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Facts.
stunted his growth. Then the injuries, and now he's
Mm-hmm.
with a quarterback who hasn't shown the arm strength to throw to the 8 and 9 routes. So we need to see what Devontae Parker would be like with a better trigger man, a better quarterback.
And you think that quarterback is number one?
Do
Asking
I
you.
think that he's number one? Do I think that quarterback is number one?
Yes.
Um, I would like to see if he is. I would like to see if he is, and the only way we'll see it is if either Fitzpatrick regresses to the point where he has to be replaced, or we have to wait until next year.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let both of you elaborate on this. Again, I had them for 6 wins anyway. So whatever they do, they do. But again, I don't trust a man making our choices for us late April. That's my problem. His track record speaks for itself.
Well, I, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt in this regard because he was not the one ultimately making the decisions until 2 years ago.
He made the Charles Harris pick. He
Right.
did brag about that.
Yeah, everybody. And guess what? He admitted to that one, but there was some other players on that draft that came up that are still here. He had a good draft. This draft. Let's see what he does next year.
Go ahead, 72. 72, you there, bro?
Well,
Yes, your turn. We're talking about Chris Greer. You trust
yeah,
him
I'm
making
here.
the picks? Yes. You do? You
Um,
trust him? Oh, go ahead.
I have a problem with Greer right now, especially coming up with the
I'm
next
with
draft.
you.
I mean,
I'm with you.
in the past he has taken some bad picks a couple of years. This year he did
Let's
okay. You know what I mean? We got how many starters out of the whole bunch that we got? Two starters, which
let's see.
is
We
Kinley
got Chris. We
and
got
Austin.
hold, okay, but 2019 we got Christian Wilkins. He's
Eh,
still on the team.
Okay,
on the team, but
Okay,
one.
we got Michael Dieter. He's still on the team.
eh,
We got Van
He's a
Ginkel.
start.
He's still on the
eh,
team. We got Chandler Cox. He's still on the team.
Did you hear me saying, eh? That tells you something
Miles,
right there.
Miles Gaskins. He's still on the team.
Yeah, but we didn't draft Gaskins.
Yes, we did.
No, we
Yes, we
didn't. We
drafted.
got him in the trade with the Raiders.
We drafted him.
We
Seventh
drafted
round pick,
Oh, we
234.
did? I didn't
seven
know
round.
that.
Yes, yes. Seventh round pick. So if you got players from a draft 2 years ago, and six of those players that I mentioned, or five of those players are still on the team, that's pretty good.
For
That's
now.
pretty good. Now let's look at. I'm gonna
How
go
many?
with the 2018 draft.
Wait, how many starters though?
You got two
Wilkins,
starters.
Wilkins, but here's my problem. Let me go back to this. Have any of
Drafted
them
Wilkins,
showed? No. This
Austin.
proves my point. What I'm about to say right now. Right now, 72. Are any of those guys looking like Pro Bowl potential?
Not every draft pick is going to be Pro Bowl potential. You want players that's going to keep a roster spot for 2, 3 years. That's how you judge a draft. Now, if you get a Pro Bowler, if you get an All Pro, that's better.
Of
That's
course,
better.
it makes
But
your building blocks
but
a lot
you
better.
right. But you're looking at, you got one starter in Christian Wilkins from the draft of 2019. You
Mm.
have a player in Cox who is the first fullback. I mean, granted, sometimes it depends on the scheme whether he's would be considered a starter, but since he's the number one fullback, you can say he's a starter at that position. So you're getting worth from your draft picks.
John Jones, do me a favor. Go get Finsanity. Hey, been asking for the lady for the last month. Go get it for me. Look, I look at it this way.
And when was Charles Harris drafted? Was he drafted 2017?
Yeah,
Okay, and
and
Chris Greer at that point in time, he wasn't
he
the
made the
full time. He
pick.
wasn't the
He wasn't a full timer, but he made the
right.
pick, and
He
he
made the pick
bragged about it
perfunctory.
too. And he
He
bragged about it too.
he made the pick perfunctory because that was what Tannenbaum wanted.
No, it wasn't. That was Chris Greer. He wanted that pick, and he got his pick, and he was a bust.
And and guess what? Let's see. Let's go through drafts for each team, and I bet you in 4 years, in a 4 year time span for each team, you're gonna find a first or second year draft pick that's a bust.
Dwayne, I hate to say this to you, my brother. I don't care about the other teams. I only care
I
about this franchise, who's
I
been inept
understand that,
drafting in the last 23 years.
and I see that they're getting better at it the last 2 years.
That's your opinion. I
Yep.
think a lot of people, fans will agree with me. We have to see this, and let me say this to you again. And I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, if your point was true, I would say 80% of all Dolphin fans wouldn't have the paranoia of this man making the selections next April and could potentially have 2 top 10, even maybe 2 top 7 picks. I'm just saying, this man had so much collateral at this past draft. And instead of him trying to be a mover and shaker, he just held his hands together and picked unknowns. Okay? I'm getting tired of this. I wish Ball Game was here tonight. I'm getting tired of this franchise picking players that no one heard of. And then when you get these players, half of them are hurt. And most of them was bust. I don't care if it's Jeff Ireland. I don't care if it's Tannenbaum.
All right, let's go through. Let's look at the 2019 draft.
Go ahead.
Who was a bust?
I'm gonna say this.
Who
Not
was
a bust. No. Hold up.
Okay, but you said
Not
a bust.
But so
okay.
far you haven't really seen much. Which means whenever you see that, that means that player is turning into the wrong direction. You want to see splashes with your top picks. I mean, look at the Chargers right now. They never thought in their wildest dream that Justin Herbert in 3 games would be pretty good. Not great, pretty good.
So let's go through them.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead.
I believe. Oh, my man's in here. Get up here, boy. I didn't see you come up here.
What did you
What's up, kid?
What's
Say
up,
that
man?
again.
Good, bro. You're coming in just in time. You go next. Go ahead, 72. 72, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. This question. Okay. When a GM makes a draft, okay, how many starters do you think he should have every year?
5. Especially when you're a bad team like Miami. Here you go.
If you expect 5 starters,
especially if you're a bad team.
If you expect 5 starters out of your draft, you got 7 picks, normally 7 picks, and you expect 5 starters.
3 players start, 1 role player, and 1 on special teams.
Okay, well that's not 5 starters. You said 5 starters, and now you're backing off of that statement.
All right, let me rephrase it then. 5 impact players.
Okay, so you say 5 impact players. So let's look at the Dolphins draft from 2018. Let's just look at it.
Okay.
So
I'm ready to hear this.
The first pick was Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Gone.
Okay. He's gone, but you got assets for him.
No, but he's gone. He's not playing in the Dolphins uniform more.
Okay,
he's gone.
But you got assets for him.
He's gone. He's not wearing the Dolphins uniform no more.
Wait a minute. You can't exclude it like that.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
I want players who are on the roster right now from drafts, not who's gone.
Mace. You can't do it that way.
Oh my God.
Okay. You can't do it that way. Okay. What did he start?
In his rookie year, yeah. And he was all right.
So wait a minute. So his rookie year, he started.
Yep, and he was all right. Nothing special.
Nothing special. How come everybody's crying about him?
Because he was all-pro in Pittsburgh, not in Miami, in a black and gold uniform.
His rookie year, he had the best coverage as a slot corner.
Right.
I can't say he was special.
That's why I'm saying, okay. So that first round pick, that was a good pick.
But he's not in the Dolphins uniform anymore. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. They traded him for assets though.
So and what the assets been doing? What is the kid who they traded for? He's starting. Okay, he's all right. Okay.
So now let's go to the second pick. 10th pick, second round, 10th pick. Mike Gesicki.
That was the Gesicki was 17. No, yeah, he was 18. He was 18.
He's all 18. Right. Okay. Then the third pick was Jerome Baker.
He's all right.
Okay. Then the fourth pick is Durham Smythe.
He's playing well this year. I give him that. Blocking.
Now.
He's a back.
Yep, but he's on the team.
He's blocking, and he's doing a good job blocking.
And he's caught some passes this year.
Okay. I know where you're going with this.
So now the fourth pick, the next fourth pick was Kalen Ballage. We know he was hot garbage.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
got. I think he's pretty good,
Okay.
but he was on the wrong team. Go ahead.
Okay. Then you had Quentin Poling, who never really made it. He was a 7th round pick.
I don't worry
And
about
then-
7th rounders.
And then you got to worry about this 7th rounder, because this 7th rounder was the one who scored 15 points for you, Jason Sanders. He's your kicker.
I'm gonna leave this alone, man.
So I just proven to you. I'm just going through the list.
But let me ask you this:
Not
I'm
every
gonna
draft is
throw
trash and
facts right
garbage.
now.
So
you just
Greer,
proved to me.
I just said facts.
Yeah. You
to
just proved to me that you got players who are contributing. All right, I'll give you that one.
Right.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
So you can't say that Greer is hot garbage.
Look.
That Greer.
He was
Greer
here
is-
for the 20 years of the ineptitude of the draft. He scouted guys.
Well,
Okay,
he wasn't here
and
for
let me
20
say
years,
this.
man.
Yeah, he has. He came in the Dolphins in 2000. Yeah,
2000.
2000. He's been here.
And he's been
The director of
an
scouting.
integral part. He wasn't the director of scouting when he first came here.
No, but he earned that role
Okay.
as he went up in the organization.
Right. So that again, when you put in the position to make the decision to draft somebody, that's different than given the feedback.
I'm gonna
There's
give
a
my
big
brother.
difference.
I'm gonna give my brother the platform because he's one of my guys, and he knows I love him, even though he don't think I do. Go ahead, I test. Good evening, bro. I'm gonna let you guys rock it. Go ahead. Your opinion of the last, let's just say, 10 drafts and Chris Greer. Go ahead.
All right. I can go to 2000, bro. We could start from the beginning.
Go ahead.
2000, Dave Weinstadt was our coach, right?
Yep.
He had 4 winning seasons, and then he resigned in 2004 with a 1-8 record. First coach to ever just resign the position. And he's better known for Run Ricky Run, right?
I believe it. You guys
So
can
then
rock.
right-
I'm gonna go get me some Coke. Go ahead.
So then right after that, Nick Saban came in 2005. He had one promising year. He had a decent draft, whatever. And then he leaves the second year. Then right after that, you have Cam Cameron. Then we already know what happened there. Then right after that, the teams get sold because Wayne Heinziger was the GM to Ross in 2008, and he came in with Tony Sperano, Jeff Ireland, and Bill Parcells, right? Throughout all these things, fool, let me just keep going. Joe Philbin come right after that. He gets 3 seasons and he gets fired. Then Dennis Hickey was the GM around that time. Mike Tannenbaum came in 2015. 2016, Gase comes. Greer was the GM in 2016. He's the person making all the decisions in 2016. He worked his way up. He got Dennis Hickey fired, and then he took over in 2000. He got Dennis Hickey fired. Then when Mike Tannenbaum came, he got Mike Tannenbaum taken out. So he's been he's been making the decision since 2016. Now let's go through the 2000. I'll go through his drive, bro.
Okay.
2016 drive, bro.
Larry Tunsil, Xavier Howard.
No. He didn't draft Larry Tunsil. You can't give him credit for that.
You just said go to 2016. I'm reading off 2016.
But I'm trying to give context. Like before you interject, let me finish what I'm saying. 2016, yeah, he had a draft, but here's the thing: people attribute Larry Tunsil to him. Everybody knows who watched that draft. Larry Tunsil fell to him. Who knows who he would have picked? He was damn near forced to pick Larry Tunsil because it would have made no sense for Miami, a rebuilding team who needed a left tackle, to pass up on Larry Tunsil, who at the time was the #1 overall pick. So you can't give Chris Greer credit for that. Anyone could have made that pick. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I'm watching Chris Greer. Since you said that he's only been in position to make, you can only judge him when he's been in position to make decisions. He's been making decisions since 2016, but he's been a regional scout and a decision maker since 2000, bro. Even if he was a regional scout, he's the person who gives the GM the people who they recommend to scout. So either way, either he's pulling the trigger or he's giving suggestions on who to pull the trigger. He's been an integral part on the decision making for all the draft picks since 2000. And all these people who I named, Adam Gase, Dennis Hickey, Tony Sperano, Bill Parsons, they're all gone. And he's here. That don't make that don't strike you odd that he survived he survived numerous GMs. He survived 2 owners. He's the only consistent presence in the Miami Dolphins front office. Him and what's that guy name?
Jeff Ireland?
Nah, Jeff Ireland been gone. The guy
Mike
in the
Tannenbaum.
no, I'm talking about in the front office. There's a guy, not Bankinko, something, I forgot his name. But
Garfunkel.
Yeah, Garfunkel. They're the only 2 people who's been here in the Dolphin organization since 2000. Everybody else has been gone. Everybody. Marino even had a presence, and he's not even in full capacity with the Dolphins.
Sean Jones said, "What's up to you?" I test in the chopper.
What's up, bro? But he hasn't done anything crazy. Bro.
What I would say is this: when you are in a position to give feedback, but not have the ultimate decision, that's you can't be at fault for. You can't be faulted for the person who's making a decision. Their ultimate decision. You give them feedback, and they say yes or no to it. Okay. Now, the last 5 years, he's been supposedly the GM, right?
Yep. No, I would say the last 4 years. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna give him 2017.
Bro, I'm telling you, he had the capacity. I looked it up. He became the GM when Joe Philbin came. He was the GM making the decision.
He was the GM, but Mike Tannenbaum was the VP of operations.
I love you, but Mike Tannenbaum was in charge.
He was only in charge of. Mike Tannenbaum was in charge of the trades. He was in charge of the business aspect of it. He wasn't in charge of he wasn't, bro. Okay, if Mike Tannenbaum was really a decision maker, he got fired by Chris Greer. How you get fired if you're the boss?
Because Stephen Ross gave Chris Greer the power in 2017.
Okay, so he was always the guy. Mike Tannenbaum handled the cap. He handled the cap and the trade.
And he was the one that made the final decisions. I'm telling you,
not on player personnel, not on the draft. He didn't.
Yes,
that was Greer and the coach. All right, bro. Okay, regardless if he did, we could go back and forth. If he did, if he didn't, he had some capacity in either making the decision or pulling the trigger of making the decision. You feel me? Like
I agree with that.
You can't tell me every player that Chris Greer gave them, they said, "Fuck that, we're not taking that. We're going our own way."
Oh, I can see that.
I can see that.
Especially from a black man's opinion, I can see that happening.
All right. So now, if that's what you're saying, you could see that happening. Since Chris Greer, you're saying, has been in charge, tell me who he's drafted and who's still here.
Dwayne just shut me up like 5 minutes ago about the 18 draft.
I'm going to run it down to you. So
do the 18 draft, Dwayne.
So you say 5 years, right?
No, do the 18 draft. Do the 18 draft.
I did that one. So
yeah, but he wasn't here for it.
Okay, well, I'll do 17 and go up at 18 as well. So 2017, Charles Harris. We know that was a bust. That's the one that's a bust. And Raekwon McMillan.
You could say that bust too. That's why he got rid of him.
That's a bust.
That's not a bust. He started for 3 years.
Bro, he got his first play in the preseason.
That's right.
Okay.
He lost a whole first rookie season. Then his first season on the field, he was trash. Last year, he started making some name for himself at outside linebacker. He was drafted to be the middle inside linebacker. He's a bust, bro. He's not even on your team.
Is Devon Gottschall bust? Is Devon Gottschall
I don't think Gottschall's a bust. Let me answer this.
Taylor was better than Damon Gottschall.
Gottschall is not a bust. Okay. But the problem is, the problem with Gottschall is the coach doesn't like him.
Your run defense has been trash since he's been drafted.
That's
been
not just for
drafted, bro.
him.
That's not his
just not
fault. That's
him.
because
So
we
he's
don't have
never
no
so
linebacker to eat up the
yeah, it's
run.
never bro, if he's that
Now,
good. See, here's the thing. Y'all tell me about
now,
players that
no,
who
no,
contributed.
hold on, man, hold
I
on.
thought
Let me
y'all,
run
y'all
down the
just get
list. Let me
I
run
tell
down
you,
the
let him
list.
run down the
you
list,
Let me
ain't,
run
bro.
down the
Let the
list.
you ain't, you
gentleman,
ain't
let
told
the
me
gentleman
you
run
ain't
down the list. Go ahead, Dwayne,
Okay,
run down the list.
2018, Minka Fitzpatrick,
He was good. He's great.
Mike
Not here
Gesicki,
though.
He's
I
He's all
already
right.
heard when you told him that. I
Jerome
already
Baker.
heard.
Oh,
All
you
right, so
heard
already
you
that?
heard
heard
this.
it.
Okay, then
So
I
you
you have
heard
to
it.
run
Okay.
it. Then you have
I
to
All
run
right.
heard
it
this
down.
already.
Then
All right.
he
So,
heard
bro,
you.
2019, Christian Wilkins,
Eh,
Michael
hmm,
Dieter,
eh,
hmm,
Van Ginkel,
eh.
hmm,
Prince, Isaiah Prince, he was hot
hmm.
garbage. Chandler Cox, Miles Gaskins. 5 of those
Mother.
6 people are still on the team.
But that doesn't
Okay.
mean shit. They contributing garbage ass players, bro. You telling me about players who
I'm with you.
on any other team wouldn't even see the field. You
That's what I
telling me
was trying
about
to
players
say.
that Miami has to play. If you get drafted, right?
Yeah.
You're on the salary cap. They gotta play you to see what the fuck they
Yeah, they
got.
have to
So
play. You have to pay you for at least 3 years. Yeah.
at least 3 years. So
Facts.
you being on the team on your rookie contract playing doesn't mean shit. It means
Yeah. I test. You're
if
gonna agree
you
with me. I
Minka
test. You're gonna agree with
Fitzpatrick is
me.
the only thing out of that whole list of motherfuckers you just said
And
that could
he's
go
not even here.
anywhere and ball the fuck out, and y'all got rid of him.
I test. You're gonna agree with me. That's what I'm trying to say. Where are the Pro Bowlers? Where are the perennial All
Where the
Pros?
studs at, dog? Where
Yeah,
all the fucking
exactly.
where the
That's what I'm
Christian
Derwin
Wilkins,
James
saying.
where the
Christian
Derwin James
Wilkins,
is at? Where Christian
Wilkins
Wilkins?
is
He ain't
no
even made
stud.
a fucking playoff yet.
He's
Dog,
yeah.
a stud comes in rookie season. He's either making a
Here you
run
go.
for
Here you go.
rookie of the
This
year,
is
or
I
he's in the
test. You're
Pro
gonna love
Bowl.
this.
Either
I
his
test.
second year he makes in the Pro Bowl.
I test.
Bro,
You're gonna
you
love
telling
what
me
I'm
about
about to say. I test. You're
contribution
gonna love what
players,
I'm about to
bro?
say. Here you go. Zach Thomas, Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain, Daryl Gardner, Jason Taylor. There goes your Pro Bowlers perennial every year. There you go.
Could go anywhere, bro, and ball the
There you
fuck
go.
out.
That's what I'm talking about. And those
Miami in
guys were none of
2001
them.
took.
we've
Dwayne,
gone through so many bad coaches that don't coach these players up.
it's
Bro.
true. Jimmy
You
coached
know,
them up.
It's
Again,
personnel.
those
It's
are
personnel.
five. Those
Look
are
at 2001. Look at 2001. You drafted Jamar Fletcher, right?
from.
Reggie Wayne from the U was right
Yep,
there.
but Heisinga don't
That
like
that
the
that
Heisinga was a racist, bro. He didn't
but
like players from the U.
that speaks to management.
There
You're
you go.
supposed
Yeah,
to
the
get
owner
the
didn't
best.
like players from the U.
You're supposed to
and
get the
that's why
best
you can't
player.
have a change in management. So don't talk about
Okay,
stuff that happened
but you're
like
telling
30
me,
years ago. Let's talk about
but
now.
Greer, I just said 2001. He's been here.
That's
He's
what
been
I
here
told him.
since. He's been here
And
since.
and he
Randy
hasn't had the
McMichael.
power until
Randy,
now.
You're right
he
about
hasn't had
that.
the power,
But
bro.
again, the point that me and I Test is making, and 72 Fins logo, the point we're making is he was there to see all the ineptitude. He
And
may not
still
have
ain't
the
done
power,
shit.
Dwayne, but he was there to see everything happen.
But if you don't have the power, you can't change it.
That's true. But let me go a
So
Okay.
step
what is
further.
he there to do? What do those people get paid to do? Like I said, are they just
No,
paid
I
there to hold
understand
the
what Dwayne's
So
clipboard?
let me
saying.
ask you.
Dwayne's
So
right.
if
You
Do
don't
they
want to be
just
a
get
at
paid to
puppet.
hold the clipboard, bro?
jobs you work, you see
You're
things
right.
wrong and you speak on it and they don't change it. Does that mean that you hot garbage?
No, it doesn't. And let me go a step
Okay.
You
further. Let
talking
me go a
about
step further.
but you talking about a regular 9 to 5. NFL, every piece is integral to the other piece. So if I have an area scout, what the fuck am I paying an area scout to go to all these games for if I'm not going to take it? I don't
Look, you
have
know
time
what
to
team you
go.
want to look at?
No,
You
you
want to
gotta
look
let
at
me finish, yo. No, I'm gonna
yeah,
leave
go. I'm
this
gonna let you
shit, bro,
finish. Go
dog.
ahead. Go ahead. I test. Go ahead. I test. Go ahead, bro. Yo, I test. Rock it, bro.
Every time I start-
I test. Would you talk, bro? Oh, he left, man. He always gets mad. He's too temperamental, man. He gets mad too quick.
Hey, it's
Yeah,
all good.
It's
There's
all good,
facts.
bro.
Hey,
There's facts.
Nate.
And then, there's like,
I got you, Logo. Go ahead,
I
Logo.
just bring
Hey, Nate.
facts.
I know you do. Go ahead, Logo. Logo, go ahead.
Greer was the GM in 2016. Yeah, Greer was the GM in 2016.
Yep. That's what I said.
But
He had to
you want to
take
go on your
in
rant,
2000.
so
Not you, him. He won the rant.
yeah.
Not me.
Hey, I will be back. I
Yeah, go
have to
ahead.
go pick up my son,
Yeah, go ahead, man.
so
I'm here. I'm not. I'm
I'll be
not. I'm
back.
not sleeping tonight.
So,
So, yo, I'm up tonight,
him being
bro.
the manager.
All right.
Yeah, I hope iTest comes back, man. He's too temperamental. Relax. All I was gonna say to him is that I was gonna bring up the 5 guys from the 797 draft who Jimmy picked, who became stars, man. That's what I was gonna say to him. He got too mad. I wish he came back, bro. He's too temperamental, so he's gone. Anyway, let's get back. Me and iTest, we can rock. I mean, me and Friends Local can rock this by ourselves. You are absolutely correct about Greer. I'm correct about Greer. iTest is correct about Greer. Okay. I just don't trust him with 2 high first round picks. Go ahead, Friends Local. What do you think about that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I take correct being GM 2016. Okay,
Yeah.
now you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear.
Okay, let me point out to you his draft picks that you read
Mm-hmm.
draft pick, right? Right. So
Yeah.
in reality, it's not horrible the draft picks, but
Mm-hmm.
all the draft picks. But my question always been, how many starters did you get out of that draft? You gotta have starters, even though they're okay or not or great. You gotta get starters to play. You can't just get backups. You know what I'm saying? And most of the
Yeah, I
time,
agree with
he
that.
didn't get a starter to start away as a rookie.
Yeah.
And so what happened? I test. I mean, I didn't hear one.
He's mad, man. He gets mad too quickly
Huh?
when he doesn't get to talk a lot. And I
What
was
happened?
trying this to say, he gets mad. He left. He gets mad a lot, man. He gotta calm down. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
because TD's on right now. TD has that AFC's roundtable right now, so he's probably in there watching that.
Right. And what happened to Dwayne?
No, he left. He got mad because he didn't think he had time to talk. That's why.
No, I'm talking about Dwayne.
Dwayne went to go get his son. He'll be back.
Is Dwayne still there?
No, he went to go get
Oh,
his
okay.
son. He'll be
Yeah,
back.
man.
He'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do
man.
you have any of our phone numbers? Huh?
No, I don't have the phone numbers of none of the guys. No. Everybody went to TD's room listening to the AFC East. Pete's in there. Everybody's in there. I'm looking at it right now. Everybody's in there. I'm not there, but everybody's in there. I'm glad TD gave me a wrench. But they're talking AFC East and they're about Adam Gase. I don't care about it. Wayne will come back. Test is pissed off. These guys gotta understand that you get a chance to talk. Big time is here, good. I mean, relax when you come in here. My man screaming at us like getting mad. Calm down, test. What's up, big time?
What's up, fellas?
Good, man. Good evening to you. We was talking about, we had a heated discussion in here between me, big time, and iTus, and the great 72 Friends logo about Chris Greer's scouting and observations. What exploded this topic was right before I came on the air, I was listening to Omar Kelly and Dave Hyde in X's and Omar's. Did you hear what our coach said about number one today.
Yeah, I've heard. I've been on a few other channels, so they've been talking about that all day today. Yeah.
So I came here and I said that I was right. What I've been saying all along. And Dwayne gave me some pushback. Eye test was on fire, but he got too mad. I wish he would come back. I mean, my point is, I've been saying it all along. The kid is damaged goods. And if it looks like he's not going to play this year. By the way, Flores is making it sound Omar Kelly and Dave High. And my point was, I want you to elaborate, you in 72, that Stephen Ross is going to get the blame from this from half the fan base, because half the fan base doesn't want him. They wanted Justin Herbert or Jordan Love. And what is Stephen Ross going to do about this? Your comments about this?
How's it going, 72?
He's there. Don't worry about him. He's
Yeah.
there. He has a low mic.
I don't. I think our fan base is a lot of our fan base is just upset, and they want to see results right now, and unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
There's a time frame that Flores has, and right now it's not the same time frame as our fan base. And I mean, it's understandable why a lot of the fan base, especially like eye test as well. And I get what he's saying, with all the failures that we have had, here recently, or not even recently, this past quite a few years going into it, we haven't shown any type of result. And, we're right back where we started from, just with the rebuild, and it's still, a lot of the same things are still happening. So there has to be a reason behind that. But, the fans are upset, but it doesn't necessarily mean Flores doesn't have a true plan. It's just, are you willing to sit back and sit back and just and be patient, or do you want to, do you want to sit there and express your opinion and make sure that everybody understands that narrative that you're trying to explain, which is very validated. It's very validated. So I just think I'm one of the, I don't know as much as like with eye test and Dwayne and yourself, that I can honestly go back 20 years or right now and see who's failed and who's not failed, and the reason why for our failures. Because again, I could get caught up in those narratives and whoever's talking to me, but I'm not going to try to do that. I have to do my own due diligence and do my research. But I think it's right there in front of us. I just think it's just a question again. Are we going to be patient, or are we not? Or are we just going to go ahead and say, okay, enough is enough? Because honestly, Greer is going to be in the hot seat within the next year or two, after this year to next year. And then, because that just depends on how things go. It really does.
I agree with that.
But
I'm gonna let 72 comment on you, but before that, Imam Perry, my boy, says, what do you think? Do you think Mahomes and the Chiefs could break 72, 19-0? And he said, peace to me and the chat. I'm gonna let you do that first, 72. Do you think Mahomes and the Chiefs can do 19-0 this year?
No.
Okay.
No way.
Big time?
There's no way that's gonna happen. It's too hard, really.
He came out that fast. Yeah, I agree that it's not. I mean,
because also we got more playoff games, right? Don't we have
and we played the
playoff
Chiefs.
game?
And we played the Chiefs I believe December. My birthday is on the 8th. We played the Chiefs December the 13th in Miami.
Yeah, but I have a question. Didn't they add another playoff game? Extra playoff
They
game?
added the extra team.
Or extra
And
team.
what's going to happen is whoever gets the number one seed gets the bye. Everybody else has to play each other.
Yeah.
So there'll be 3 games. The word is 3 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday, and 1 game Monday night. And the team that wins Monday night will play Sunday, the following Sunday.
Base, let me ask some big time something real quick.
Go ahead, talk.
Hey, Bon, big time. How long have you been following the Dolphins?
I've been a fan for 36 years, man.
Okay. So you followed Greer's career as far as a GM. Not
I
from 2000. I'm talking about when he got the helm as GM.
By the way, 72,
Right?
you
You've been
sound
following
awesome, bro.
Now I want. Okay, I got a different mic.
Good for you.
Now listen, big time. What do you think about Greer as far as him what he has done as far as the picks concerned in 4 years since January 4th, 2016, he became GM.
yeah.
What do you think? Because I
What's your
already looked
opinion
through
about it?
all the guys he picked, and I
Yeah.
counted maybe in 4 years I counted 7 guys that
Yeah.
started.
There you go.
Any Pro Bowlers in there for those picks?
Oli Tonso.
So out of the 4 years, we've had one Pro
Oh,
Bowl
and
player, right?
Mika made the Pro Bowl, but he didn't
Mika,
make it as a
yeah.
Dolphin though, right?
No, he made a Steeler, all pro. He was NFL
Yeah.
all pro safety.
Yeah, but honestly, you got to think that all that development that he had, it was here. I would figure he would have been an All Pro anyways if he was
Yes.
still here. I would think so. Give or take that, I would say he was still ours. With the development. So
Oh, you sounding like Dwayne, man. Come on, man.
I mean, are you going to sit there and say he was developed before or after when he went to Pittsburgh? Because
After
Pittsburgh,
much better coaching, Mike Tomlin and his staff. Much better.
I like Mike
I
Tomlin.
know.
You know that. But what I'm saying is that with Fitzpatrick, with Mika, you have to sit there and question, like, why would they have paid that much money for a kid that's been, that hasn't really done anything? They're not going to do that. He was already established at his position. That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying. So I'm saying
Totally
that,
agree 100%
even though
big time.
even if he did go to a Pro Bowl with Pittsburgh, guarantee if he stayed with us, he would have been a Pro Bowl, definitely Pro Bowl player for sure.
And I'm gonna
I
say
think
this
he
right now: Flores would have not.
Yes.
Flores
Yes.
didn't like him. So, Flores hated his ass so much he wouldn't have played him.
I don't think. I mean, Mace. I don't think he hated him. I just think that Mika didn't want to follow his system, what he wanted to establish, what he wanted to implement. Mika did not agree, so there was a difference of opinion. So he had to walk. That's all.
Yeah, Iman, they did do that extra team. Really,
He didn't want
they
to be
really
here.
did that. Yeah, 7 teams this year, bro. I thought it was just this talk. No, it's real, bro. The 2 number 1 seeds, NFC, AFC, get the bye, and everybody else play each other again. 3 games Saturday, 2 games Sunday, 1 game Monday night. That's how they're gonna do it in the playoffs in the wild card round.
So going back to the question 72. So if let's just say we've only had like 2, one speculative Pro Bowl player and one that we definitely had a Pro Bowl player. And you look at the players that he's drafted, maybe, we're drafting like players that are, not even over above average. We're just drafting these kids that need a lot of help development anyways. And we're not really taking these guys that are, talented in a sense to where they need so much development. You just put them out there and they'll show you. So besides a few that you've made up. So if you'd sit there and say that, Greer has not done if he's done a phenomenal job in drafting, probably not. Again, that's just, I'm just taking a little bit of opinion there. You probably know better than me because you're probably following a little bit more than I would be. I would have to go back and look at the drafts that he's, the kids he's drafted.
I forgot to add one more player. Xavier Howard did make the Pro Bowl. So that's 3 of them. He did draft 3 Pro Bowl players.
How many? So the question has to be is, there's a lot that you would have to go back in a few teams in the last 4 years with the drafts that these teams have had. You really have to, let's say, do our research. How many Pro Bowl players have they had on their team that they drafted in the last 4 years that actually are still on their team? So that's a thing that we would have to look at.
That's what I'm saying.
Because most of the contracts are 4 years.
And Minka, I think Minka played, 1 game in 19, and then they got rid of him in week 2 at Pittsburgh? Yeah, bro.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Something that was a big mistake, I think, in their part to get rid of Mika, but Mika didn't want to be here. What are they supposed to do? They got their hands tied.
No. Don't get me wrong. I don't care if they got rid of him because I don't want a guy that doesn't want to be here because he's a disruptive force, not in the locker room but in the practice field. What I'm saying is, don't count that as one of yours, and he did it for somebody else.
I mean, he
Here,
got
he was
developed
just a
here,
young
man.
player. I mean,
I
he was
know,
just a
but
young player here.
he was
Over
going to be a
there,
Pro
he was
Bowler
all pro.
regardless. But he was going to be a Pro Bowler regardless.
I
But
understand
he
what you're
did
saw
it
it in
saying.
over
him.
there. He didn't do it here.
I know, Mace,
So
but if he
Mason,
would have been
Mason,
here, he would have made it too.
are you
He
saying,
would
Mace, that
have.
if we would have kept Mika, you're telling me he wouldn't be a Pro Bowl player here?
No. And I'm going to tell you why. Team record.
I don't.
Why?
He's not a TO. He's not a TO, Mace.
No,
He's
you
not
don't
a
have to
TO.
be a TO, but people, when you play Pro Bowls, mostly
Mace.
winning team players are in the Pro Bowl.
But okay, so then why was a Tunzel in there?
No.
Because we weren't.
Exactly.
Because
Why was Tunsil's there?
Tunzel played good at guard in 16 as a rookie when we
Right,
had
but
Brandon Albert. And that impresses people that he can play two positions.
but you're saying, but you just said a winning team though. He wasn't on a winning
We
team.
was the playoff team in 2016 with Adam Gase. Yes, we were.
Well, but I'm talking about consistent though. That's what I'm saying.
And
Consistent.
and Tunsil, how can I say this about Laramie Tunsil? Tunsil was the number one pick overall, but because of his drug problem, his drug issue, he was bumped down, kept sliding because they had evidence of the bong.
Well,
If they didn't have evidence of the bong, I'm pretty damn sure Tennessee would have took him at one.
there was a lot of BS in that situation. But yeah, I get what you're
But
saying.
again, Dwayne's back.
Yeah.
Again, what I'm saying is that Tunsil proved himself. That's why we got the haul we got from O'Brien, who's no longer in the league, from him because he felt the same way. Matter of fact, he overfought it with Tunsil.
So what? Okay, so what did we get for Tunzel again?
2
spread it
1s,
out.
2 2s.
Okay, what did we get for Mika?
A 1. The 8. We got the Jackson kid. With that pick, we got Jackson.
But what I'm saying is we still got a number 1 for him. So there was something there that they're saying, yeah, he's number 1. So he was a valuable player.
Big time. The reason was Pittsburgh needed that. And look what he did for the Steelers. The Steelers got more. The Steelers are glad they gave up that number 1 for him.
Well, of course I would too, because he had that talent. He grew from here, from our team, not from there. He's already had the talent. So I'm trying to understand. I understand that. I mean, and like I said, I like Mike Tomlin, but he already had the talent. He's playing the same way he would always play with Miami. That's why.
He wouldn't. You know why?
That's right.
He would have been unhappy playing for Flores' system. He would have been unhappy playing for Flores' system.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why he's not here no more. He didn't buy into Brian Flores. That's why he's not here.
I understand that, but Mace, if he would have stuck around, he'd be playing like in the Pro Bowl level. I'm sorry, but it's true.
You really think an unhappy player would have did that? Okay.
Yes.
I'm not going to argue it.
You know why? Because a lot of these guys have pride. They're prideful. And they want to play good. They're competitors.
What he missed out on, and this is my opinion, what he missed out on not staying here was a group of unknown guys busting their ass, and we showed improvement, which is impressive, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now remember one thing, and Dwayne's back. So, Dwayne, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here you go. This is
route,
for you, big time.
I'm driving.
Don't worry about it. Big time. This is this for you. Guess what number show this is?
Oh, what? Shoot, what number did you say? Was
number
43?
Show 42, baby. And you know who wore number 42 for the Dolphins.
Okay.
Yes. Wave your hand. Wave your hand. Wave your hand.
You might not be able to see me in the car.
Don't worry. You see the hand, right?
Okay. Y'all are silly, man. Okay.
Hey, look. Dwayne said it best earlier tonight. You with the legacy panel now, baby. Logo got a nice sounding mic tonight. You with the legacy panel tonight, bro.
Here we go. Hey, I'm in good company. All right, I'm in good company. So I'm looking to be you teach me a lesson or two. I'm good with that.
Not yet. Later on, I'm going to take this
All
topic.
right, okay. Here we
This
go,
topic
Mace.
is
Okay, hey,
this topic is serious, man.
don't fall asleep on us again.
No,
all right,
not
man.
tonight, bro. I ain't sleeping tonight. I'll tell you that right now. I am not sleeping tonight. Okay, I am pumped up about what we're talking about here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, big time.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask him a question. Go ahead.
Were you there? Yeah, were you there when the Dolphins picked Dan Marino in the draft?
No, I didn't get to see the draft itself. No.
No, was you around for the Marino
but you
year?
were,
That's
you
what
were
he's
watching
saying.
the Dolphins.
Yeah, I was around for the Marino. I was around for the Marino era. Yes.
Okay. And I mean, I was down in South Florida when they drafted Dan Marino. Okay.
Yeah.
And I went to a couple practices. That had open to the public. Okay.
Wow, that'd have been cool.
And I remember going down there and seeing Marino throw that ball, and that ball was boom, boom, on the money. You could tell that the kid had the it factor.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Now, when we see Tua and when we read about Tua, is nobody says, "Wow, he's got the it factor. Look at that in practice."
Bingo.
I know I can compare Marino. I cannot compare Marino to Tua. There's no way I can compare that because he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
But my thoughts are that if you got it, you're going to flash it.
Bingo.
And so far, none of the reporters, anybody has said, "Wow, this kid really got it, man." I mean, this
Except
guy's
Adam
be good.
Beasley. Adam Beasley has this
I haven't heard
thought that
that.
Tua is the savior.
I think
Well, he's got to
the
move in
fan
practice.
base. Yeah, I think the fan base is scared, man, just because of that. Just because of that. And don't get me wrong, I get that, but he does have some of those intangibles that you say like, oh my gosh, look at that, because he has great mechanics, he has a good arm, he has his accuracy, he knows how to look off receivers or look off defenders. So I think he has those things that you want, but it's taken so long, and while you're seeing a couple of quarterbacks starting already, but you have to look at Herbert. He's in this position because a quarterback that was actually supposed to start is not starting because he's hurt. And now you have Burrow. They automatically got rid of Dalton. And the reason why I feel they got rid of Dalton, and I live in Cincinnati and hearing all this hype, the reason why they did, just in my opinion, is they didn't want any quarterback controversy. And they felt that what they had on the team was good enough to be built, that was already built around him. He could handle the issue and the pressure, which I feel
is
that
impressive, by the way.
And he is, and he's looking.
He is impressive.
And he's looking good. I can't say he's
Very
not.
impressive.
So we have to first of all just.
Well, why do you think coaches make that mistake? Remember
it
when
wasn't the coach,
Tom
my
Brady
friend.
came in?
It was the ownership.
When Tom Brady came in. No, I'm saying I'm going to talk about something else. Why did not put in these guys to start right off the bat? Because Tom Brady came in. He came in for injured Bledsoe.
That's
right.
Why.
He came in for injured Bledsoe. Okay, and look what he turned out to be.
And
this guy, Herbert, came in for an injured man. Right.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
Yeah. Well, remember this too. Drew
Rodgers
Bledsoe was an All-Pro.
That's right.
When Brady was picked, so it
and
wasn't like
he
was a bum like a old retread. He was an All-Pro that year. He went to the Pro Bowl the year before.
And let me go a step further. Karma's a bitch. AFC Championship game 2001. Brady got hurt early. Who came in and won the game for New England? Drew Bledsoe. And I was saying that entire week.
Favre had a lead for Rodgers to get a chance. Rodgers was been ready. He probably would have been ready as a rookie, but he had to wait until Favre left.
Roscoe, what's up, buddy? Love you, man.
No,
it's okay, agree kid. I love you. Jefferson, get your ass in here.
Mahomes. Another thing, Mahomes. Also, Mahomes could have started as a rookie.
No, but they had Alex Smith, and they let him sit.
I know Alex Smith, another guy that's a regular quarter. I mean, he made the Pro Bowl. I can't take that away from him.
I'll tell you right now.
The Pro Bowl.
I'll tell you right now. Alex Smith plays for the Redskins. Instead of this clown they got in right now, Redskins make the playoffs. I guarantee you. Their defense is that good.
So we were talking about those things today, though. So every situation is different for every team. All right, and to try to and I get what you're
Yes.
saying. That narrative's out there. I've used that narrative too. 72. I used the narrative with with Mahomes and Alex Smith. I used the narrative with with Palmer and Kitna. So I get that. But here's the thing
Yeah, I remember that.
yeah, thinking about it today, though, that I really have to backtrack and think about these narratives and go, okay, the reason why I'm throwing these narratives out there is for somebody to sit there and question them. And if they can debunk them, that's fine. Now they're debunked. But if you can't debunk what I've actually put a narrative out there, it's going to roll around for a little while. So my thing is that all these other teams out there, especially the teams that you're talking about, they had these they've had their own narrative that they've handled it their way. And I think that with Flores, he's handling it his way. A lot of our fan base might not like it, but it is what it is. To me, it doesn't mean that Tua is not ready. And I know that there's been stuff going on today. I'm sitting here telling you, I think he is ready, but I just think Flores he's fine with. I think he thinks Fitzpatrick's going to give him enough time. But believe me and you that if there's no winning going on in the next few games, it's going to be very hard for him not to put Tua in and let him ride it out. Also, just like somebody else said, and I think it might have been EM, he sat there and even said, if it comes to a point, because it's all about winning, pretty much winning down to the bottom line, if we're not winning and we're not winning games and we're like, 1-8, you're going to guarantee you that you're going to put Tua in at that particular time, because now there's no reason why you wouldn't put him in. But we're yelling and screaming. This fan base is yelling and screaming because we're 1-3. The reason why they're yelling and screaming because we're 1-3 is because we can actually be 4-1 possibly, or 3-1 or 4-1 at this time.
Hold that point. First of all, Haskins has been benched. Yes, sir. Good to see you, Rascal, Mr. Miami. Talk about the Patriots are cheaters and Dolphins 33, Bills 3 in 2000. Yeah, now I'm gonna add to what he just said. Here's the problem. What you just said. Okay. Omar Kelly said that the coach said that if he was his father, he wouldn't let Tua play.
Yeah, I heard
Know what
that.
that tells you? Boy is still hurt. That's number two. Number one.
No, that's how you interpret it, Mace.
Right.
Number
That's how you
one.
interpret
More
it.
importantly, one of the players told Omar today he only knows 40% of the playbook. Boy's not ready. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
All right, so let's.
Hey, big
You're
time.
throwing that.
What did you take?
So you're throwing that narrative out there, Mace. But okay, so then if that's the case, Tua's one play away from going in if Fitzpatrick gets hurt. That narrative that you threw out there is already debunked. I debunked you.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now, for the record. I don't care about Tua Tagovailoa. Okay, I don't care if he plays or he doesn't. That's just my honest opinion, because to me, until he proves me otherwise, he's damaged goods. So I ain't worried about him. Okay.
Hey, big time. Can I ask? Mace,
Go
let me ask
ahead,
big time
Nova.
something.
Go ahead.
On the presser today with Flores and what he said about Tua, what are you taking out of that?
I'm not taking very much at all out of it. I just think, first of all, with Flores, I think as a coach, he's not going to give his full hand. He's not going to do that, and I would agree with him. And just because he's sitting there saying he's not ready doesn't mean he's not ready to play. It just means maybe mentally he's not there fully. It still doesn't mean that he's not ready to play. I think physically he's ready. Maybe mentally he's not there. You look at Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick has 16 years of veteranness out there. So when you see his play, he might not have a stronger arm than him or be able to play as good as him, but he has a few intangibles that Tua probably doesn't have right now. Neither do these other rookie quarterbacks that are out right now. He has leadership behind him. He has these intangibles that you sit there and you watch with the leadership capability of doing things that these players respect. And then he's able to sit there and be, have that calmness behind the pocket. But even though I'm sitting there saying that you see him get shaky and throw bad passes, it doesn't mean that he's not calm behind the pocket, knowing what he's trying to do or what he's going to do. I just think in general, I feel that he is good enough to play, but I don't feel that Flores is going to put him out there until he feels that he's ready and capable. But again, you have to remember there's nobody in front or behind him besides Fitzpatrick. So one play drops him and he has to start. So again, he can't be that far behind if he has nobody in front of him or behind him besides Fitzpatrick.
True. Good point. That makes a lot of sense.
Dwayne.
You know, I said yesterday that the coach is only going to say certain things because he doesn't want to negatively impact the brand and or the player's confidence. So I agree with you that when you said that you didn't take much from that presser, because he's not going to come out and say right now Tua's not ready, he's hot garbage. Even if he was hot garbage, he's not going to say that. Neither is he going to say he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, because that would overhype him and give him too much, make him overconfident and cause the fans to go crazy. He's playing it the way he's supposed to play it, and then also with the idea that original plan was for Tua to sit the year. Now, the talent that Fitzpatrick has and the experience that Fitzpatrick has is starting to wane because we see the negative impacts of 16 years that are starting to outweigh the 16 years of experience. So that 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 decision is becoming harder and harder to keep. So that's why they come out with these pressers, they come out with these sound bites so that, you know, to keep the controversy down. But ultimately, it's their decision that they would like to sit him for the year. If they can't do that, then they'll put him in. But ideal situation for the team, as far as they're concerned, is to sit him for the year. If Fitzpatrick can't do that, then you'll see Tua, and I think you'll see Tua by week 9.
Be right back.
And I wanted to apologize if I thought I wasn't trying to hear him or let him speak. You know, he was wrong on a couple of things, and I kept saying that he was wrong. But you know, I'm not going to just allow something to just go and not be checked. But everybody has an opinion here. Everybody can voice their opinion. If I was over talking him, I apologize. I don't think I was, but if I was, I apologize.
No, people want to hear. Oh, you talk about eye test. Yeah, he was pissed off. You know, he's temperamental. He's a kid. You know, to me, he's a kid, but he knows I love him. Before I let Pete ramble on, I'm sorry, guys. I was concentrating on the beautiful Kamala Harris. I mean, she got. She's good for the eyes. So I'm keeping quiet while I'm listening to her talk. All right, Pete, it's your stage. Go ahead, bro. Talking about Chris Greer.
That out
Chris,
as well. The debate as soon as I get home.
Yeah. Go ahead, Pete.
Well, what do you want to talk about Chris Greer?
Do you have complete confidence in him making the picks if there are 2 top 10 picks in next year's draft?
Definitely not. I have no
There you
confidence
go.
in this GM. I don't trust this GM not one bit. And actually, Flores is hopping on the same boat as that. Reason being is the talent evaluation we've been getting since he's taken over. I know a lot of people here are going to say no, but he's only been GM since 2018. I don't buy that. To me, he's been
2016.
GM since January 4th, 2016.
Exactly. Yes.
That's when he was GM. Whether they're gonna sell me that whole nice narrative, oh, but he was partners with Tannenbaum. All right, they're both GMs. Period. We were running a double GM. They ran with the same decision, and they selected who they wanted to select it on their own. Nobody had more push than the other. They picked who they picked. They've been bust left and right. And when we did hit, what happens when we hit? Jay Ajayi, goodbye. Minka, goodbye. Landry, goodbye. Big time players that we hit on, just goodbye. Tunzel, goodbye. Now this whole offensive line is gonna get reshuffled over and over and over again until we get a good left tackle, and it's gonna continue and continue for a while. It's not. I don't see anything being done the right way for the last, well, has it been 4 years? And then we're gonna continue this. It has been no progress with Chris Greer. Name something positive that he's done. Nobody can name anything. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I can name them, but I named them before. I named them before. I went through that draft, the last four drafts, and I named players that are still on the roster.
Yeah, Dwayne, you don't have to do it again.
Hey, Dwayne, do those players that are still on the roster, do they start somewhere else?
No, they start here as well.
But do they start on another team? Do they even make a roster on another team? Name those players you're talking about.
Okay, we got Mika that got traded. He's
You're
starting.
talking about
right?
Devontae Parker.
Tonso.
Oh no, he didn't even
He's
get
starting.
Parker because Parker was what, 15?
Xavier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they made the Pro Bowl though. All three of them were picked by Greer, and they all made the Pro Bowl.
Xavier and Howard. Who else? Tunzo and Minka.
Yep, that's three.
And where's Tunzo and Minka?
It's not much. You're right. I agree with you. It's not much. I agree with you on that point.
He throws away talent and gets garbage. That's
True.
all I've been seeing. That's all I've been seeing. And then he puts players out of position. Bobby McCain, you've been doing good in the nickel, but man, I need a safety. Instead of going out and looking for a safety, a true safety, hey, maybe we can convert this guy to safety. I mean, what is that? His play has been gone down ever since he played safety. He made his money playing nickel, and it's not even worth it at safety. I mean, we can't sit here and say that's Greer's fault. That's why I said I put the blame on two people. Coach Flores' player evaluation and worrying too much about versatility. That's what's getting him eaten up. And then Greer just trying to only find the nice guys that catch that'll carry the groceries for guys at Publix. You know? That nice guy stuff doesn't win you games, bro. That's the only issue I have with Greer. I don't buy it. I haven't bought it. And I've been trying to buy it, you know, but it's kind of expensive to buy for me in my pockets right now.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you to a certain extent, but you know, I see, you know, you have your opinion, and I respect that.
Yeah. Hey, look, before you guys continue, Ryan Fitzpatrick needs to call a career. Miami Dolphins got to get a win on Sunday. Tyrone Braxton used to play for the Dolphins and he sucked. Let me move on from this. Let's lay down the groundwork for Sunday's game. Frisco's banged up. They got the third string quarterback, Bobby Buffert's grandson is quarterbacking Sunday's game. You know how I feel about Bobby Buffett in here. Okay. Third string, guys. What you think? R.J. Buffert's the starter this Sunday against
CJ
the.
Beathard?
Huh?
CJ Beathard?
Yeah, CJ Beffert. Yeah, that's Bobby Beffert's kid.
I don't care. I don't
His
care.
grandson.
I don't care what's going on there. I think the 49ers have done an excellent job with the injuries that they have right now, and they're putting in players and they're still playing, and they're playing at a high level, even though that they did lose the other day, they still played hard and strong. With a third string quarterback starting, they still have McKinnon that's going to be back there, and he's done very well. I'm fairly sure that Deebo Samuel is going to be playing. Kittle's back there. So again, this is not a walk in the park game here, fellas. Just my opinion. I think that we have to be very careful about, they have all these injuries and they're not going to play to their upper level. They are. And if we walk in there with like, oh yeah, we should be able to win this, even with with where the line is, that doesn't mean anything to me. We have to come in aggressive. If we don't come aggressive within this game against a San Francisco team that's known for a strong defense, we're done, and we're done in the water. We're done.
That's right. If
Hey,
we
bro,
don't
I
come
gotta
out
go.
aggressive, like he
I'll
says,
be back.
no field goals.
All right, bro.
No field goals. When you get into the red zone, you have to score. If we don't do that, I'm telling you right now, if we don't stop the run, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be over real fast. As a matter of fact, I'm going on the record. I don't think Miami's going to win the game.
It's going to be a very difficult game for them to win. I think they're going to have to play a near perfect game against San Francisco, unless that third string quarterback, unless he makes some horrible decisions. But I don't think they're going to put it in the quarterback's hand. I truly think they're going to try to run the ball. They're going to play. They're going to do as much as they can to keep it out of his hands, and work the field that way. And I think even then, they're not even worried about the Dolphins because Fitzpatrick is not throwing it far enough down the field, so he's going to be a threat. Now, he can throw it a good 20 to 30 yards, but he can't throw it down the field. That's going to be a huge issue. There, again, just like Rhino said, if he can't throw it down the field, they're not going to be afraid of us. So that's one intangible that we don't have that's actually hurting us at the end of the day.
That's right.
I don't know. I just
totally agree, man.
We can't overlook this game, even though with all the issues and problems. I think San Francisco is a much tougher team. We're going against Seattle, honestly.
Remember what I'm telling you.
To be honest with you, I don't even know how fans could overlook this game. I just don't see that.
They're stupid. That's why. Again, that's the sheep. That's the flock over there or wherever. Here, you're getting reality here. No way in hell they win Sunday. I think the game will be competitive.
No.
But I do see San Francisco pulling away and beating us.
Listen, I remember getting smacked in practice by some fullback named Danny. When I tell you he rocked my jaw, I never wanted to get hit by Danny. Again. The matchup by Kyle Juszczyk, I want to see him and how he smacks Elander Roberts and Jerome Baker up in that middle all game. Because that's what's going to happen. They're going to run it down the middle all game on us.
I agree with that.
Every time they put a dive formation and put Kyle Juszczyk back there in that I formation or the strong power, they're going to run it up the gut. And Jared McKinnon
and another thing
is
that
looking like
you mentioned,
he's going to have a light year game.
Hey, Logo.
You mentioned Baker, and Baker is over. I mean, Baker to me, he's not a middle linebacker, guys. Too soft,
man. I mean,
he doesn't have the
Baker has been playing his assignments well.
He doesn't have it
everywhere he's been needed, whether he makes the tackle or not. His assignment was there. I've been paying attention to Jerome Baker. He's been excelling. That's just my opinion.
But if you see all his tackles, everything's like five yards downfield. Every tackle that he makes, like 5 yards, 4 yards downfield. I don't see him making impact tackles at the line or beyond the line of scrimmage. I just don't see it.
If you really pay attention to the game 72, you'll see that this guy's never getting blocked by a tight end. He's getting blocked by guards, bro. They're pulling guards to block him. They're pulling linemen to block Baker.
Yes, because he's playing middle linebacker. That's why. Yeah, he's going to get that type of blocking from the middle linebackers. No, remember Zach Thomas? He was a small dude, and he always got blocked by the center most of the time. And he still made his tackles.
Jerome Baker's making his tackles. That's my opinion you're saying
about
that
Baker.
He's making them 5 yards down. He has to beat an offensive lineman, something that, he's getting outmatched on. But he's still making tackles, and he's playing his assignment well. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's excelling at it, but he's playing it well. It's not Jerome Baker the reason why we're losing and giving up plays on defense. That's what I'm saying here.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You're
You
right.
know what I'm saying? When you're looking at a guard and he's able to pull 5 yards down the line, if you're blaming that on Baker, I'm sorry, Papo, but where's the D line that has to contain that push and make the offensive guard have trouble to be able to do a pull?
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
I love Pete.
Yep.
Boy, Pete adds so much to this platform. I love you.
I think that's the greatest thing about, just talking about this. There's so many views and angles that you can go upon. I'm not saying that one's right or one's wrong, but I think the best thing to do is to take
No,
everybody's view.
this is opinions. Nobody's
Yeah,
right and nobody's wrong most of the
right.
time.
That's true. That's the way I look at it. I mean, we just talk. I'm just letting you guys rock and talk your opinions. But when
That
someone tries to tell me
this
that,
is having a conversation. This is having
yes,
a
Yeah.
when someone's trying to
conversation.
tell me
Not
that,
yelling, not screaming, not getting
exactly,
mad.
when someone's trying
We're
to
having a
tell me,
conversation. That's what it's supposed to be. An
yeah, and when someone's
educated
trying to tell me,
conversation.
and when someone's
Yep.
trying to tell me that a certain player was so great, and he was, but treating this guy like he won 10 rings and he didn't win a damn thing, I don't want to hear that.
I
Now,
see your point.
now, let me direct this to Big Time since he hates what I'm about to do now. Look, Big Time, this is the bottom line, brother, and I love you, man. Number one, until he proves otherwise, okay, ESPN doing a story about him when he's going to play. Flores is doing the right thing. You know why he's doing the right thing? Because you all say week 9, right, when he plays against Arizona. That's what you guys are saying?
I'm not saying anything.
No,
I
but
said he should have played against the Patriots week
no,
1.
I'm talking about Big Time right here. When you want him to play again, what week?
So there's a few narratives out there that I was going with. The first narrative before all this crap was going on, and how I felt the way Flores was pushing it, I figured that he would probably, and this was my narrative, all right, in the beginning, that he was going to start after the bye week. And the only reason why I thought that is because of the fact that I didn't feel Fitzpatrick was going to have enough in the tank to finish the year. Also, the reason why I said that is because if we started off really bad, that means that if our record was, 8-2 or 2-8, I would figure he was ready to make that say, okay, this season's a wash. It doesn't matter, which I feel the season's a wash anyways, even before we started.
I
That's
agree.
the way I looked at it that way. But when things started developing and then how things have just like changed quite a bit, I could see him starting within the next couple games now.
No, I'm gonna
But
hold that, but no, I'm not.
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because there's so many narratives out there where people feel that he should have started in the first game, and that's understandable. I'm not taking anything away from that. Some sit there and say it's all about winning. EM says it's all about winning, and if we're not going to win games, he's looking at the same type of look that probably he's going to start a little bit later. I mean, I could be happy with him not starting at all and then going to the next year, but with this fan base, I don't feel that they're going to let that happen, and that means that maybe the Dolphins will probably draft a quarterback in next year. But let's be honest, the way the Giants are going right now, I don't think we'll get Trevor Lawrence if that was going to happen. The Giants are probably going to get Trevor Lawrence most likely, especially if they don't win a game.
I will say this. I'm gonna add to this. You know why it was fascinating about this? We all know who made the pick for the kid. That's what I'm keep going at. And he
Who made the pick,
knows
Mace? Confirm it.
Ross. No doubt about it. And here's
So
your problem.
so
This,
so why was
let me go
Greer
with this, and then I'll let you rock
mentioned?
it.
Why was Greer at the game?
Because they all there to scout. They're doing their due diligence. But the point I'm making is Ross made that pick. And this is where your problem's going to lie. The guys who don't want Tua, like me, don't care about him. Let's say, I think Big Time's right. I think he'll play against Arizona. I think they'll give him to the. I think they'll give Fitzpatrick probably Denver.
Honestly,
It
Mace,
did.
I think Fitzpatrick is 2 interceptions and 1 game away from letting Tua play.
I agree with that. That's what I'm getting at. I'm saying that I think when they come home for the LA teams, I think that's when Tua's going to play against the Chargers, the Rams, and
But
throughout.
It could even be this
Mace,
49ers game if he throws 2 picks in the first half.
Go ahead, 72.
Yeah, but going back to your question about Ross making the pick, I don't think Ross made the pick. I think he had an influence on grabbing a quarterback with the first pick. I believe that because he did complain in the past about not drafting a quarterback.
He
So
wanted
I
Joe
believe
Burrow.
that he said,
He wanted
I
Joe
want a
Burrow.
quarterback.
He wanted Joe
Greer is the one
Burrow.
who picked him.
The
Greer was the one who
Bengals.
picked Tua.
I think it was Greer. I think Greer had everything to do with it.
Well,
That's just my
then
opinion.
his ass
Yep.
is on the block. Because I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm not joking. God forbid he doesn't look all that great, and all these tour guys who are screaming for him start crying, cry. Because the guys like me are going to rip Ross and Greer a-hole about drafting this kid from day one. And I'm just going to say this. If he flops, and I get the feeling he will flop, Stephen Ross going to take a lot of heat. It'll be fascinating come April what they do where they're picking at. If the kid from North Dakota State's there, who many people believe is better than Trevor Lawrence.
Who y'all talking about? Trey Lance?
Yeah,
I'll
he's
take
a
a chance
top
on him
10
with the
choice
second,
already.
first
He's in
round
the
pick.
top 10 of next year's draft. And
I
it'll be
won't be mad if the
fascinating.
Dolphins draft Justin Fields, Trey Lance, or Trevor Lawrence.
Okay, what I'm saying is that this time I get the feeling Stephen Ross is gonna keep his damn mouth shut because guys like me gonna be roasting him every night in here, which I love to do, by the way. I can't. I just don't like the man.
I
Okay,
mean,
I
I'm
don't.
taking this into consideration, though, Mace. To me, in my opinion, the way I see it, not everybody falls for this, but I look at things straightforward and what it is on paper. I take by what everything is given because that's what's given to us. I go by facts. In the beginning of the season, open competition. We get rid of Rosen. He was second string. We get rid of Rosen. Then Tua is now the backup. He didn't win the job against a mediocre quarterback journeyman, right? So
Facts.
now, that's just me. That's the way I took it, and it's still being considered that same way. Even Flores is confirming it. He just isn't better than Fitzpatrick. So that he's going to play the guy that gives him the best chance to win. So
And
now,
I think Flores is laughing his ass off every
if
day.
we continue to lose with Fitzpatrick, and we get limited to maybe 4 or 5 games, and that doesn't even show good because you can't expect Tua to be great when he goes in now because you don't even know. Now he's not better than Fitzpatrick. So we
I'm
have
just gonna say
quarterback
this.
next
Yeah,
year.
go
But
ahead,
did
Pete.
you?
Patrick
But
is
did you?
next year.
But Pete, did you honestly think that he was going to be better than Fitzpatrick anyway, starting off though? I mean, let's
I
look back
honestly
at
think Joe
history.
Burrow is better than Fitzpatrick. I honestly think Justin Herbert is better than Fitzpatrick. I know for a fact Tyrod Taylor is better than Fitzpatrick. I even know Teddy Bridgewater is better than Fitzpatrick,
He's
big time.
having a
And
good
that's
year
on
for
everything on
Carolina too.
everything, bro. Cam Newton is better
Pete,
than Fitzpatrick,
Sean
bro.
Jones said, "What's up,
Sign
dog?"
that guy.
John Jones said, "What's up to you?" Uh, I'm not a Tua hater, so don't think I am. All I'm saying is facts. Kid gets hurt too much. That said, let him play the last 10 games, and I think he will play the last 10 games. And when he does, and he doesn't perform up to snuff, no excuses. And Stephen Ross is going to be hiding because the guys like me and there's many Dolphin fans like us, we know he made the pick for a quarterback, and he's going to get killed by the people who don't care about this kid. And I'm going to throw in one more. The guys like 72 Logo wanting Justin Herbert, they're going to be screaming to the lungs, right? 72 Logo?
Yep, I wanted Justin Herbert.
Yes, you did. I saw
Hey,
that
72. Let me
in
ask
the room,
you, because
TD.
I don't know a lot of people. I know there was people out there, and I'm glad you confirmed it. Do you think Justin Herbert would have lost his competition in open quarterback battle between Fitzpatrick and Herbert, the way Herbert is launching that ball?
Hell yeah.
Herbert would have he would have beat out
Herbert would have
Fitzpatrick. No question
beat out
about it.
Fitzpatrick.
Yeah?
So then why didn't he? So then why didn't he beat? Then why didn't he beat a beat up Tyrod Taylor?
Hold on. 72.
Because I'll answer this. Because the idiot coach loves Tyrod from their time together in Buffalo. And that's a fact.
They had the same type of thing going on there, and what happened was Tyrod got hurt.
He's not hurt. Everybody said that's a fake injury.
Okay,
He's not hurt.
we'll throw that away. Either whether or not or he was, Herbert went in and did his job and did what he needed to do. He started
That's right.
throwing touchdowns or whatever. I think Tua would do the same thing if Fitzpatrick got hurt. He's going to do the same thing.
We'll see. Because it's coming.
That's the thing. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now, right? We're waiting for the word. We're waiting to see if Fitzpatrick gets hurt. We're waiting for Fitzpatrick to be pulled. That's where everybody's waiting for. This is the reason why all these narratives are running around these stories. And that's it. That's what it's all about right now.
And let me ask you a question.
Big time. You're right.
Let me ask you a question.
And I agree.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask both of you guys a question. He plays week 6 on, which is next week in Denver on. Okay. And there is no results. What are you going to say then?
For who? For Fitzpatrick?
No, for Tagovailoa.
I'm not. First of all, I'd rather wait.
That's hypothetical.
I'll be honest with you. I'd rather wait for him not to start until next year, but I know that's not going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen.
But also, we're 1-3. That we could be actually 3-1 right now. So looking at it that way, we really have to take a good look at those games. I don't feel that Fitzpatrick has done that necessarily that bad, but I also know he has declined. You can tell his arm has declined a lot. Now, right. But what I'm saying is that he still gives us the best shot of winning right now. Why put a kid in when you don't have to do it? These other teams have to do that. They needed to do that. They did the same thing. If you look, Rosen is not a good example here because Rosen, I feel he when he went in with Arizona, there was a lot of things going on there. Also, I don't believe he was a great prospect anyways, but now you go back and they draft Kyle Murray. Kyle Murray was such a different type of player. He made Arizona better. Even with that offensive line, he had horrible. So this is where I'm going with it. So you two gentlemen, you speak, tell me if I'm right or wrong, or give me your opinion about this. Kyle Murray comes into on a new team. He's expected to start. This team scouted Kyle Murray, knowing darn well this kid is going to give us a better chance to win because of his intangibles, all right? He had a horrible team in front of him as well as an offensive line, and yet he won 4 or 5 games. Why do you think Tua is going to win you more than 4 or 5 games when we have a worse team than him? Why do you think that?
I don't think that, my friend. It's a different room and cheerleader that was bragging all summer long that they were going 12-4, 13-3, and those fools in that chat room believed it and soaked it all up. But now reality's hitting them. And if their savior Tua doesn't do anything, who you think's gonna be laughing in this room every day making fun of him?
Right, Mace. But you just tell me if I'm wrong or right. But you just sat there and said if Tua doesn't, let's say Tua starts and he doesn't do anything within 4 or 5 games. Do you think that are we going to move on from him because he didn't do anything? Is that where you were going with that before?
I think Ross will for one reason. He made this pick. And Ross doesn't, guys, I live here, New York. Ross is in Midtown Manhattan. That's where he's at all the time. Chasing women, things like that. I'm not joking. This guy does not like to be laughed at. And guys like me are going to kill him for the Tua pick. And he's going to say, look, how are we going to rectify this? Do we take someone else? Or do we trade one of our picks down and accumulate more draft picks and get the talent around them? Now, I'm going to say this. And I'm being honest. If you go out there, next year's draft, you trade one of your picks down and accumulate more picks, and you surround him with some weapons, I can live with that. Give him a chance with more talent. Because to me, he doesn't have enough talent right now on offense.
I think he has plenty. I think he has enough. But I do also believe
I'm glad Omar Kelly today said that he'd rather see Isaiah Ford, and I forgot the other receiver. There's another kid on the team. Isaiah Ford, somebody else. Name me a fourth string, fifth string wide receiver for the Dolphins right now.
That is, and they were a practice squad. Does it matter?
It matters, yeah. He said, quote, I'd rather see these guys get a chance with Tua out there than the two guys they got right now. Facts. I know
So
exactly where he's going with this.
So you have Grant and Ford. So you're telling me Grant and Ford give you a better chance to win than Williams and Parker. Is that what you're
And
saying?
I'll tell you the reason why he said that, and he's absolutely correct. The third guy you didn't mention, fellas, those three guys can stretch the field. Those two guys can't. He's right.
Parker could stretch the field.
No, he can't.
But I understand what you're saying with the
He's not
he runs a
DK
4-4.
Metcalf. He's not CD Lamb, bro.
He runs a
He's not.
4-4, man.
Oh, if he's a 4-4, he sure don't look like it.
It's a team.
He
It's a
runs a
team
4-4.
game here. So it's a team game. So you sitting
When he
there
came out of
saying
college,
that
he was running a 4-4.
if you take Parker and Williams out,
No,
of
they
this team,
stay.
and
They
you
stay.
just-
No. They stay. What Omar is saying is,
well, of course they're going to spread the field, though. Yeah.
No, hold on. He's saying go to a 5-wide set. Let the three fast guys spread the field.
We don't
That
have the
will
quarterback to throw the ball downfield.
We're
Yeah.
talking Tua playing, not
No.
Fitzpatrick.
Okay,
We're talking when Tua gets in. That's what he
but
was saying. He's absolutely correct.
we can't make that assumption without Tua going on the field yet.
I don't
You know what
even.
I'm trying to
I
say?
honestly don't. I don't even think that you need either Grant or Ford. You could put Ford in, and then you could put Berea back there. Berea has the speed enough to do that. If you look back
You know
at
why
that
Berea
game,
doesn't play? Come on now. You know why he doesn't play? Because the coach doesn't like him. Doesn't see
no,
nothing about him in practice.
he played in the Seattle game. He played in the Seattle game. Did you see a few of those plays? He looked great. So they have played him in certain specific situations. So I think that they need to play him more. That's the problem. He has a lot of speed. I'm probably the fastest guy on the team, most unlikely. But overall, though, if you're going to sit there, I just don't. I can understand spreading the field, spreading it.
That's
So
what he's
but
saying, fellas.
but
Spreading the
I get
field.
that part of it. But the beginning part is that how long do you give Tua if he gets to start? I guarantee you, if Tua loses 4 or 5 games, depending on what he does, people, the fan base is going to call for Tua's head, and then they're going to say, "Okay, let's draft a quarterback next year."
No, they won't. No, they won't.
Yes, they
And I'll tell
will.
you
Yes,
why.
they will. Yes, they will.
The guys like me will, but I'm talking
Oh.
about the guys who are the majority, which is the Tua supporters. They're going to say he needs more. He needs more help out there, and that is facts. I do
The
agree.
help,
with
how much more help does he need, though? He even has 2 guys in camp right now that are on the reserves in Merrick and Perry. Those
Exactly.
2 guys are crazy. So we have enough talent on the team. It's a question of why
No,
we're not
I'm not
able
buying
to
it.
do what we're doing. And
There
I
are
don't.
no all
I think it
pros
has
on this
everything to
team.
And
do
the
with
guy-
Fitzpatrick not throwing it down the field. He can't get it out
Trust
there.
me, there is
And-
no all pros on this
And
team.
the receiver that we got from Raiders.
There
You
are
don't have to have all
there's
pros on the
there's
on the
no.
team to win.
Yeah,
Bolden.
Gaskins. That's the kid. That's the kid, right? The kid from the
Bolden.
Raiders.
Bolden.
Yeah, that kid. He said those 3 guys.
Bolden.
Bolden.
He's
He
quick.
said Bolden. I agree with this. Bolden, Isaiah Ford, and the little midget should be out there every play. I agree with that. I totally agree with
Look, I just looked up Devontae Parker's 40 yards.
He's
a
4.64, right?
4.45.
4.45, yeah.
Has he shown it in
Okay,
Miami?
so he ain't slow.
Well, and he ain't fast
he's not
either
getting
from
the
what I've seen.
opportunity, man.
Let me say it
Hey,
again.
he's not getting the opportunity.
Who's saying this? 72?
Yes.
You're saying this? Well, here's
He's not
my
getting the downfield.
here's my pushback. Here's my pushback. This is facts. There's no all pros on offense.
Yeah, but you know something? Sometimes you gotta develop all pros.
Most of the time, all pros walk in the door and they're all pros.
Come on, you know more. You know better than that.
That's
Remember
like
when
saying
Marino
leaders
came
are
in?
built- Leaders
Remember
are
when Marino-
automatically come in.
Let's
Marino
put this for
showed
example.
the last-
Let's
and
put this for
Marino
example.
showed-
Base. Hey, listen. When Marino came in, he didn't have no all pros. He made them all pros. Duper and Clay were not all pros. The tight end wasn't all pro. The running back wasn't all pro. He made them all pros.
We don't have a quarterback that's going to make guys all pros, bro. Even Tua.
Well, with 2 is
We don't know that.
It's still
we
there. We still have to
gotta
figure
see
that
him
out.
play.
But
To be honest with you, Mace, let's all be logical about this. Let's all be logical. We have to see the man play first before we can come to any assumption or assume anything. We need to see him play to see what he got. He could be a Drew Brees. His first year, Drew Brees sucked.
He can one hit away from getting knocked out again.
Peyton Manning sucked in his first year, but you saw the goods there. They were there. The talent was there. That's what we need to see. That little.
All I'm gonna say is this, fellas: if he plays, when he plays, and he gets knocked out, I want you all in here because I'm gonna have a field day with it.
But why do you think he's going to get knocked out?
Because he's proven he's already been getting hurt.
But he got hurt He got hurt that one time. You know how that was such a fluke accident that happened, and unfortunately,
a lot of people think it was a cheap shot.
Oh, it wasn't a cheap shot.
I'm going by what people assume.
Well, I know, but what do you think about it? Have you actually watched that video?
Yeah, I watched the game live when he got hurt.
All right, so what do you think then? Was it a cheap shot?
I think it was a cheap shot. Yes.
No,
I think the people who really don't like him, they think that he's injury prone. I think I do buy what a lot of guys who have told me this, and I have friends who are scouts. SEC guys were targeting him because he was the pretty boy of the SEC, and that's a fact. Why do you think Dolphin fans fell in love with him? Because they're stupid. They overlooked his injuries and see him play a couple of games.
I look at one serious injury that he had, which is a very serious injury. Other than that, the other things were just jokes. They were just jokes. They were fluky jokes and minor. If you look at that play, I'm sorry, if you look at that play that he got hurt, he held onto the ball way too long, trying to make a play, running away. Once he tried to get rid of the ball, the two guys landed on him, and they landed on him very weird. So when you're sitting there saying that, it's just to me, it's just obvious. Then their narrative is a little bit different on how you're looking at it. Also, look at Brees, because Brees did not start with the Chargers right off. You had Flutie there first. They took Flutie out to see what they had with Brees. Brees was an interception hound. He was not doing his due diligence. You could tell he was having a hard time. They took Brees back out, put Flutie back in. Flutie was winning, and then you had, I think, Tomlin in there as well, LaDainian Tomlinson. Finally, for some reason, I think Flutie got hurt, and Brees came right back out a few games later, I think it was, or something like that, maybe the year later after that, or the next year, and now he's a starting quarterback because he kept on doing his due diligence and working hard at it. So, again, we're talking about these narratives in different places. We have our own narrative. We have to figure out what we have with him. We don't even know. That scares our audience to death. That scares our audience. So the question is that in 5 games, are you going to sit there and say enough is enough if Tua loses 5 games? The question is there's going to be multiple narratives there. Question is that did he do a good job in those games, even with the losses? If he did do very well in those games and did decent, then I'll take that. If he ends up looking like horribly bad, like a Rosen, then we have a totally different narrative that we're going to be looking at.
I'm going to go a step further. I'm not even thinking about that with him.
You should be.
I know about him. What I know about him is he doesn't have enough talent around him. And when we start drafting some top pro wide receivers and running back, then we'll see.
That's your opinion, and I
that's a fact. Who did he throw to in Alabama? Who did he throw to at Alabama? Answer the question. Who did he throw to at Alabama?
All number 1 draft picks, basically.
Bingo. You just answered my question. You just proved my point.
I know, but
put any quarterback on that team, and he's going to do the same thing.
No, you're not. No. Wrong. What I'm saying is, get him some more talent, like a Jerry Jeudy, like a CeeDee Lamb here, which they could have after they picked him at 5. They could have, because they had the collateral to move up. They could have. They didn't do it.
But that's why. But Mace, that's why I said next year. I'm saying that if somehow he does start and he does fairly decent, and they say, okay, we got our kid. Now we need to build. That's why I say they need to bring somebody up with him. Whether if they bring up Merritt or they bring up Perry, Merritt's a good one, or they go ahead and draft a top wideout from the next draft, so that he can actually build a rapport with him.
I'm talking about. He doesn't have it here now. He doesn't. I don't want to hear about Devontae Parker. I don't want to hear about.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But yes, if you're saying that we don't have talent with DeParker, Williams, Ford, and Grant, and then Berea, and all these other, and then Gesicki, if you're telling me there's no talent on this team, then you just made everybody's point that believe that he shouldn't start right now because we have no talent on our team.
None of them all pros, are they?
But that has nothing to do with talent, though.
It has a lot to do with it.
No, you still can be a great player and not be an all-pro, and you can be snubbed too. How many players have been snubbed? I'm guaranteeing you can name quite a few players that have been snubbed and not been
an all-pro. Pete is agreeing with me in the chat room, by the way.
Let me Pete is, though. I love Pete. I love Pete, but yeah.
Tua, the next Jay Fiedler. The hip is a fluke too. Okay, I know what he means by that. Sean Jones, Herbert could have did something with Alabama play. That's true. And Merritt is trash.
Hey, Mace.
Look, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Mace, can I say something? You remember when Marino? I'm going to go back to Marino. I'm going to go back to Marino because I saw this with my own two eyes. When Marino came in, he worked out or got a rapport with the receivers Duper and Clean right off the bat in practice. That's all he practiced with Duper and Clean. And what happened when he came out? He had that rapport with them. You know what I mean? He developed that confidence with these guys. But that's
trust me when I tell you, Tua Tagovailoa's wingmen are not on this roster yet. I promise you that they're not here yet. They'll be here.
I think so,
but they're not here yet.
Why put them out there?
And we got two receivers that are not playing. They left. They didn't want to play this year. We got two receivers that they didn't play this year. Hearns and the other guy. What's his name?
I know you're talking about the guy from Kansas City. Albert Wilson. Again, they're not here yet. The guys who are going to rock with Tua Tagovailoa are not on this roster yet. I'm telling you that right now.
Then why put him out there then, Mace? Then why put him out there and risk
See what he got. Let him get his feet wet. Let him get his feet wet. We're not going nowhere this year. Let him get his feet wet.
You have Burrow. You have Burrow that has tons of talent on his team right now. I can name them all, and you're saying we have no talent on our team.
No,
why put a kid out there when he has no talent? You said
because we're going to let him get his feet wet.
Yeah,
but you're going to get his feet wet.
You got plenty of ammo. Trust me when I say this.
He's going to get his feet wet. He's going to lose confidence. He's going to get his feet wet.
He'll be fine. You know why?
And he'll look like Rosen. Then we're not going to have anything.
No, he'll be fine. The offensive line will protect him. He'll be fine.
Why put him out there and do a Troy Aikman?
He's not going to be like Troy Aikman. If that old bastard could stand up with these guys, keeping them clean, he could be clean.
There's a reason why you don't do that, though.
The point I'm saying is that they're going to let him get his feet wet. They keep the fans quiet. They'll be happy to see their savior.
That's putting them in the jungle.
But when they see that some of these guys who they overhype ain't producing for them, they're going to go. And they'll be replaced because they have the capital to replace them. Those guys ain't that good. I'm telling you right now. They're not.
Well, that's your opinion, Mace.
That's a fact. That's just my opinion. Let me go back to the summertime. When Parker...
You put Parker with Seattle, he's a Pro Bowler. There's no question in my mind.
Can he stay healthy?
So far, he's proven for a year and 4 or 5 games. He
missed healthy. 2 games last year. Can he stay healthy?
No, last year he didn't miss no games, didn't he?
He missed 2 games last year. Can he stay healthy?
Well, he's working on it. I'll tell you that.
It's year 6 for him. Can he stay healthy for once?
So far, he has been staying healthy for the past year and a half.
That's week after 4 games. Come back to me week 10.
Okay.
Can Preston Wilson stay healthy?
He just came from an ACL. It's only
but he tore his knee. But he tore his knee last year, right?
But that doesn't have nothing to do with how talented the guy is, though. You're saying he has no talent at all.
Right.
Again, they had chances to take Jerry Jeudy and CD Lamb to go with Tua.
They did. Yes, they did. No, they didn't. They're not going to draft him. First of all, when did they have a chance to take him?
They could have traded up to get one of those 2.
They could have traded. They're not going to trade up to get one of those 2. They're going to get something else differently. They probably would have gotten.
That's why they all where they are right now.
Mace, we need an offensive line. Remember?
They built their offensive line with Jackson with 18, they could have picked him at 26, and then with the later picks, which is reasonable.
But those guys wouldn't have been there.
How come they couldn't get a running back and they had chances to get
Those guys wouldn't have been there, Mace. Austin.
Both guys were picked. Both those guys were picked one pick ahead of the Dolphins. They could have traded up one pick or two picks to get those guys.
Did you think Dallas was going to pick him at 17? Yeah. Do you think that they were going to pick him?
No.
Exactly. I think. And do you think, honestly, if they would not have taken him, Miami would have picked him? Yes, I think he would have picked him up, definitely. But
all I'm saying is this: I don't care about Tua right now. I'm talking about what's around him. He don't have it right now.
Okay.
I don't. I think. Again, I think that there's a bigger picture here. I don't think Fitzpatrick is throw down the field, and that makes it to the point that these the defenses are not really looking at, hey, there's a threat of him throwing it down the field. So
I think
that
Tua will
really
be
doesn't
fine.
matter. Look at Parker though; he's been very, very productive this year.
He's all right, nothing special.
But okay. I could say I guess I could say the same. I don't know. We're going in circles here. I don't even know what to say anymore.
The truth. Big time.
Funny,
the truth.
though. It's funny.
Big time. The truth.
Yes, sir.
They don't have all pros on offense. That's the problem. When he was at Alabama, gang, he had potential all pros.
You can't.
And those free receivers.
You just can't draft all pros, Mace. You have to draft them and bring them into your team, develop them, and hopefully they become all pros. But you don't draft all pro.
So, Mace, I'd like to sit there and go through all 32 teams for the last 4 years and our team as well. I said all 32 teams and see how many all pros they got for the rookies that they actually drafted.
Well, let me say this. I know what you're saying. You're right. You're going to prove me wrong. You're going to prove me wrong.
No. It's not proven wrong. It's that you're saying that the team's only good because they're going to be all pros. But that's not
what
true.
I mean by that is this. I'm going to use the other kid who went right behind Tua.
Okay.
Look what Justin Herbert has to throw to. That's what I'm talking about.
What about him?
They've been there, though.
Yeah, but that's the point. Those guys are good players. They're good. Mike Williams and Mike Williams is now got it all together from last year. Mike Williams
has he been in a Pro Bowl?
No, but he's good.
But no, Mace, you're back. You're backtracking.
No, I'm not back. No. I'm talking. All right.
You're backtracking.
No, hold it. Number 13. What's my man's name again? Allen. That's his name. Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
He's perennial All-Pro. He's perennial Pro Bowler. Perennial. That's what I'm talking about. He has guys you could rely on to throw to. That's why Justin Herbert is looking good.
Who did he have throwing to him, though, Mace? He
is throwing to him.
No, I said, who did he have throwing to him before, though?
All-Pro quarterback.
Phillip
Rivers was an all-pro quarterback throwing to a possible all-pro wideout, which made him an all-pro player.
My point is, what's my man? Justin Herbert walked into a golden situation for him.
Yeah, but look at their team
Tua Tagovailoa is not walking to a golden situation for him.
Yeah.
He got a bunch of mediocre guys he has to throw to until we get some real good guys in there.
I don't know.
That's the point I'm making.
We can agree to disagree here, and we're just going in circles. Which I respect all of your all's opinions. I do, but I just think that's reaching because you reached with one of your picks there. So, but it's cool. It's cool.
Now,
I mean,
Mace,
we're learning from each other.
Exactly, Mace.
Yeah.
What is the keys for you for victory on Sunday for the Dolphins? So to win,
what
would be the keys?
Topic. The key for me is. Defense have to show a pass rush to to Bobby Buffett's grandson. That's the key.
Good point. I agree.
Dolphins defense has to show up one of these weeks. They have to. They do. But like I said before, I think the big problem here is something that another platform host is right about. The Miami Dolphin fan base is too fractured. It's too divided. I mean, when I talk about the good old days, my man right here don't want to hear it. Big time do not want to hear it.
Oh Lord, I'm just playing with you, Mace.
You don't want to hear it. Come on, man. You do not want to hear it.
I'm
You
cool
know,
with it.
my
That's
point is,
where our history. That's where our foundation started from. Why
there you
wouldn't I
go.
want to hear that?
But my point is, TD's right. Our fan base is too fractured. We can't agree to agree. Like tonight, I'm telling, in my opinion, Tua do not have enough to throw to, but let him get his feet wet. Let him play. We'll get him some guys out there next year to perform with him. You guys are
But the
telling
thing
me,
is, Mace, why we over here worried about he doesn't have enough to throw to when Fitzpatrick, everybody was riding the wave late last season.
Is that
Scoring
not
over
Pete?
me.
30 points. He was scoring over 30 points, moving the ball, and winning games. Didn't he beat the playoff Patriots and knock them out?
And the Eagles.
And the Eagles. So we have more than enough for Tua. There's no excuse there that we don't have enough. The only person here that doesn't have enough is Tua. He doesn't have enough in him to beat out Fitzpatrick, and that's the only thing I'm gonna consistently say, and that's the only thing that continues to go on. There's no other
I'm
thing
not going to
else
argue with that, Pete.
that
You're
really
right
could
about
make
that. I'm not going to
possible,
argue
Mace.
about that. You're right.
There's really nothing else. I mean, I don't understand. Like, people are mad now because they vouched for Tua all off season. This is what's really going on in the fan base, Mason. If you're not happy, people vouched for Tua all off season, and now they know that the injury plague is not working anymore. Remember, they used to
That's
use
right.
that
It's
he's
true.
injured. That doesn't work
It's
anymore.
true.
So now
And
they have to find something else to swim on because
and
they have
a
to.
certain cheerleader
Or
shouldn't
if
have
not,
been
they just
talking about 13-3 and 12-4,
Dice
getting this
besito
fan
before you
base in
went
a
to bed.
frenzy.
for any Dolphin fan sitting here, and I
Love you.
know my
Good
that's why I
night.
have to be jumping
That's
out,
your
man. It starts
son, your
sounding
daughter,
crazy.
logo.
But
Huh?
I hope y'all can hear me. For any Dolphin fan sitting
You
here
can use
that
my things.
vouched for Tua, died for Tua,
Okay,
for
you can
him to
use
get
mine
picked by the
for now.
fifth pick, and then sit here
Okay.
on YouTube channels, because these are YouTube creators too as well, sit here and say, no, it's not good to start Tua because maybe he's injured, or no, it's not good to start Tua because of this, or because he doesn't know the playbook, or maybe it's because his left arm hasn't gotten strength, his hip, whatever its narrative. They don't want to admit that he's not better than Fitzpatrick, and that's
I
clearly
agree with that.
what's going on in my eyes. That's just what it
So,
is.
so, so Pete, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that, and I think as much as I do, being around, going through these YouTube channels, you really have to do your due diligence and listen to saying how much bullshit is out there and how much BS are they throwing at you, and how much can you swallow from what they're stating. So, and that comes to the point that we were in the same
Where?
room this
Right
afternoon
there?
with
Okay.
EM, and I was listening to him.
Right
He
here?
made some valid points, but then he got caught. He got caught for a second there. So I think we all can get caught at some point in time. The question is can we swallow what we're actually stuffing in other people's faces? Just be truthful and honest with your opinions, and I'm cool with it. But don't be so I don't know. There's such a mirage in front of you where you're just not willing to sit there and say, okay, I really need to sit there and step back and actually reevaluate what's going on here and what's actually being dealt out to me. Because if I swallow everything, then I'm my own worst enemy. That's what I'm saying.
Big dog. What I speak is what goes on each and every day in practice. I don't sit
Yeah.
here ever and make anything up. I don't make anything up. I mean, you might catch me saying this little espionage crap here and there, just some,
No, that was a
or I might
joke. I
joke
knew it
on.
was a joke, man. Yeah.
I might be joking at somebody, but hold on, because I'm hoping it sounds better now with some headphones. When
You
I
sound
sit
great.
here
You sound great right
I
now.
go, when I sit here and go off on other people because they make up this whole theory, it's because I don't agree with it. They're out here
There you
selling
go.
a dream like anybody else. I don't
I'm
agree. I
not
don't
selling
see
no
the thing is
dream.
big time. I don't need to go on nobody's channel to learn football. That's me. I know football. So to sit here and to try to take someone's narrative and then they push it. They're not pushing it like it's an opinion. Some
Yeah.
people push it even in the chat room. They push it like it's a fact. And then that's not, because what's fact is what I say. And I'm not sitting here big time and trying to say, oh, I'm the smartest guy. I'm just, what I say is basically what's on in front of me, written or said by the coaches. You understand what I'm saying? Do I make anything up? No, I say what the coaches have said, and I've consistently just backtracked it, and it just sounds like I'm sitting here and bashing Tua. No, I've never. If anybody wants Tua to succeed, bro, is me. I want that guy. We wasted a 5th round pick. We need that guy. You know what I'm saying? Because if he doesn't work out, we're backtracking even more. But at the end of the day, I'm just going by what's going on without creating a sensitive narrative to anything. Oh no, maybe he's injured. No, he's not. I'm being realistic. Like, no, he's not. He's good. Why? What's injured? Isn't he recovered already? He's the backup. Okay, boom. It's simple, just like that. If Fitz gets hurt, they're not gonna sit here and be like, oh crap. Now we got to promote Jake Rudock and start Jake Rudock. I don't believe that. If anybody would have came up with that, I would have not bought that. I believe it would have been Tua as soon as Fitz gets hurt. So there goes the injury narrative. That, when I thought about that, I said the injury narrative is out my mind. So what's next? Okay, Fitzpatrick. He's out here playing ball. He's clearly, it was open competition. Boom. He's clearly just not outperforming better than the journeyman. So it's just frustrating and stressing and stressful to hear other narratives out here that just simply I can't buy. There's some of them out there that I might be able to, I'll pitch in with a partner and be like, hey, you want to go on this deal together? We might come up on a good hit. But there's just some of them that I know that I won't bite on.
Yeah.
That's just white line and paper. That's what it is. Football, at the end of the day, is football. Here goes another one. COVID. Oh, no, he didn't get no training camp. He didn't get no preseason. Boom, here it goes wiped out. You know how many new first-year started quarterbacks, whether they were rookie or veteran, started their game without any issues? We can name Teddy Bridgewater. Yeah, he's a veteran. It doesn't matter. I don't buy that. But Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert started now week 2. Oh, now he's injured. Whatever. All these guys, Phillip Rivers, he played. There's no issues. These guys are playing football. At the end of the day, it's football. They're playing ball.
Shout out to you too, Mr. Miami. I love you. Can they do it? Let me go get me some Coke. I'll be right back.
Can they do it at an NFL level when they're playing against other men? That's the question when it comes to these young guys in reality. But it's up to the player to do it. It's not up to anybody else. I understand, offensive line excuses. I understand limited wide receivers excuses. Yeah, because when you start comparing players from where they come from and you start looking at stats, oh man, in college he threw for 5,000 yards, 50 touchdowns. Now as a Dolphin, he threw 12 touchdowns his rookie year, 12 interceptions. He sucks. Stats don't matter. Just totally different ball game when you go to the NFL. That's just really all it is. And and you can sit here big time and be like, yo, Pete, you're an idiot for saying this, but at the same time, listen to what I'm telling you. When you look up Tua, it sits here and says he's 6'1", almost. I think it says 6'1", 217 pounds. I don't believe that either. I think that kid is like 5'11", about 180 pounds soaking wet. That's just something that I'm trying to look at.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, and I'll be honest with you, Pete. I'm not gonna sit there and say that you're an idiot, man. That's not. First of all, I don't want to come across like that. If I have, then no. But I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand. But and again, that's then that goes to the regular person out there when he comes in and listens to these, the individuals that have their own YouTube sites, YouTube channels. That they really need to. These guys really need to. They need to focus. They need to understand that they have a fan base of their own as well as a Dolphins fan base. And if they're not doing their due diligence to sit there and truly put out the truth of what's going on, or give them an opportunity to understand there are many narratives out there, don't swallow everything and don't look at everything and jump on it. Make sure you do your gut checking, because if not, then I don't feel the YouTubers not doing their due diligence to their fan base. So there's so many things out there right now. Just don't swallow everything, and just make sure you're looking at everything from your perspective as well as others that you actually respect. Other than that, that's all you can go about doing it. I think we're going to have a major issue though with Tua when he does start. The question is how well he's going to be, and then how long the fan base is going to give him until they say, okay, enough is enough. Because if he goes 4 or 5-0, are you going to give up on him? The question is then, like I told Mace, is that I don't feel that depending on how well he does, did he throw a few touchdowns? Did you see anything good or bad with him? If he goes out like Rosen, then we're gonna have a major problem. But if he shows some intangibles out there and shows that he can actually be a quarterback of the future, like let's say Kyle Murray in his first year, then I would sit there and say we have a quarterback then. I think that's the whole issue here. It's still everything's so up in the air right now.
Big time. But here's the truth now, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. And sorry to cut you off like that.
No,
the thing is, the quarterback level of competition right now with Fitzpatrick, it's not gonna be hard to see a slight improvement. So that right there itself is gonna make people buy in the moment you see 2 special spin moves by Tua and he completes a 12-yard out. Yeah. You know what I mean? So the moment that happens 2 or 3 times a game, the fan base is going to go wild. What we need to pay attention to is consistency and how well is he playing over Fitzpatrick's game. Because at the moment right now, the expectations for me are really low when he does go in the game. It's not going to feel like that special feeling I thought it was going to be if it would have happened week 1. Whether Tua was playing good or bad from week 1 here and out. The excuse that you could ride on as a rookie quarterback is he's still learning and he's a rookie. Let the young guy learn. Same as Ryan Tannehill. How many touchdowns did he pass his rookie year? He passed for 10 and threw 12 interceptions, I believe, something like that. We didn't dog him. As long as we see progression, we're good. But at the same time, I think it's something deeper than that. I think his game just isn't even near Fitzpatrick's yet, and that's just yet to be seen.
I agree with that. That's exactly what I was trying to say in the beginning of the conversation with Dwayne. I don't think, and you had to read between the lines of the coach. That's what I was trying to say tonight. He's not ready.
Something.
He's just not. And it's not his fault. It's just bad. Like the guy told Omar Kelly.
Yeah, but it isn't the offensive line's fault,
ready.
Mace, either. And it isn't the receiver's fault either, like you were trying to say earlier, because I was trying to get on. I heard you earlier talking about it. Oh, because he's not surrounded by all pro and all this and that. We have talent on offense. That's what I was trying to say. We have talent and enough talent for another quarter. Let's put other quarterbacks in this situation. Do they ball out or do they suffer because we have less talent around on the special area?
I think they suffer a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not buying these guys who are wide receivers and stuff for this team. I'm not buying it.
Well, you have a guy that can't throw down the field over 30 yards. It's an issue and a problem.
So let me ask you a question. How come last year they all balled together? What happened this year?
But you can see the decline. There is a decline with what you're seeing with Fitzpatrick for some apparent reason. Have you seen this whole season, the 4 games that he's played, go over 30 yards? I don't think
big time. What did I do Sunday? What did I do after the game Sunday?
Running forward to throw at 30 yards.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. What did I say when I came in here Sunday afternoon after the game? I ripped his ass an asshole. And then you told me, and you was right, you have to blame Chan Gailey.
I said there's something there on both ends. One, he's made a couple horrible plays that he should not have played. 2, he's not pressuring the defense because he can't throw more than 30. He can't. Hold on, he can't. I know, but he can't throw. I know. Give me a second. He can't throw. He can't throw over 30 yards, but he's a little bit of zip. But the other part is that the offensive play calling. Now, this is what hold on, Mace. Give me one more second. I did say this in the other chat room. I sat there and said I have to take a loss because I went back and watched the film, and I'm thinking, man, honestly, he didn't do terribly bad in what he did that game. But when you go down to the red zone or close, within the 30 to 20 yard range, and you see him making decisions that he made, plus the play calling in the red zone was absolutely hideous. So I do believe that on both sides of that. But looking back at the whole game, I don't think he did as bad. There were two passes that I seen that were absolutely horrible. You just go back and you go, what are you doing?
And you know what? Big time, you're right. You're absolutely right. But I do believe that Fitzpatrick could throw it 30 yards. I do believe that. Well, can he do it accurately? I don't believe that one part. But my main concern with Fitzpatrick is, and I'm going to continue to say it, and it's happened in the Patriots. It happened in the Buffalo game. and it did also happen in the Jaguars game and in the Seahawks game. It happened all 4 games now that I come to really think about it. When his red zone decision making is getting dropped interceptions by linebackers in the red zone, right in their hands, that's just horrible. You know, if we add up all the interceptions Fitzpatrick threw in the red zone that were dropped, it'll be like 4 at least that were right in the head. It's just it's his decision making and I guess he doesn't have enough arm strength to really put a hard ball in there, because when the coverage gets tight, he struggles. He's forced to have to either throw a jump ball or check it down. That's it.
Nothing else. Test, get your ass in here. Test, get up in here, bro. Now.
This is, I'm telling you, big dog. I mean, big time. This is one of the biggest and most horrible quarterback play that I've honestly seen as a Dolphin fan, bro. Like, he limits our offense almost to the extent like Jay Fiedler did. But I honestly believe Jay Fiedler was a better quarterback than Fitzpatrick.
Thank you, Lou. Love you. Lou, I love you, man. Get iTest in here, bro. Here's the link, iTest. Get your ass up in here. I cannot argue what you 3 guys just said. So it's a moot point to me. But I'm just saying this. They're all responsible. I totally agree with that. What Big Time said Sunday, he's right about that.
Man, at the end of the year season, Ross was hyped. He was buying the win. He bought into what Flores and Greer said. He made Ross spend $200 million on this defense. Ross was here thinking we're gonna win this year, man. There's no doubting that out of my mind, bro. You're not going in spending $250 million on a team and sitting here thinking this is gonna be a washed season. We're not gonna win anything. Don't even, and especially thinking like that when you just drafted a first round pick with the 5th pick at quarterback. You think it's a wash season already? You're gonna start your rookie. You have nothing else to lose. Let him learn. But this ownership and this coaching staff actually believed that they had a plan with Fitzpatrick and they were gonna win with him, and it's backfiring. And now look at them now. That's why
I agree with that.
And that's why I'm saying this coaching staff and this GM is on a hot seat for even believing they had a chance to win with Fitzpatrick and start this guy 2 years in a row. They go ahead, Big Time, because I could.
No. So I was just gonna say. So yeah, I'll agree with that narrative. I'll agree with that because I think that very similar of how I thought that. You know, they thought that they had something going on this year besides their offensive line, so they build up their offensive line, hoping that it would do something. They're not sure if it would or not, trying to build that up, but knowing that how he finished last year, coming into this year, he'll be fresh, he'll be healthy, and he'll probably win
a few games
here and there, and at least be competitive enough to get us to the playoffs with the defense that we have. I'll give that narrative is perfect. I'll agree with that. But then, like you said, it blew up in their face.
Big time.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but you know something? Didn't they learn from other teams that tried with Fitzpatrick the same thing? Everybody tried with Fitz.
You ain't
They thought they were
lying.
going to make it to the playoffs. They thought they were going to do this.
72.
You ain't lying.
That's my argument, though. That's
it
why
has
I
to
call him
happen.
the journeyman. He's never won anywhere.
And let me ask you a question.
And another thing,
All 3 of you. Let me ask you a question. Who likes Fitzpatrick?
He's a nice guy, man. But if he's going to be that, all he was a Band-Aid for this team. So when everybody's sitting there saying that he's going to win us the Super Bowl, he wasn't a Super Bowl bound player.
The point I'm making is the head coach likes him. That's why he's starting.
You could.
That's what I've been trying to say all tonight.
Check this out.
Right.
If you feel Fitzpatrick was a Band-Aid, then we could sit here and say Flores is a Band-Aid as well.
Ouch.
That's on me though. I'm sitting there saying that I felt like
because if they're just using a player to just cover up the season until they build it, then they're just going to use this coach to take all these L's while they build it, and then get a new coach with experience to help them win. And just like it happens everywhere else in the NFL.
So then we go to other narratives with other teams that have very similar narratives that actually did either something very similar or something very different. and they're doing the same in the same way. They do something very similar. So again, like mostly Kitna was a Band-Aid too. And here's the thing: if Kitna ended up doing so horribly that year when he was there with Palmer, guarantee you Palmer would have started, but that didn't happen. So it actually panned out for them that actually Kitna did very well. Let me throw this out there. The narrative that was here in Cincinnati when he did play is that when Kitna was doing so well this year and then he got him to where he did, they were sitting there saying, okay, let's keep Kitna. Let's drop Palmer because he's the number one pick. Let's get rid of him and then add to those number one picks. Gosh damn it. Cincinnati fans are stupid because you know damn well that wasn't going to happen. Palmer was going to start no matter what the next year, no matter what. Even if, the fact of the matter is, if Kitna got hurt, Palmer was in there, so it gave him that opportunity. There's a little bit of a difference here with this narrative with Tua though, so that's why I say all the narratives that we can bring up that are so similar are still there's a difference between all of them at work. So yes, I do believe that he was he was a Band-Aid, but again, the reason why I think that is because I believe Tua was going to start this year some point in time, and I truly believe that he was going to start after the second half of the season. The reason why, like I said earlier, is because I don't believe Fitzpatrick was going to have enough in the tank to finish it off. The question is, where would we have been with the win and lose ratio? I'm not sure if that really would have mattered either way though, because again, even Fitzpatrick, he's looking like that he's, I don't know. He's just beat up and tired, but there's something there, man. You know, I don't know how to explain it.
Big time.
I don't know.
Big time. If you draft a quarterback in the second round, can he be considered a franchise quarterback?
Why not?
All right, perfect. I'm glad you said that. That's an honest opinion. Listen, this coach is already on his second franchise quarterback. Think about this real quick. He traded for Josh Rosen. They were gonna give him the keys to South Beach if he would have been the guy. If he would have been better than Fitzpatrick, they would have gave him the keys and they would have never drafted. They didn't see good play. They didn't like what they saw. They had to ride and drive the little yacht with Fitzpatrick. Towards the end of the year, Fitzpatrick started winning them games and they got the hype. They know they need a quarterback. They know they need one. And who do they pick? The best quarterback supposedly in the draft. The guy that, if he would have never broke his hip, would have automatically been the number one pick, no matter what. Burrows would have already had to fall to the Dolphins, right?
I agree with that. Yeah.
So now this is a non-missed prospect, but they still need a quarterback because, you know, they don't see enough in Josh Rosen. They draft Tua. They believe this guy's going to be better than Josh Rosen. Now they're considering their second franchise quarterback that they take with a draft pick to try to cover the rings. And now they're a little upset that, you know, you could say anything, but I believe this owner, this GM, they're not as high as they once were, you know, going to his games, watching him win. You know, that's what they wanted here, to help us win games. And they just haven't been able to see that by themselves. They don't feel like he's going to help the team win today. And they're just waiting until maybe, I guess, he grows some more muscles. He gets bigger in the gym. Who knows? But hopefully it comes through. But that's just the way I see it.
And it doesn't help.
That's another narrative there. I mean, I thought the same thing with, you know, him getting NFL strong and ready. So I mean, that's another narrative to think about.
It doesn't help that the quarterback, the owner wanted to trade all three of our number ones for, and the quarterback was picked right behind this one, is performing as we speak.
To different situation. I don't know.
Hey,
That's not the way the NFL looks at it.
Hey Lou, how are you, sir?
Go ahead, Logo.
Yeah, when Flores said that he's not ready, right, to be a starter, or he's not ready. In what capacity is he not ready? That's what
he's not ready.
What capacity?
He said if he was this is all you need to know. You got to read between the lines. If he was his father, he wouldn't put him out there.
Is it?
No, I'm gonna say it again.
Leadership capacity?
Flores said,
"Is it mental? Is it physical? Is it the accuracy?
Can be talent.
Is it
It can be talent. This guy
whoa.
championships, right?
Again, Flores said today, if I was his father, I would not play him. Read between the lines.
We don't want to look into that too far. I just
If
don't.
I was look, I'm gonna read between the lines, and I'm gonna take it the way I'm gonna give it to you the way I took it. If I'm his father, I'm not playing him. I wonder why. Let me see. I'm gonna put myself in his father's shoes. This kid's not gonna play well. He's gonna be embarrassed. He's gonna be embarrassed. I don't want this kid embarrassed yet.
Facts. You're proving my point.
That's the way I'm taking it. So if that's the way you feel, then I'm glad you felt that way because that's the way I felt. I'm just giving you my mind.
Exactly. That you proving my point, Pete.
He cannot be ready. Maybe he's not ready because he's not reading defenses correctly. You know what I'm saying? In what capacity he's not ready?
How is he gonna learn how to read defenses if he don't get in the game?
Well, Omar Kelly asked.
Nate Peterman threw like what 4 picks in 1 quarter?
5 picks.
5 picks in the first game, and they gave him an opportunity again. Hey, go learn from your mistake, and shows you can learn from your mistake. And he went back out there and threw another 4 picks.
Legion of Knicks, I put the link. Can we get on in, bro?
I don't know, man. I understand what you're saying, Pete. I'm sitting here trying to be, you
see, the thing is, big time. You understand what I'm saying, but you don't because the quarterback play that we have now have given us a lot of missed opportunities, and we need better quarterback play. And we need to find it now. We know the quarterback now is bad.
I mean, I'm not taking that away from you, man. But I'm not saying it's fully, Fitzpatrick. I think the offensive coordinator is not helping the situation with many of the play calls. But yes, I think Fitzpatrick has not helped the situation for our team. I agree with that.
Yeah,
keep it real. Keep it real, big time. Keep it real, big time. You confident going?
I agree. I agree.
Confident.
With you,
Hold on. Keep it real. You confident beating the Jets? With Fitzpatrick starting, are you confident beating the Jets with Fitzpatrick starting? The way they just gave hell to the Broncos.
Yes.
I don't see why not. Yeah, I mean, just because of how we played against Seattle and the way he's played the other few games, I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Before you guys continue, Legion, welcome back to the panel, my friend. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
How well do you know this NBA draft?
This upcoming one.
Since you're a Knicks fan,
decently. I know a few of the prospects. I did a video on Devin Vessel. I'm doing a video right now on Kara Lewis. But definitely a bunch of the prospects. I have a really.
All right, I want you. When is draft night?
Draft. I'm not sure because they pushed it back several times. Hold on. NBA draft.
Look right back to
November
this.
18th. November 18th.
November 18th, really?
Yeah, they pushed it back. Times, yep.
I'll have you. You're gonna be my draft guy anyway. I'll have you up here. Me and you gonna go pick by pick, okay? Draft night, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, me and you, bro. And whoever wants to join us can join it. But we and you, we're gonna do the entire draft coverage. The platforms could be all yours. I'm serious.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna do 7 hours of draft and then post draft. Okay, you ready for that?
I'm ready for it. As long as I can
go. It's all yours.
Hey, Legion, you a Jets fan?
I'm a diehard Knicks fan, man. Check. Hey guys, I'm gonna try to bring some guys over from my platform over here as well too. So
no problem.
We're gonna go at it because we talk about the draft stuff almost every time I have a show, and it turns to draft stuff is the Knicks. We have
no platform that night, bro. And whoever wants to come in and join in the festivity, you Heat fans coming here. I'm sorry, but the Heat's down 3-1. I'm serious about that. I'm sorry about that. But come in, it's gonna be Legion of Knicks platform, and he will control the entire draft coverage.
We're a lot better. We're a lot better than a whole bunch of other teams.
Yeah, it ain't over till it's over. 7-2.
It ain't over till it's over, man.
Got the miracle. Remember that Ray Allen? Miracles happen, baby.
That's all I gotta say.
There you go.
In the air, it was gonna happen.
There you go.
Yeah,
I hope the Heat does come back. I'm very disappointed that LeBron may win one again, given to him. But we'll deal with that draft. And I'm going to get NBA fan in here that night, too.
And you know what? My green-ass brother, he's going to sit here and post on his Facebook today, LeBron should win it for Kobe. I mean, that's a nice narrative and all that. Rest in peace for Kobe. But come on, man. You trying the Heat right now.
He ain't winning it for Kobe.
He's winning it for his damn legacy.
He's gonna post that up and be like, bro, LeBron needs to win it for Kobe. Nah, I don't want that narrative. You putting that negative, man. We're in Miami, man. We need this finals.
It's garbage narrative by the media. Kobe is a warrior. Kobe, because they try to put that on Doc Rivers when he asked him, if you play the Lakers, with Kobe, they try to bully him. And Gabriel was like,
Lou,
no,
you think you can come up?
Kobe wanted us to compete.
Say hello to me, bro.
Yeah,
Thank
go
you for
back
that
to
cash app
All-Star
on
game
Sunday,
where
man. I love
he
you for that.
fronted LeBron
I
James.
always love you for that.
And LeBron James gave up that shot when he had on Kobe. Kobe went up to him and said, yo, bro, you're supposed to try to score on me, man. LeBron
Hey, Kobe was nasty though, dog.
man. There's a certain type of blood that goes into a certain type of basketball player. LeBron James ain't that. You got Jordan, you got Kobe, you got Olajuwon.
In my opinion, man, who's done it better than LeBron though? Who's been there more than LeBron? He's won more, but who's been there more than LeBron?
It doesn't matter if you've been, dude. Jerry West.
How does that not matter?
Jerry West went to the finals 9 times and lost once and won once. It doesn't matter how many times. It's actually
Jerry West he's a legend for that. He's a legend for that, bro.
And lose more than you win. That's embarrassing. Especially when you play
I'm trying to remember that quarterback. Wasn't it who's that quarterback that went for the Bills, man?
Jim Kelly. Jim
Kelly. Man, that man is a legend, bro. He went to the Super Bowl.
A legend, one of the greatest.
But he's going to always be remembered of losing 4 Super Bowls like Frank Tarkenton. 4 Super Bowls, man.
Yeah, he lost
Frank Tarkenton.
Frank
That's still legendary.
And if you go ahead even further with Elway, if it wasn't for Elway saying, "Okay, I'm getting too old for this shit," and getting Terrell Davis, he would be one of those guys too. But he was smart enough to say, "Okay, I need to transition to a running back that can take that pressure off me, just like Manning did with the Denver Broncos." There was no way he was going to win that Super Bowl.
Was that the 98-yard drive in 1998? What year was that?
98.
That's the first Super Bowl I watched. That's when I actually started watching football after that Super Bowl.
Man,
I'm very excited.
LeBron James is a great player, but there's there are levels to this, man. I don't want to hear this guy's had some of the most talent. People love to talk about Pippen. If I came up to somebody and said, "Look, I'll give you the option to play with Pippen. I'll give you the option to play with Kyrie Irving, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, AD." A bunch of great role players, Shane Battier, Ray Allen, in his last few years of being a sharpshooter.
And you're not going to name LeBron up there?
No.
Bro, you can't.
So let's think about it the other way around for a second.
Oh my gosh!
If
man.
any of these, let's say, hold on.
I'm not a Jordan fan. I hated Jordan growing up.
Goodness, we're not talking about the Dolphins right now.
I love Jordan. I love Jordan's game. I just don't like his greediness selling his shoes for $300. But listen,
I'm with you.
Let's turn this around. Let's turn this around for a second. Let's turn this around for a second. If let's say Jordan or anybody, any of those legends you just named right now, if they could sit here and say, "Hey, I want to pick one player on the team," who you think they're picking? You think they're passing up on LeBron to be on their side? I doubt they're passing up on LeBron. I doubt Michael Jordan looks at LeBron and says, I'm not gonna get LeBron on my team.
Hold up. Let me answer your question. There's a video on YouTube, and I'll post it when I find it, of literally them surveying all the top stars. And this is like a time when you could have asked Kobe, LeBron, Jordan. So when LeBron was actually in the game, or like when they were alive. The only person was Wilt Chamberlain because he died, obviously. But they asked a bunch of these guys, and they were all saying how Jordan was the GOAT.
Let me add this. I'm not talking about the topic.
This is what people forget about Jordan. Let me help you out on Jordan. You know what Jordan's stats were before the triangle was implemented? Jordan, and I might be getting the exact numbers wrong. So I believe he was averaging 35 points.
Yeah, 36 points a game. You're right.
Shooting with 8 assists.
Yeah. Let me say this. I'm gonna give a plug to my man, and my nephew will do a thumbnail for you. Okay, Legion of Knicks. I'll make sure he does a thumbnail for you. November 18th, we'll start at 6:30 Eastern time that evening. The NBA draft by Legion of Knicks and a couple of his associates, and we'll do draft coverage all night. So if you want the NBA draft, you come in here. Go ahead, continue, Legion.
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, he just had 30. I believe it's 35 points. So they implemented the triangle to actually basically defuse what the Pistons were running. Because remember, whenever you drive to the baseline, the Pistons would shut him down, double team him, and harass him. They create that triangle to get the ball off his skin to make everybody else, because everybody thinks, oh, assists are just the only thing. Nah, they did that to basically make the whole team a lot more dangerous, to diffuse the Pistons defense. So people try to sit and say, oh, who would you rather have, LeBron James or Jordan? Because LeBron James has been able to play under LeBron.
That wasn't the question.
For most of his year. And the funny thing about it, you talk about LeBron James going to the
That's
finals,
why I was a
right?
little confused.
LeBron James,
what I was talking about is
James
all those
only
legends
went
that
to
you
LeBron
named.
James one time,
If they
out
could
of
pick
10
their
times
like
he
for
played.
example, I'm gonna give you an example, Legion, because I see you're staring it off. You're not answering what I asked you. If Michael Jordan could pick either Pippen or LeBron, who do you think he picks? Or if Tracy McGrady, or if Shaq could pick between Tracy McGrady or LeBron, who do you think he picks? You know what I'm saying? Like all those legends that you named, who would they rather sit
Jordan
on?
would pick Pippen. Jordan would pick Pippen.
Yeah, he'll pick Pippen.
I doubt he'll pick. No,
yes, he will. He'll pick Pippen
because of the. We're talking about NBA, not because of player to player hate.
Yeah, but
We already
yeah,
know
NBA.
Michael Jordan don't like LeBron.
That's right. He's not going to pick him. If I don't like you, I'm not picking you.
We're talking about an NBA and helping him win more games.
He will pick Pippen because he's proven he won with Pippen.
You're talking about a guy who was a jack of all trades, an elite defender.
He doesn't like LeBron. That's how it is.
And a guy who can sick. Because remember, back in the day, this is the misnomer about Jordan. They say, "Oh, Jordan, he will every time he had a great player, blah blah, he will put Pippen on," which is not necessarily true. But you need a guy like Pippen, because one thing about Pippen is that Pippen was more moldable and he could play in the system. LeBron James, as much people like to make it seem like he isn't, and he make it seem like he brings up teams, he's actually a team killer. If you don't put certain players around him, he will destroy that team until he gets.
He's the complete opposite of a team killer.
Out of Miami because he wasn't getting his way, despite the fact that if you go back and look, his game actually improved when he lost that series to the Mavericks.
He improved.
This post game, Olajuwon, and then that's when he beat OKC. But LeBron James is not like system. Jordan needs guys. Jordan is a very regimented guy. He needs guys who can play in system. Now with Shaq and I don't know why you mentioned Tracy McGrady with Shaq, because
no. What I'm saying is he means Penny Hardaway.
Penny Hardaway.
Or Kobe. But let me say this, and I'm gonna let Pete rock it. If it was Shaq, he'll definitely take LeBron. Go ahead, Pete.
No, that's just the thing. I think people don't give enough respect to LeBron James. And like he was saying, he's a team killer. I think he's the complete opposite. I think he goes to any team. He's so elite. He sits here and says, this guy's not going to work out with me. He's not going to help me win, bro. I want to win. And wherever he goes, he's won.
Give me Robert Horry.
Went to the Pelicans. All those guys who went to the Pelicans, if it wasn't for COVID, they probably would have been in the playoffs. They were good as a team. That whole unit.
Give me Robert Horry, and I'll win championships.
I see LeBron
James gets guys
he
kicked
brought
off
my
despite
heat to
their
the
talent.
finals. He dogged my heat. He left, went to Cleveland, where it's known if you go there you don't win, and he changed the narrative over there.
Yeah, he only won there because he only hold on. I got you. Legion, I got you with this one. He only won there because that idiot Draymond Green bumped him, and LeBron played it off, and he was suspended for 2 games.
And Bogut was out. Hold on. The guys are getting Bogut was
won though. That's what I'm trying to explain. He's a winner.
They could not do anything in that first series. They could. Iguodala and Bogut shut them down, bro. Like this is the other thing. Now, first of all, that Warriors series, I'll give it to LeBron.
Great stuff.
Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love was hurt, right? So I'll give him the same way I've given the caveat against the Cavaliers. I got to do it to the Warriors, right? But you try to make it seem like LeBron James literally went. He had a guy, David Blatt. They had I believe they had the number one record at the time with David Blatt. That 16 year, they lost to the Warriors. He got a guy in David Blatt who said, "Hey, LeBron, we need to make you more of an off-ball player to make you more dangerous." Got him fired because he did that and wanted him to play defense. He goes over, and now Kyrie Irving, don't get me wrong, Kyrie Irving, I think he's a team cancer as well, too. You see what he's doing now with the Brooklyn Nets. He's a mercurial guy. But he couldn't make it work with Kyrie Irving. At that time, again, if you hear about the practices, basically LeBron James to take over all the ball handling duties and basically try to make Kyrie Irving a spot shooter. That was the whole thing. You talk about all the guys he makes better. Chris Bosh was a 20-10 guy with the Raptors. Goes over to the Heat, and he's a glorified perimeter shooter, despite the fact that Chris Bosh had Hall of Fame talent.
Who was the scapegoat, by the way, by the Miami fan base and Miami media?
Come down and listen for LeBron James and make LeBron James a star and take away the impact of Dwayne Wade, so he can fit on
You're saying this, but all the attention that LeBron carries on the court makes other people's have it easy, and you have
No, Kevin
you
Love said the opposite. You know, a bunch of players said the opposite. Kevin Love said it, bro. Not David Black. Who was the GM?
Hey, let me ask you. Hold on, Legion.
Oh,
did Kevin Love? Hold on. Did Kevin Love say that before he signed his contract, or after he signed his contract? After LeBron says, "You trash, bro. Get out of here." When did he say that though?
What when the passive aggressive fight he had with LeBron James?
No. When did Kevin Love say that about LeBron? Before he signed his contract to join LeBron, or was it after he lost his job?
LeBron shit, bro.
When he got
let me end this right now. I'm tired of LeBron, bro. I'm tired of LeBron. I'm tired of him.
Hold on,
All you old school dudes don't like LeBron because he's taking the Jordan shine, bro.
LeBron James,
no, he's not. Please.
I'm not taking it away. LeBron James is one of the top players of all time. I'm not
Legion, hold that point for a second. As long as white America loves Jordan and wears his stuff, Jordan will always be number one in America. Period. I mean, of all the athletes, he's number one.
That's cool.
Thank you. Jordan is a paradigm shifter, man. LeBron James.
No, they don't. White man doesn't like LeBron like Jordan. White man does not like LeBron like they do Jordan. It's facts.
LeBron got the new generation, the one that, like I like to call him. The new generation isn't the racist generation. That's just.
I apologize, bro. The bottom line is this, okay? LeBron got the millennial crowd. That's true. You millennials love LeBron. Okay, I'll be fair about that. You love Steph Curry. I understand this.
I don't like Steph Curry.
But to be honest with you, Generation X got lucky, and Jordan in their time was the greatest ever to many. But to me, you know how I feel about this. But I'm not in the argument tonight.
Look, all right. So after Jordan, when Jordan was playing, he was the GOAT, right?
To Jordan, some, to many, but not to me.
To most, at least 80%. Okay. So after Jordan, who's the next GOAT?
There is no next GOAT. That's the problem.
No.
There is no next GOAT. That's the problem. The next GOAT is Tom Brady.
No,
that's the next GOAT.
We're talking NBA. You see?
No, there is no GOAT in the NBA right now.
You old schools don't like to admit.
There is no GOAT in the NBA right now. There is no GOAT.
It's not old school about nothing, man.
No, it's not. There's no GOAT right now.
I hated Jordan growing up.
Me too. I hate Jordan, bro. I'm a Kareem guy. I hate Jordan. I don't care for LeBron. That's my thing about him.
I wish the GOAT would have been Patrick Ewing. I'm a Knicks fan. I wish the GOAT would have been Patrick Ewing. That's how much I love my Knicks. I don't give a damn about Jordan. F Jordan. When you watch their games objectively, and I rooted. Well, the guy I rooted for was Carmelo when he first got drafted out of Syracuse. That was my guy.
My guy was Dwayne Wade always.
And Dwayne Wade's a great player. One of the best shooting guards. No one talks about.
If I had a choice of a healthy Dwayne Wade and LeBron, I'm taking Dwayne Wade every day in a gazillion times.
You're a liar, bro.
Yes, I am.
Yes,
I am. Yes, I am, bro. I'm one of the biggest Dwayne Wade fans in the world, bro. Are you kidding me?
His father had skills, but
I love D. Yo, I worship the ground D. Wade walks on, bro. You nuts.
I don't even think Pat Riley.
Let me remind you, Miami Heat fans, of something right now. Let me remind you of you, Miami Heat fans, something right now. It's called Wade County, not Braun County.
Nah, bro.
Wait. I'll try something real quick. Let me ask. Okay, Dwayne Wade, the championship Dwayne Wade won with Shaq, Gary Payton, all those role players, right?
Yeah.
Did he ever? Was that team any better than any of the championship winning teams LeBron ever had?
Much better.
No. Were they?
Yeah, to me.
Talent wise, no.
Guy, they had the best player. They had the best player in the world.
And you had a young Udonis Haslem, who was one of the best.
Haslem's a role player. He had the best player in the world. It sure wasn't number 6 in Miami. I'll tell you that right now. Number 6 is a fraud. Number 3 is the main man in Miami. Period. Not number 6. Number 6 was along for the ride.
You would take. Okay, I'll read the team right now. You would take. Oh my gosh, this team is trash. Well, let me ask you, they won a championship. You would take Dwayne Wade, Udonis Haslem, and freaking Shaquille O'Neal. Still good, Shaquille O'Neal. Not Lakers. That level. Still good, right? Over LeBron James, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
You
know why? Because I had Shaq still in his prime, and I had the best player in the world. Now,
Nah,
let me
taking
fast forward
LeBron,
to 2010.
I'm taking
Let me
LeBron's
fast forward to
spot, bro.
2010.
Thank you. Who just said that? Dolphins fan?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that
there's no way, bro.
Dwayne Wade led that Heat team to a championship. LeBron James did not lead a team as weak as that to a championship. Now, Shaq, yes, was at the last year of his prime because remember.
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah.
But that team with that Heat team and the Dwayne Wade couldn't shoot a three. That team, he led that team to a championship over a good Mavericks team that had Dirk Nowitzki. They had that one dude, Josh Howard. They had
They had a bomb squad. But let me say this. Let me go back to the 2010 Heat. Let me go to 2010 Heat, the 2014 Heat. Okay. The best player on that team was clearly Dwayne Wade. He was the leader. Yes. He was the champion of that team. And he got 2 rings because of his leadership and his skill. The other guy was there for the ride. Let's call a spade a spade. He was there for the ride. He did nothing in Miami but carry Dwayne Wade's backs.
I agree. I think LeBron James, when we talk about leaders, right? This guy.
I love this shit. This shit is lit.
Yes, too many people in the media who protect his name to say this stuff, to say, oh, he's this and that. But you hear on the flip side, guys like Mo Williams, other guys come out and tweet about, it wasn't as good. David, who's the guy who's on the Pelicans, the GM? David something. David,
I know who you're talking about in Philadelphia. I know who you're talking about.
And he was saying how hard it was because basically you couldn't do anything outside. You could not be a natural GM, and he had to take it back. He didn't ruffle any feathers. Basically, he couldn't do his job. He said the job that he dreamed of doing all his life. He comes to the Cavaliers, and once LeBron James got there, things got harder because you had to make this trade to appease LeBron. And he said it. He said it on ESPN, and he had to take it back because LeBron James said media. Oh, if you say, come on, dog. Come on. Jordan even have it.
Let me say this right now. Let me
I don't care about what people do out of the field, out of court.
Pete, I got a question
for you. Because you mentioned the sneakers.
Pete, let me ask you a question. Be honest. Was the Miami Heat the Dwayne Wade franchise? Yes or no?
They gave that guy everything in Miami, bro.
There you go. That you just proved my point. Because if number 6 was so special, wouldn't you think?
At one point, I'm gonna be real. Down here in Miami, I saw more Wade shoes in school than we saw Jordan.
I know. I believe it. No, I'm a Dolphins fan. I follow Miami sports every day. I believe that.
Dwayne Wade shoes were popping in middle school when I was.
Believe it or not, guys, I wore his Converse before he went to the Jordan brand. I wore his Converse.
Pete, I got a question for you, man. So, do you believe Jordan has a legacy? Do you think he has a legacy?
Jordan?
Yes. Yeah.
They're never gonna stop talking about Jordan.
All right. So, do you think Kobe had a legacy?
They're never gonna stop talking about Kobe either.
I disagree with that.
Do you think Tim Duncan has a legacy?
No.
Yes, Tim Duncan has a legacy.
Listen, Tim
Duncan, no. Unfortunately.
No.
You're crazy, Mace. Listen.
You're not gonna do that.
Tim Duncan looks on the film like the worst basketball player, but you know who Tim Duncan is in the NBA when you compare him to the NFL? Tom Brady. The smartest player.
So you say he has a legacy? Is that what you're saying?
No, he doesn't. Because of the media. No, he doesn't. Tim Duncan don't have a legacy. And San Antonio does.
Tim Duncan worldwide is GOAT. But on the media, I see what Mace is saying too. On the media, they don't show that man no love. But on the court, you got to respect that man.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so I'm a big Tim Duncan fan here.
Pete, you're saying that he has a legacy, right, Pete?
Yeah. No, he doesn't.
At least in my opinion.
Do you think LeBron James has a legacy?
Unfortunately, yes.
And yes.
To those guys that I just mentioned, do you think he adds up to having some type of legacy like those guys, LeBron James?
If not better.
Yeah, it's better because the media likes
LeBron.
How can
you say he has legacy?
The media doesn't like.
The reason why
forget about media.
Pete, the reason why I'm asking this is because if you're looking at all those guys, just to me, the legacy LeBron James is a championship chaser. He's went from 4 different teams. How can you call that any type of legacy?
Because the media loves him big time, and that's a fact.
And no, it's because what he does on the court, he wins. No matter
it's
what.
Like Kareem. Kareem has no legacy.
That's not a legacy, though.
Unfortunately, that's part of the business, though. It's not like it is back in the days. It just changed. Back in the days, you used to be able to keep a football team for about 10 years.
Yeah, you're right.
You're not going to be able to keep a football team.
Here are the guys in the NBA has a legacy: Jordan, Magic, Bill Russell, LeBron James, and that's just about it, which is unfair to the other great players. And it really is unfair to the other great players. Kareem don't have a legacy because the media hates him. Tim Duncan doesn't have a media legacy. The fans think he's too boring. Those are facts.
But we have had a dynasty, you know. I mean, the Golden State Warriors gave us a dynasty, right?
Yes, they did.
But
and you know what?
Even before, you know, one of the greatest players went on. You know, that's supposedly one of the greatest players now. In with the Nets is there is still, you know, you sit there and say that there is an intangible there that can still be done, but yet LeBron has not done that.
Yep, but the media propels him. Why do you think?
No, he has nothing to do with that.
Hold up.
He has nothing to do with that. When you have go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm letting you talk.
No. Go ahead.
Why do you think they're pushing this bubble season? Because he's about to win. They're pushing this shit, but nobody cares.
Oh, come on, man.
That's true because he's playing in it.
True. I've heard the media say that this bubble season is going to be the hardest championship,
which is bullshit.
It's the biggest crock of BS I've ever heard in my life.
Thank you.
Right,
That's
but I
bullshit.
also, but Legion, I've also heard the narrative that this could be a tainted championship because of what they haven't had really going from place to place or team to teams in their own arena to make it even tougher.
I disagree with that. I think because LeBron, you are right. If it wasn't the Lakers in there, if it was, let's say, I'll keep it in there fine. Heat, Nuggets. Oh yeah, that was this season's tainted. No one cares. But because it's him, they're gonna give him what he does. They want to give him. But I'm gonna say one thing: Steph Curry ruined his legacy. The one that we know what they wanted it to be. Steph Curry and the Warriors ruined it. Steph Curry and the Warriors ruined it because the Warriors came out of nowhere and they got their guys through the draft. And that's what pisses a lot of LeBron fans off. That the Warriors came out of nowhere and interrupted the LeBron-a-thon that never happened. Never happened. And that's a fact. Did he win all 4 years in Miami? No, he didn't. And
did he make it to the finals all 4 years?
Yeah, of course he did. But he didn't win all 4 years.
He went to the last game.
He lost game 5 in San Antonio, the finals. His last game as a Heat.
And they say if it wasn't for Ray Allen, he would have never won that one. But at the end
of course,
the day,
that's true. But it happened, so he won his second.
Exactly.
That's true at the time. But my point is, what I'm saying is, the media dislikes him, bro, and that's why he's having a legacy.
It's not that they like; it's the fact. Look, guys, LeBron James. You talk. Look, this actually connects to Jordan, right?
Yeah.
When LeBron, I don't have the computer on. When Jordan retired, the NBA suffered so much because Jordan was so great at being this singular guy to represent success. Now, obviously, he did have the triangle. He had Phil Jackson, had Pippen, but he was so dominant as a player, winning and individually, and he had all these great moments. The NBA suffered in the early 2000s. They were happy to get LeBron James, and what they tried to do is replicate what they had with Jordan, the singular guy. That's why they named him King James, coming in, hyped up his high school basketball games, all this stuff. And LeBron James in the process was a great prospect. I'm not taking it away from him. The thing about it is that they're trying to build up LeBron James the same way in the media to make it this all-encompass, this guy, oh my gosh, he's the greatest, blah, blah, blah. The thing that doesn't add up, though, is that, yes, he's been to the finals where it'll be a 10th time, right? But the wins do not add up like Jordan. It's just not the same as Jordan. That GOAT Jordan still exists. So that's why LeBron James, I'm not issuing on LeBron James. I think that he's a great player. He's a Hall of Fame, first ballot Hall of Fame player.
Oh, yeah, we can't dispute that.
All time. I'm never taking it away from him. He
will
do that for his life, but they're trying to elevate him because they want that same Jordan feel. Jordan, I'm
Yes.
telling you, Jordan coming out, the hysteria of Jordan was greater than LeBron James at all times. You didn't need to talk about Jordan. Jordan walks anywhere. Jordan walks overseas. He's literally having hundreds of people follow his team into the hotel.
That's true.
Like, I mean, all these guys are stalked, but Jordan was a phenomenon that NBA is trying to replicate, and the NBA is losing ratings. The ratings are down drastically. All this woke, they're hurting bad. That's why Adam Silver just came out and said, "Hey, okay, so all that kneeling stuff, we're going to rethink it for next year because they want the fans back." The LeBron James award, it ain't working. This finals, it's had lower ratings. The finals,
it's doing garbage.
Conference finals had lesser people watching it than an episode of who's these two damn politicians? Not politicians, the two guys on Fox. Damn it! Why am I losing freaking folks? The two guys on Fox, can't remember his name. Then an episode of their show. That is embarrassing for an Eastern Conference Finals game. So LeBron James's allure would never reach that of Jordan. Jordan would never. The ratings were never this low.
And I'm gonna go a step further. I'm gonna add to what Legion's saying. What hurts the NBA right now? LeBron plays in LA. The games are too late. People ain't staying up to 2 o'clock in the morning to watch LeBron play. They're not doing it.
And I'm not getting political at all. I'm not going there. But when you divide it, where you have
you went there.
I'm not getting political. Please hear me out. I'm not getting political. But when you have anything that another group of people, and it's a lot of people, right? And they feel that it's divisive, whether it's right or wrong, they're not going to watch, right? When you challenge them to be like, "Oh, you better watch it," and they be like, "Okay, we'll not watch," they'll go to football, they'll go to something else. The NBA, when Jordan was in, and you can say whether it's good or not, you never had those lines. You had basketball. Hey, we're just here to watch it. We can skip all that other stuff. We're just here to watch basketball, right? Yep. Unfortunately, how we want to take it is again now it's election season. You have people who are just like, screw it, I ain't gonna watch basketball. That's why the ratings are so bad. And LeBron James does not have that pull.
Let me go a step further. I want the two Miami Heat guys to answer this question. I want
am I lying? I'm not even trying to kill anybody, but anything I said, did it sound biased with how I said it?
It just sounds like it doesn't sound. It kind of like a little bit, but at the same time. So now I could throw this at you. The ratings went down, but the ratings that are here, you don't think maybe LeBron has something to do with the ratings that are here right now? That's the reason why they're watching.
Nobody's watching. That's the problem. That's
a lot of the ratings are high. They're not as high as
The ratings ain't high at all. They're minuscule.
Terrible. They're down 70% since last time. No, bro.
I want the two Miami Heat guys to answer this question. Okay. When LeBron was in Miami when they was the big three, wasn't there must-see TV? Huh, Pete? Logo?
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Why? First of all, glamorous city. Miami's the most glamorous city in North America. That's number one. Number two, they were in their primes. And everybody was curious to see them play. Whenever you put the Heat on TV, the ratings are through the roof. They're not like that for LeBron Los Angeles. No one's staying up. If LeBron would have, let's say, went to, and this is going to make Legion happy. If he went to the Knicks, oh my God. The Knicks wouldn't mind putting those games every night at 6:30 with the pregame show on MSG, and there you go. And the ratings be through the roof. My point I'm making is when LeBron's in the East, Miami, Cleveland, the ratings are through the roof. When he's in California, guys, people ain't staying up to 2 o'clock in the morning to watch him play. They're not doing it.
Yeah, but is that the case? Because why they do it for Kobe and Shaq?
I don't think he would have wanted him in the Knicks.
A different time, Legion. It was a different time. Today is different, bro. 20 years ago, football isn't the game it is now. Football wasn't the number one sport in America. It was the NBA, believe it or not. But now football is king, period. And give you an example. Let's say if the NBA Finals was a week later, who do you think people's going to watch next Thursday night? Undefeated Buffalo hosting undefeated Kansas City or LeBron in Game 5?
LeBron in Game 5 for sure.
You're nuts, bro. Get the hell out of here. Everybody's watching Buffalo and Kansas City. Mahomes versus Josh Allen. That defense. You nuts.
I think more people will watch the basketball game.
So how come nobody's watching
Especially-
basketball now?
especially-
Answer the question, Pete. How
especially
come
as a
nobody's
new-
watching basketball now?
I mean,
Answer
even
that.
the ratings in NFL is down though too, man. So, I mean, you're getting in both ends.
Man, you guys, you can say what you want. Okay. Legion, you're right. Ratings are a disaster.
They're down 55% compared to last year.
And
they
how
were-
can you say no? Everybody's gonna watch LeBron over Kansas City Mahomes versus Buffalo. You out of your damn mind, Pete.
Hey, what? Oh, hey, hold on. I'll read the stats right now. This is coming from the sportsrush.com.
Go ahead, baby.
They
Read it.
said why game finals blah blah been low. They said game one, the finals only saw 7.1 million views, which is the lowest figure for any finals game one this century. Game 2 and 3, which came with traditionally bad nights for ratings, but business poor ratings as well. And they said, 50. Where's the 55? Hold on. They said.
You know what? Do me a favor, bro. Since you got it, compare San Francisco and Philadelphia against the NBA because they was against each other Sunday night. Heat won that game. They was against each other.
San Francisco and the Philadelphia Eagles. Right, look. Philadelphia Eagles. And I'll do the last game 3. Oh, no, sorry, game 4. Game 4. NBA Finals ratings. We should have the ratings right after, right? They might not have it. Let me get game 3. NBA Finals ratings.
Yeah, that's Sunday night against the NFL.
I got you. So NBA Finals ratings with a Heat 115 and 104. According to Sports Media Watch, Game 3 averaged a 3.1 rating and 4.9 million viewers. Philadelphia, San Francisco. All right, TV ratings. Let me see. Wow. It drew a 3.5 rating and 11.71 million viewers.
That's what San Francisco and Philadelphia did?
Yes, that's almost twice as many viewers than the NBA Finals rating.
That's pretty low for an NFL Sunday night game.
And that I guess that's low. And they said Sunday
get
night
up here, bro.
Eagles 49ers. So that's double. Even when they did, that's double than the NBA. That's bad for the NBA, man.
So Mace, your friend Darth, he's a truck driver. What's his name?
Lauro?
Yeah, no, he's a truck driver. Darth something.
Darth IQ, yeah. What about
Darth IQ? Yeah. So he's been in here a few times. He's a really good dude. But he even talked. He was asked a question. The basketball was going around. He said, "I don't watch basketball. I honestly don't watch any sports." And he said the reason why, and Legion brought it up. Unfortunately, he brought up the answer, and it is true. People are not watching this stuff to watch political crap on there. They want to get away and they just want to watch ball. So why do you think the ratings are down for the NBA, even with the finals? It's because of this stuff that's going on.
Wearing stupid shit.
I mean, I agree, bro. When you really think about it, people watch sports to get away from the bullshit that's going on. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And now you're bringing the bullshit to the field. Like, I agree. Like, I didn't sit here and I text one of my boys that at the time was playing in the NFL, and I told him, bro, don't deal with that kneeling shit. And he told me straight up, bro, I'm not getting no part of that. You know what I mean? Like, they just want, a lot of these players, they just want to play ball, man, and have fun. And just some of them want to just, get more attention. And I could, take it how you want. I just consider them, like females. They want attention. And it just is what it is, man. Go do your attention when you're off the field, but just don't bring that to the sport world, because I want to enjoy a game of football, a game of basketball. I don't want to try to sit here now and have to learn about this political thing. Like, everybody knows what's going on. There's a time and place to learn that.
My man Tackman says salute to the panel.
So I don't disagree with that, but again, I got my own point of views when it comes to the political stuff, when it comes to sports as well.
No, it's okay. Here, you could. It's cool with me, man. I mean, hey, I'm not being no hard ass. All I'm saying to you is that if you really believe that Buffalo and Kansas City, LeBron will outdo them, I don't know about that, man. Even big time have to agree with that one.
I'm saying
Even though he's
I'm saying an elimination game, I think is going to be probably the most watched out of the whole series.
okay. Good thing it's not next. Thank God it's not tomorrow night, because if that was the game tomorrow night,
We're talking
then you
about
would see.
just listen to what you're saying though, Mace. We're talking about if the Lakers win, watch how those ratings go. If the Lakers win, they're the champions, bro. This is the last game. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be must-watch TV. These numbers are not going to be what the Legion say, 3.1 million. I could probably put a side bet right now and say it's going to more than double that.
People don't care, man. They politicize it too much for people to care.
They're wearing the stupid bullshit on their jerseys. Black Lives
that's
Matter.
why
I don't like this.
That's why Adam. That's why Adam. What is this guy's name?
Silver.
Adam. Whatever his name is.
Silver.
He changed it. He literally came on. He had an interview. He said, "Hey, we're gonna change it for next season."
But look, let's think about it this way, though.
The NBA is business. They don't care about. They thought that this woke stuff was gonna put them on the right side of history to get more viewers. A lot of the viewers expecting are these Twitter heads who go on and try to be sanctimonious with their moral bullshit.
But look, now let's look. Check this out, Legion. Check this out.
Basketball games, bro. A lot of people on Twitter, they go to destroy shit. They don't support shit. They go to destroy. Why do you think the WNBA? You go on Twitter right now and find millions of people talking about, oh, the WNBA is this. Guys need to stop hating. But why the WNBA rating so low? If all those people are watching, the WNBA would be a self-sufficient league. And it gets subsidized by the NBA each and every year because they lose money. A lot of these people have gotten these. And look, these NBA players to me, I wish these guys would do all the time. You want to do your social justice stuff? I agree. There are social injustices that happen in this world. Work behind the scenes. Work quietly. Do your stuff by yourself because we put in the media, they'll F up your stuff. These people don't care, man. Go there and make your money.
Honest.
Look, your family out.
It's what I like.
People's heads up to go out and do this. No, bro. The people who are gassed up, they're not going to support your business.
Legion, we get that. But look, pay attention to the bigger picture because this is the other side of it. You got to look at it as when you really pay attention to it. These athletes, when they sign that contract, they're pretty much on mute. They can't really say much. They can't do much, and they have to live by this organization's rules. And for these people to be able to come out now, for example, you got to give them respect. As much as I don't like it, and we must not like it if you agree with me, as much as we don't like it, I mean, at least they're doing what we're doing right now. We're on Mace's platform, and we're giving us an opinion. We're giving our own opinion, and it's not being stopped. You get what I'm saying? So now these players, the new generation is gonna head that way. They're gonna be able to do all this. Now, what I want to see is these players not be mute anymore. Is, for example, when they get media time, I want them to be like, man, that dude David Carr Fitzpatrick sucks. You know what? They can't do that. But I would love for them to be able to do it. That's what I want to see. Man, get this guy off my team. He ain't helping us win because I want to know how they really feel. But they're not allowed to say that. And if you sit here and think there's players on the team that are not thinking Fitzpatrick sucks on the Dolphins, then I can't. You know, that happens in every sport, every league.
You're right.
Bro. Let me tell you that you're talking about two different things. First of all, social active. I mean, all stuff is from the player standpoint.
The reason why the political thing is gonna lead to like other things to being open.
It's not gonna lead to nothing. It's not gonna lead to. You know, I'll tell you this. The reason why is because they're benefactors. They're benefactors. The Nikes, all these guys, they like all this woke stuff because, and again, I'm not getting too political. They don't like a president who's telling them, "Hey, you got to pay your taxes, corporations." They like
Legion. When these players started kneeling and these players started doing all that political stuff, these owners didn't like it and send them shipping, not because of talent, because of political views.
Let me tell you one word.
The new owners are going to have to buy that.
I'll tell you one word right now that shows you how these players what they're allowed to say is controlled. China, because when they bring up China, because China again, when the Rockets were playing, remember. China stopped all NBA games when the Rockets were playing. You know that, right? In the playoffs, right? They after what Daryl Morey said, and when they went over to China for those exhibition games or whatever it was, when Daryl Morey said what he said, when there were reporters asking the players, "Hey, how you feel about what Daryl Morey said?" You had people, the PR guys say, "Hey, oh, put that up. We ain't gonna talk." And none of the players said anything. These are outspoken players. Now, Muhammad Ali. This is why I hate when. This is one of the reasons I don't.
Man, I wish, you know what? Matter of fact, I wish China could get their best five, and we get our best five, and we see LeBron dunking on them idiots.
And he was in Europe in his best fit years. He was in Europe fighting bums, and he came to America because he stood up. He said, "I'm not gonna be quiet for anything." He gave his hit. These guys, it is profitable to be woke. It is okay to be woke. You are not gonna get in trouble, so it's okay. It's okay. So all that stuff. But now, what you said about the other stuff, this is why I take it. I want to see trash talking come back because this is why I believe. I believe that, I don't know, maybe outside of World War II, whatever. After that generation bred some tougher nosed kids, right? It's the Jim McMahon, some of these guys who are just balls out. They don't give a damn. The Deion Sanders. I don't know what it is. I miss that trash talking. I miss the wide receiver divas who put up 1,500 yards. And they talk trash. I miss Deion Sanders putting it all on the line, say, "Hey, we're gonna win this." I miss that type of stuff. So that's different. These players now, but also think about these players. They have these big contracts. They have 30 PR people that tell them, "Say this and be this and be that, be this image." Man, go back to that old shit, man. I want to hear trash talk. I want to hear Shaq calling the Kings queens. I want to hear that shit, man.
You know why that is, right? You know why that is, right? It's because most of these guys are buddies.
Owners.
That's also true.
They ain't gonna trash each other.
The guys
and the guys who are the scrubs ain't gonna be on the court. They're gonna be at the end of the bench waving the towel.
That's a misnomer because I believe it was Magic Johnson who said that he was friends with Joe Dumars. They would play ball and train with each other, but whenever they come over to LA, whatever, they play against each other. But there was an intense. I feel like in this generation, and again, I'm not issuing the young generation. Again, we have a lot too much of that trophy. Everyone wins a trophy generation, man. When I was playing for Bonnie's baseball in Brooklyn, man, Coach Smitty, one of the greatest coaches, rest in peace.
I love this guy. Go ahead, tell the story.
Vietnam, this dude was hard nosed. He had a tumor in his back, dude. This dude would, if you effed up, he would ish on you. But when you did good, he wrote, and that negative reinforcement, not to the point you're being kids with it, but that negative reinforcement made you tougher. It made you be able to weather the storm. These guys now, everybody wants to be nice and soft and handshakes and, "Oh, I didn't win, I'm going to be angry." Nah, like, be professional. But when I'm on a court, I want to kill you. This is what gets me mad about LeBron James. LeBron James should have saw Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. And it's supposed to be actually Dwayne Wade, Melo, and LeBron James. But Melo didn't want to do it because he wanted to look out for his money because remember they had the CBA shit. I wanted LeBron James to be like, "I'm better than these guys. I'm better than Melo. I'm better than Chris Bosh. I'm better than Dwayne Wade. I'm gonna kill them. They can't hold me. I'm the best player in the court. I'm the best player in the world." He didn't do that. He teamed up with them.
Yes, because of the buddy system. That proves my point. Commander Lou said he loved me on Deion. Kept it entertaining.
It's part of the game.
No, it's not, bro. You just talked about you wanted to go back to the old school. Those old school guys wanted to kill each other. Now football is different, right?
No, I agree. Those old school guys won't be like, "Hey, LeBron, get the hell out of my team, bro. I'm trying to beat your ass."
That's right.
With you.
That's right.
That's my type of, like, I guess I'm an old soul, but
Kevin Durant will always be tainted.
Oh, I just threw up.
Hey, listen.
But if he wins a championship in Brooklyn,
yo, Legion, you a Jets or a Giant fan?
He's a Jet fan. They will always. If Kevin Durant wins one championship in Brooklyn, whoa. Kevin Durant wins one championship in Brooklyn. Everything will be tainted. All of his tainted will be gone. They'll make him a hero here in New York City. It's not the Knicks, but bringing the championship to Brooklyn, they'll worship him.
I used to live right there, 161 South Elliott, right there, 170 South Polo, right there next to the Barclays Center. Okay. No one gives a damn.
Legion, I just finished asking these boys before you jumped on because everybody here is a Dolphin fan. I asked them if they're confident they're going to beat the Jets. I don't want to give you their answer, but are you?
I agree. You guys are the Jets. Yes, agreed.
I guess I might be the only one that doesn't feel confident.
Did you guys hold up? If you guys have we lost to Brett Ripien, a third string quarterback. Why are you confused as to thinking you won't beat us? Like, I'm confused. In what world do you think that the Jets are gonna beat the Dolphins?
I mean, they've been playing tough games when they played.
Who we playing tough games with?
You played tough against
the 49ers with Nick Mullins?
The Broncos.
Exactly. Exactly.
Bro,
And
Nick,
that was a live game.
Was it Jared McKinnon? 3rd and 31, he converted a first down. That's how
We
bad
saw
our
that.
run
I know, I
defense
seen
is.
that.
I remember that run too. First play of the game, they ran the 49ers ran 82 yards for a touchdown.
That was Mostart who ran the touchdown. I'm talking about
82 yards, bro. First play of the
That
game.
was the first. That was Mostart.
I'm talking about Jared McKinnon, 3rd and 31. I think it was 3rd and 4th quarter.
I remember that. Third quarter, yep.
We don't have a secondary really besides Marcus May here and there. We don't have now Sam Darnold's out. We're going to put out your boy Joe Flacco. We don't have receivers. I mean, the only guy, maybe Crowder, our tight end, Chris Herndon, who's supposed to be good. He can't catch a ball anymore, bro. The Dolphins will beat
So the Dolphins have to beat the Jets, right?
If you guys don't beat the Jets, 5 floors that game. Something is wrong. Bro, everybody, I'm not lying to you, bro. I'm watching the Jets game. There's not one aspect about team besides
heard it here.
Our special teams. That's good. That's decent. And I'm not even talking about kicker. I'm talking about our kicker on special teams. Brady, man, he's good. And our left tackle, man, he's good because this is Adam Gase. You guys forget we have Adam Gase. Adam Gase took our key left tackle, who's actually looking like a franchise key left tackle, had a shoulder injury, and put him back in the game. First play of the game, he gets hurt and he takes him out. The guy's crying, about to cry on the side because he's in so much pain. Because Adam Gase is an idiot. Adam Gase, now Sam Darnold can't play, but Sam Darnold hurt his shoulder after that play against Denver and puts him back in the game. You guys forget we have Adam Gase. That's an extra guy to help you. We are effed. The Jets are effed.
You're bought on to that whole Adam Gase hate narrative, boy.
Who do you guys have? What receivers do you guys have? Devontae Parker?
You're not giving Adam Gase any credit for injuries or anything like that over the last 2 years.
For what? We're running Frank Gore. We ran a 37-year-old Frank Gore on a wheel route, bro. On an effing whip. Bro, please talk to me. Do I sound crazy? We ran Frank Gore.
You sound like
you know what I love about this guy right here? You know what I love about Legion? The true sports fan. This is how they sound like in New York.
Yes.
Legion is the typical New Yorker sports fan. That's facts. Seriously. There ain't too many of us anymore. I'm older, so I don't have the fire like he has.
First of all,
was his age, I had it.
Go to Joe Beningo.
I got a feeling one of these days I'm gonna get that fire out of you, Mace.
And I believe that, Mace has it. Mace just tries to like play, and I mean, he's
cut it out.
Man. You can't, Mace, I'm gonna get that shit out of you.
Yeah, he got it in him. We'll see though, because it's a different type. See, New York, I think because the Dolphins is, Miami is chill. You know what I mean? You have so many other distractions, right?
No, you get the Pete's in Miami. Pete's in Miami. Pete is a mellow. If Pete was in New York, he would sound just like you, Legion. Seriously.
Wait, who is the other dude that's a Dolphins fan? The big dude,
big time.
Dwayne or Ball Game?
I think he looks Indian. I don't know what he is. He looks like mixed or whatever. I remember asking one time, "Do you finish?" I asked him like, sometimes I'm depressed after a game and I can't finish my food.
Oh yeah, I remember that day. Yeah, I forgot who it was, but he was up here. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he has a fire in him. When he talks, he has. I don't know where he's from, but he has New York fire in him, man. But yeah, all of us, we all look when you're in New York, the cold, we all live around each other, we all hate each other, but we all go to, I mean, it's just that it's a weird collective anger, man. But when I
tell these guys across the country, Legion, that when the Knicks and St. John's basketball is New York is lit. New York is lit, bro. New York is excited. New York is pumped.
The Knicks were still good in the late 90s. You had that Jarvis. Who's the coach for Red Storm?
I know you're talking about.
Jarvis. Damn, I can't remember his name. Light skin dude Jarvis.
When with the beard. Yeah.
And he had that year of Ron Artest, Bootsy Thornton. New York was coming, man. And the Knicks team, that 97 Knicks team was good. We should have went, but we lost. But we should have went to the finals. That was a good team.
Oh, with the fight with the Heat.
I think y'all needed LeBron that year.
This guy was
That's why I let Legion rock because he got the New York fire in him. This is the New York sports fan, the typical New Yorker. It's Legion.
But hey, I'll tell you this: when you talk to a New York fan, for the most part, especially with football, they usually know what they're talking about. Some don't.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all. My whole family live in New York, pretty much, and my uncle is the funniest guy ever. He'll call you in the beginning of the year. He has the biggest business plan.
Yeah.
And then already 8 months, he knows that plan was gonna work and it's gonna make you a millionaire. 8 months later, he's calling me again with a different business plan. 6 months after that, there's a new business plan. Everything is changed up, and it's just like, but the thing is, all 3 times he screams and he was full confident that none of them shits were gonna fail.
That's how. All right, that is a typical New York fan where they basically gas up a team at the beginning of the season. I've never gassed up a Gase team, man. I've never gassed up. I knew we were going to be bad both these seasons, man. It's just certain coaches you could just tell. Gase isn't inspired. I don't know how the Miami Dolphins had him. I'm amazed. Like,
because he was the hot coordinator back then. That's why.
You say it again?
He was the hot coordinator because the Broncos just won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but after when he was trying to get rid of everybody. Literally, I just read an email, or not email, Twitter, that said that Robbie Anderson, who's like killing it now with the Panthers, he basically said that he cried to Michael Irvin because he wanted to resign with the Jets. And he's trying to make it work out because he was undrafted. He was here with the Jets. He loved the team and he wanted to work with Sam Darnold. Now the guy's killing it with the Panthers because Gase didn't want him.
Oh, Teddy Bridgewater looking better and better each week.
That's I got a boy that he knows football just as much. And I argued with that guy for like a whole day and a half about Robbie Anderson. I was calling that guy trash. I didn't do my work. Robbie Anderson is a smoker, bro. That guy's amazing.
Robbie, look what he's doing now. It's oh my gosh. And now we don't have any deep threats. Rashard Perriman is out. Our top wide receiver draft guy, Denzel Mims, is out. It's like Gase. I don't understand how they give all this. They allow Gase to run the team to kick out
again. And I said this before, and this is the truth. Stephen Ross is good friends with the Johnsons. He gave Gase a glowing recommendation, and when we got rid of Gase, that idiot told our plans that morning and said that Adam wasn't going for a 3-year rebuild, so we got rid of him, and he gave the Jets a glowing recommendation. That's why he's coaching the Jets.
Hold up. So then that means your owner still wanted Gase then?
No, if we would have kept doing the same old bullshit, yes. But we decided, we need a quarterback here. We needed a whole new group of decent to good players. The idiot did the right thing by blowing it up, but the idiot let people know our plans. That's why I can't take him. Go ahead, Pete, and then big time.
Wow.
Hold on, man. Legion, if it happens the same way it happened as the Dolphins, Gase isn't going anywhere until Darnold is out of New York. Because if Tannehill would have still been a Dolphin, Gase would still be a Dolphin. Gase is not going to switch off his plan. That guy is stubborn. He's hard-headed.
Who you telling?
He'll die trying to make Sam Darnold something in New York, and that's
bro.
my opinion, what I believe.
Can I go through the stupid ways that Gase is trying to make things work, right? So
go ahead. The panel is all 3 of you guys. I'm going to get me a glass of Coke. Go ahead.
You have a guy in Le'Veon Bell, right? Who, I don't care what no one says, was one of the best running back talents, right? Now, obviously, he benefited with a lot of the Steelers' run blocking schemes, right? Why wouldn't you change the run blocking scheme to fit him? Because every time you put Le'Veon Bell in the slot to catch, or even spread him out wide as a receiver, he made some great catches. I don't care what no one says. First game of the season, I believe, made some tough catches. First game last season against the Bills, made tough catches. This guy is a preternatural talent. Gase doesn't want to change up zone blocking scheme. He wants a running back who's going to make that one cut in and just run and give you the 5-6 yards up the middle. That's all he wants. He don't want a running back.
Le'Veon Bell could do everything.
Bro,
inside he could do one cut. Le'Veon Bell is an elite talent at running back. I'm gonna give you that.
But you have to have the proper running. We don't even, bro. Watch it. You're gonna see it against. Hopefully when Mace. I wish Mace could do a play-by-play breakdown of the Jets versus the Dolphins while they're playing. Because I'll literally call out 2nd and 10. I'll call for you run play. 1st and whatever. It's probably most likely going to be a screenplay. 3rd and whatever, it's probably going to be I can literally call it out. Gase doesn't even allow Sam Darnold the ability to audible out. Steve Young said, he's like, when they were asking him this, he's like, well, did they ever allow you to audible? He's like, bro, the only way for a quarterback to learn on the field is for him to have those responsibilities. That if it's 4th and 1 to allow him to do a QB sneak. If it's third and close or whatever, and he sees something wrong, he sees that the defense is gearing up for a blitz or whatever, you allow him the audible to call a hot read, to call out something, call an extra protection. That's how he's good. That's the only way he's going to be able to grow. Gase does not allow this. I mean, Gase, this, you're going to agree with me right here. Gase throws his players under the bus big time. Big effing time. He threw Sam Darnold on the bus. So Sam Darnold's like, yeah, I can't really audible out. Gase was like, oh, well, he's allowed to audible out on certain things. Every time there's something bad, he'll say they didn't execute. As a coach, even when your boy Jim Caldwell was with the Lions and he was about to get pushed out, whatever, every game I saw, he went 9-7, I believe, his last year. Every bad game he had, he always took it upon him. I got to do better as a coach. I got to do this. I got to do that. Even when his own players were messing up. Gase has never taken accountability for his screw-ups. Oh, we got to watch the tape. Bro, what type of coach inspires anything? Yeah, you can rip your plays in behind the media, but in front of the media, you're the coach. Like, yo, bro, you're gonna see it, bro. I hope Mace calls at Jets Dolphins. I'm praying. I want to see this back. You're gonna see it, bro. You're gonna mollywop it. I'll call right now. 31-13. I'll call right now.
31.
Le'Veon Bell was one of the best talented running backs I've ever seen.
Yes, he was. Le'Veon Bell. I watched that Steelers team because I have a kid in my fantasy league, and he's a Steelers fan. And I hate the Steelers because 2004 we should have beat them. In 2010 when they killed us, or they beat us in the AFC Championship. But I'm telling you, like, bro, Gase ruined Le'Veon Bell. Gase ruined or did not exploit Robbie Anderson. Like, he did not use him as a deep. Robbie Anderson looked better as a deep threat when he had Todd Bowles here with Jeremy Bates, who wasn't a good coordinator. And Le'Veon Bell looked not Le'Veon Bell. Robbie Anderson looked way better.
Gase, get up here, bro. Hit the link.
But Robbie was hurt last year when Gase was playing, right?
Who?
Robbie.
I think he was hurt for a few games in the season, but for the most of the season, I believe he was healthy. Most of the season, I believe he was healthy. But
I dropped the link. Get up here, bro.
We just had the same problem last year. I mean, you got to take this in consideration as well, though, Legion.
So Robbie, what do you do, bro? When you know, bro, look at who he had. He had Luke Falk, and the one QB from the Dolphins that he loves so much, fails.
No.
Dave
Hey,
come on,
you
bro.
guys are lucky you guys don't have Osweiler over there, bro.
That we don't have who?
Brock Osweiler.
Oh, God, he love him some Brock Osweiler. You talk about mutual love for one another. Gase and Osweiler, boy.
Dude, Osweiler destroyed his career, and he loved
going to Houston.
Should have stayed.
You guys are lucky you don't have him yet. But if Flacco goes down, he'll be making the phone call.
So why didn't he play? This is what I don't understand, right? Why did you guys give up Rosen, man?
Because our coach didn't like him.
Good. He's not better than a journeyman. We can't hold on to too many players that are not better than a journeyman.
Is he really that bad? I thought that if you honestly look, he's not a mobile quarterback, but I thought if you gave him a clean enough pocket, he could make every throw.
Okay, bro. I understand it.
No.
I understand it, bro.
I'm wrong. You guys are Dolphins fans.
I promise you, if you come up, I'll control Pete for you. I'm serious. I'll control him if you want to come up, bro. My man EM said he can't stomach Pete.
Wait, what?
Damn, Pete. Do you leave a wave of enemies in the Dolphin fandom that much, Pete?
Man, listen, man. that man, he's been so wrong, and I went at him, and he's just gonna continue his little soft narrative, and he won't give it up. But it's
Pete's
good.
garbage.
It's good.
I'll just say this: what Pete did last night,
that's what it
when
is.
he told
Can't
everybody.
handle the truth.
What Pete said last night, when he told everybody in the panel, listen to me, I fell on the floor, man. He says you're an idiot. Mr. Miami, Steelers all the way. Yeah, Steelers look good. You know me, Lou. I don't like Pittsburgh, but I like what they're doing.
I hate Pittsburgh.
Yeah, get your ass up here, man. What's wrong with you?
So, Legion,
Hey,
where do you
here,
think your team needs to go, man? Where do you think your team needs to go from here?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you, Legion.
Well, one, we have to fire Gase. Two, you got to allow Joe Douglas to hire the coaches he wants. Now, there are a bunch of guys out there. You have Greg Roman, who I like a lot from the Ravens. I like how he sets the offense based on his quarterback skills. I like how he implements a strong run game that's going to make it a lot easier for the running backs. So you're going to build in the trenches, and you're going to have an array of running backs. They got Dobbins, they got Mark Ingram, and I believe they got somebody else. I can't remember. And then you got the guy Stefanowski, or whatever his name is, from the Packers. Everyone's looking at him as the next big-time offensive head coach. He comes from Matt LaFleur, who came from the Titans, I believe, who's a big-time offensive he was born to be a big-time offensive coach. Aaron Rodgers he's throwing to bums. No, sorry. I'm going to say they're not bums, but they're not guys. They're not household names. They're not bums. Yeah. Martez, Vantlett, Scanlon, whatever his name is. Come on. Yeah. Alan Lazard.
Come on up, bro.
Yeah. Receivers, but and then Toyin, whatever his name is, a tight end.
Yeah.
He's making guys look amazing. And you need an offensive genius like that. I'm not talking about Gase, who's been branded because he played with a Hall of Famer. And another guy I know everyone's talking about is Brian Daboll from
Buffalo.
From Buffalo. I like what they put around Josh Allen. They gave him the weapons. You got John Brown. You got Gabriel Davis. They traded for Diggs, so I think that was an excellent.
Davis is looking good. Davis is getting better and better every week.
Now, obviously, they have a defense, and people underestimate how good of a defense, how much a good defense helps you out on offense. When you get the ball in advantageous positions, you get the ball right back. But yeah, I need those true offensive
weapons. Yes, that's what we was arguing about, Legion. This was what we was arguing about 2 hours ago about the Dolphins. And I was telling these guys that, in my opinion, they don't have a Stephon Diggs. They don't have a Gabriel Davis. They don't have the kid that used to be in Dallas. They don't have John. Yeah, I can give them John Brown caliber player. Not the speed of John Brown, but I do give the Dolphins, but they do have guys like John Brown, and that's the problem. That's all they have. And they was giving me pushback about that. You give me a young Gabriel Davis with Stephon Diggs, I'll work with something. And Gilsicki, I will work with that.
Yes.
I will definitely work with that, with Tua Tagovailoa. You give me Gilsicki, Gabriel Davis, and Stephon Diggs, I'll work with that. Who they have now? Hells no. That's not going to work. With Devontae Parker.
You got Devontae Parker. Who else?
Preston Williams. That's not going to work.
Grant. Hey, we have some guys on the outside, and Merritt and Perry. I mean, there's enough here to play with.
You know who I think is going to be the best receiver, more than likely on the roster once he gets activated? Antonio Callaway. You know that boy's from down here in Miami too. So once we get Antonio Callaway, what narrative is going to come out with? He might be able to come out with Tua.
Which leads me to my guest who's here. I've been waiting for this guy for the last 72 to 96 hours. I love this man's knowledge, what he brings to the table. Welcome back, Ian.
That's greatly appreciated, my friend. I appreciate
I appreciate you. What was episode last night? 103?
Man, I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
God damn, man. You talk about workhorses, man. Those two are really putting in the work. Welcome, my friend. How was your day?
Hey, busy as always, but it's always a pleasure, man, to be in your company, my friend.
No. The pleasure's all mine, bro. The pleasure's
always
all mine.
Enjoy your insight, man.
I appreciate that.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I appreciate that, sir. I just moderate things, but we're sticking with the topic, the Jets' talent, what Legion feels that they need something. And I was telling the guys earlier tonight, the two guys who were here, the Miami guys, that for Tua Tagovailoa, what I look at right now, if he started to play, let's say week 8, and I look what's around him, for him, I don't think it's good enough. You agree with that or no?
I'm gonna have to disagree, my friend.
Okay.
I think what do you mean it's not good enough for what
like we just talked about Buffalo, how what's the Davis first name again, Legion?
Yeah, and basically he's saying that he doesn't have enough talent around him to play right now. You feel like the Dolphins don't have enough good talent at receiver, at tight end?
He just disagreed with me. Go ahead,
Oh
Ian.
no, yeah. I do think they have. I think they have
See,
enough
Mace?
talent.
Trying to tell
But I
you.
mean, but that's what I'm saying, Mace. In terms of what for him, what to make a playoff run or what? I mean, you
To
never
make
give me.
championship runs. That's what we got him here for, right?
Oh well, no, absolutely not. I
There you
don't
go.
think
Thank you.
that.
Mace is over. Hey, Ian, Mace is out here talking about. Oh, he needs to be full of all pros all over. He
It's
needs Randy
true.
Mosses
Oh
all over in order for Tua to
no,
play.
No,
You
no, no,
buying
no.
that, Ian?
Whoa,
Big
whoa,
dog?
whoa. Next year,
no. That's
Ian, do me a favor, sir. Could you please tell us how good is the best two receivers in next year's draft?
man. I'm at this point, bro. I don't start digging into
Yeah, I
players
understand
when
that. Yeah.
it's a little early for me, homie. That'd be a question more suited for reason. To be
I'll
honest.
ask you around Thanksgiving when we'll all be
Yeah.
looking at it.
Yeah. Give me till after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, all
You
right,
know what
I'll do
I'm
that. I'll do that. Because to me, this is what I said, and I got pushed back. If the Dolphins would have took Taggart over at 5, but with
Mhm.
18 and 26 took one of the real good receivers out there or traded up because they had enough capital to do it. Trade up and got one of the receivers and then get another one later on. Like the kid who's in Indianapolis right now. You telling me that wouldn't help Tua with the kids they have now?
No, I mean to be honest with you, Mace, I think they have adequate enough talent at that position, at the skill positions. I think what the issue is, and I think the issue, I've been saying this since day one with Fitzpatrick is the lack of an establishment of a running game. People think receivers are the quarterback's best friend. Wide receiver friendly wide receiver. Yeah. A lot of people feel a wide receiver or a tight end is the best friend of a quarterback, and that's not true, in my opinion. I think the running game is, because when you establish a running game, people think, like you hear quarterbacks talk about, like you heard Fitzpatrick. I'm gonna use him as an example.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about this at the beginning of the season, okay, about how difficult a year he had last year with the worst rushing attack that the NFL has ever seen. Up until last year was what we saw here in Miami, and this is why I gave him a lot of credit, is because he had the season that he had in the second half. I saw growth, and again with not even. We were first overall. We were worst in rushing yardage, obviously, but attempts we were last in the entire NFL, and so what that told me was that there wasn't a commitment there. And see, you got to have a commitment to the running game, number one, and number two, obviously you want to be successful when you're doing that. But what the running game does is it forces defenses to put more resources around the line of scrimmage, which opens up windows for quarterbacks on the back end. And Fitzpatrick throughout his career has feasted in the intermediate part of the field. So even though we've seen improvement up front with our offensive line in terms of pass protection, I think there has been improvement in the run game as well, but there's no commitment there. It's like we get away from it. And I put that on, that's a coaching issue in my opinion.
I said to you the other night when you was up here, I said running back, get the best running back, get the best receiver, get the best middle linebacker, get the best end pass rusher in the draft. That would be the way I would go. And you said you agree with me.
That's running back, that's talent evaluation at the running back position, and that's running back coaching as well, all in the same line.
And I think we got the running back. We got enough talent in that running back room. I believe that, bro. I truly believe that. It's just what I've seen in the first 4 games, a lack of commitment to it in critical situationally, in critical stretches of these games.
We've been down almost 2 scores in the fourth quarter, almost every game though, except for the Jaguars.
Not Buffalo. We went down to we had the lead in the fourth quarter in against Buffalo. We had the lead. And we were close. Yeah, we had the lead. We took the lead against Buffalo.
What was the score in the fourth quarter entering it again? Because I can't even remember that, bro.
It was the final score was 31-28, but then Buffalo stormed back. He's right. They had a
27-20 at one point, I believe, right? In the fourth quarter.
And Buffalo scored 2 touchdowns.
There you go.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
and and you look at the Seattle game. You look at the Seattle game. You know, we were right there. We were close enough to where the running game was still a viable option. We wasn't, you know, it was a viable option in your offensive game plan. We wasn't down like 3 touchdowns to where we had to throw to get caught up. So I think, again, like I said, that's the problem I'm seeing for the most part, and that falls on coaching, in my opinion. But the running game, dude, is the best. Don't let nobody fool you. The running game
Oh yeah, I know that.
is the best friend of a quarterback, bro.
Let's
So
look at my buddy in Cleveland right now.
yeah, look, hey, Baker Mayfield is a prime example. You see, in his first years, last year when he had that was his rookie year, he had that late run against weak teams, and I think Cleveland maybe they gave him a little more credit than what he actually deserved. They thought he was a better quarterback than he actually was, which you saw last year. You know, they put pretty much everything on his shoulder. They were a pass first team, and you saw how he struggled mightily. But you switch that approach up. Now they're a run first team, and Baker Mayfield, all you want him to do is just, again, okay, they're basing everything off the run game. Now he's seeing he don't have to force the ball in the tight windows, 40, 50, 60 times, over the course of each game. So again, the running game, that's why I stressed that at the beginning of the season. Well, not in the offseason, the beginning of the season, I'm going to maintain that until otherwise. The 2020 Miami Dolphins, for us to have success this year, everything was supposed to be predicated on that run game.
I'm going to tell you the reverse of what you just said, because this team is now the reverse, the Dallas Cowboys. They cannot get Zeke Elliott going. If Mike McCarthy cannot get Zeke going, if he prayed to God to do it, and now Dak Prescott is throwing up 470-yard games a week, and the national media is treating him like he's Jesus.
Well, I'm here in Texas. I'm close to Dallas. I'm about 30 minutes, 25 minutes from Dallas, but so I got to hear that Cowboy nonsense constantly. But
I bet that city full of Dak jerseys now, huh?
Oh man, you should see my neighborhood, bro. All these Cowboy signs. I just want to go from house to house and just knock them down. Boop, boop, boop. You know what I'm saying? But it's what it is. It's what it is. So, but something was scary from a Dallas Cowboy fan perspective is that's been the knock on Mike McCarthy. For his whole career, he don't like to run the football, bro. When they signed him, I heard his press conference about, he realized what kind of talent he has in Ezekiel Elliott, and one of his, the focus is going to be establishing Zeke, yada yada yada. Man, please, people. I looked at him sideways when he said that, bro. He ain't never. But again, he had Aaron Rodgers at his disposal. Okay, you can somewhat understand why he took that approach. But that is, I like Dak Prescott as a player, but he ain't no goddamn Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Let me say this also. That Super Bowl run, he found some 6th-round guy he never played all year named James Starks. And James Starks ran his ass off for Green Bay in that championship run they had. He found the running game by the luck of God.
The 1 year, but see, that's how stubborn he is. The 1 year that he showed that them as a staff showed a commitment to giving Aaron Rodgers that balance, they go to the Super Bowl. But you never see him do that again over the duration of his career in Green Bay as a coach.
And, again, I agree with you about the power running game. When I was in TD's chat room, I used to type up all the time. I used to ask him the questions, and finally, for sanity, answered it for me. I said, wouldn't you want a championship defense and a power running game in Miami again? Yes. Because of what EM just said, yes. You give me a great running back from the draft, and you continue to add to this line, Tua, whoever's the quarterback, I'm going to say Tua, he's going to have a lot of pressure taken off of him.
Well, obviously now, Mace, that's the goal. Now the goal for Miami is to build around our Tua. We got to get good pieces, complement him well.
That's what I'm saying, yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Get him some better talent.
Because
the guys who are there right now, to me,
we should only go up from here.
There you go. That's what I've been trying to say.
Well,
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, nothing against Devontae Parker and these guys, but hey, they've been the reason why they've been for a reason. Mediocre if they get lucky at best.
who do you think that where's the upgrade you think needs to be made for the most part? Like the most
Running
glaring.
back, middle linebacker, I should say, middle linebacker, running back, 1 and 1A, without a doubt.
I'm gonna say
Well,
safety, and y'all not gonna go with me, but we need some run maulers, man. We need a running game, so we need running back, safety, and a better O line that could help the running back run inside the tackles. Because running inside the tackles right now with this offensive line you guys are calling good, I don't see no inside running. It's non-existent in Miami, and I think that's
Because they're built
you don't
to
like
pass
Gaskins.
protect.
You don't like Gaskins.
I like Gaskins from what I see.
I don't think Gaskin will start for any other team in the whole entire NFL.
Wow.
That's a kid from Washington.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say this, and I said this before. There is no reason why a player with Myles when he came out, the year he came out 2 years ago, there is no player with that resume that he established at Washington should have slid to the 7th round.
I remember that he had a great
That
career
dude,
at Washington.
I'm telling you, and if you put his college tape on, I'm telling you, man, you would think it was very comparable to some of that Ohio State type.
I agree with that.
That we saw from his, your big name type players.
Like J.K. Dobbins.
But the reason why he slid, he went to the combine. He didn't run. Well, two things. He don't have ideal size, and then two, he didn't run since he is a smaller back, they thought he would run a lot faster than what he tested, and he didn't. And that's what
he's falling into that Maurice Claret scenario right now.
I think that's what killed his draft status. But he's a talented back though. Like Flores said, I said this before even Flores came out and said that. I said if you look at his tape, he is everything you want in a running back. He just don't have ideal size and he don't have ideal straight line speed. But everything else, he checks every single box. He's a smaller player.
To be honest with you, when I see Myles Gaskins, I got to keep it real with you. I see him making the first guy all the time miss. But then his speed, his getaway speed isn't helping him. But that first guy that's on him, I don't see them taking him down. He's shaking them. He's making moves. He's getting rid of them there at the line. He's doing his job really well. But it's just like that burst of speed, how you just named him. He's not getting away fast enough to the next level.
And you know what? I would agree with that. I would agree 100%. But I think
that first guy, he's making a miss every time.
That's why he might not be a quote unquote franchise back. That's why I do think bringing somebody else in, like a Travis Etienne from Clemson, would be ideal. Player with that kind of ability would be ideal.
That's a first round pick right now, as it looks like.
Yeah,
at least the second.
He might even be a top 10. Now, I don't want to invest a first round pick. Don't get me wrong, but a player, a more talented player.
But it isn't the worst idea, Ian. We already got our guy. So now we could help him out with his best friend, like you just finished naming. Let's get the best guy. You feel what I'm saying? So that won't even be a bad idea. If we could get the best, the Ezekiel Elliott of the draft with the first pick, and we know Tua's our guy, you're not doing that?
I mean, it'd be hard to pass up, bro. But me personally, though, I just think
let's give him a good best friend. Let's not give him a maybe best friend. Let's give him a real best friend.
He said, "Let's give him a real best friend."
I think it's. You know what though? To be honest with you, I think I think we need to address this defense, bro. We need a defense that can give him extra possessions and get off the field in 3 and outs, consistent 3 and outs. Give him extra possessions. It's what I'm seeing now, bro. I'm telling you, man, I'm shocked. This defense has performed up to the level that we've seen the first 4 games.
I've said this before, though. And you have to take this in consideration. I know you don't like me, but listen and hear me out. What does Flores, and I've said this a while too, what does Flores really love when it comes to defense? Versatility. Flores needs an offense that put up points and plays with a lead. Why? Because we have Christian Wilkins playing at defensive end. We have big linebackers that put good pressure. This defense is built to put pressure off the linebackers with speed and they have to play with a lead and eliminate the running game for this whole process to work. That's just my opinion, the way I believe, and that's just the way
You
what
know,
I see, the way I
you
see
know
it.
what? You know what, Pete? I gotta call a spade a spade. That's the most since that what you just said. You know, ever since I've known you, engaged with you on these platforms, that is the most
Intelligent.
Sensible.
yeah, sensible statement you've ever made. I agree 100%. I would agree with that. But I think we have a lot of the pieces that are in place to be a competent defense. I just think what has plagued us in the first 4 games is coaching, bro. Lack of awareness of personnel and schematics. Period. Now I would say in the Seattle game there is tangible improvement there, but for the most part, I think the issues we saw Sunday was just Noah Igbenogany, man. I don't know where his mind is, but
I showed that clip last night, and he got burned
Hey,
by Moore.
Noah had Larry so mad he was trying to put film out there on him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him, but you can rookies are gonna make mistakes, but you can't give up them kind of mistakes. Those are like catastrophic, game altering mistake. You can't have that. So, but it's what it is, and hopefully he improves. But I think for the most part, we do need improvement in terms of we can use a legitimate number 2 wide receiver, because Preston Williams is he's showing that he needs a lot more work than what we initially thought, coming into the season.
Trust me, Ian, watch how wide open he is when you watch the games all over. Look at Preston Williams. He's open a lot in this Seattle game. A lot.
Well, something though, to be honest with you, Seattle's a zone-based team, so you're going to see receivers are going to they're going to be a lot open as opposed to what we saw, against New England. So that might be, just by scheme, that might be a little misleading. You know what I mean? We're thinking, well, he's actually out there, improve route running and he's actually knowing actually knowing what he's doing. That might be a little misleading going against a zone-based team. But, our wide receiver room, to be honest with you, I don't think it's a problem, though. Is it a championship caliber wide receiver room? Probably not. But I just don't think it's the biggest issue, the biggest issue on the team. I just think run defense, again, and overall defense has been the biggest issue on this team. It hadn't been offensively, I don't think.
Well, let me ask you this. Would you go defensive tackle early in next year's draft, or would you go, Ian, you agree with linebacker? Would you go with edge rush?
Nah, well, so I'm not going to take a player, a zero technique nose tackle in a first round, unless he's like, Vince Wilfork or somebody, his talent level is on that level. Because you really all you need, to be honest with you, a traditional zero tech, nose, a zero technique nose tackle in a base 34 is primarily a 2-down player. So why would you invest a first round, especially a high first round pick, on a player that's only giving you 2 downs? So no, I wouldn't do that. But in the first round, I think this kid Michael Parsons, I really like him. I've been watching a lot of film on him, ever since last year. But I think he would be ideal in the middle. He would be ideal for this defense. He gives you everything that Brian Flores wants: the versatility. He's, outstanding with his hand placement technique. He's outstanding in run, in run support. You can blitz him off either side. He's fat. And I anticipate him going to the combine and running a low 4.5s, maybe in high 4.4s. So he's got that kind.
Yeah,
he's got that kind of athletic
I've
ability.
I've seen a few. Believe it or not, there's people already with mock drafts out already. And
Of course, nothing else better to do in your life.
Parson has been on the top 10 almost on every team listed already for every team. But my thing is, one thing I haven't checked on him, what is his size? So I can figure out to see if he really
I think he's 242, I believe. So he's got ideal size as well.
He's 240.
You know,
I
I
think
wanted to
240.
ask you this, Ian. Last time you was here, have you and your partner ever thought about putting out your own draft guides?
No, not me, bro. I don't have time, bro. I don't have time for that, bro. I can barely make streams. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude,
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Check this out. Check this out. Probably 80% of the time, bro, I'm literally coming through, getting home, walking through my garage, washing my face off, going to the bathroom, washing my face off, and jumping on the stream. Literally.
Yeah,
I don't have,
that.
I don't have time. I'm an extremely busy person, man. But I don't know. I think Reason definitely has aspirations of, because you see him. He's got this other podcast too. Going with the Broad Network. I think he definitely has aspirations of furthering his situation
career,
in his community. So, but nah, that ain't me, bro. I just don't have time, man.
What about? Let me ask you this question.
You just a crazy fan.
Period.
The running back from Memphis. Tell me about him.
Man, I know, I hadn't looked that much film on him, to be honest, bro. It's been a few players, Panay Sewell, Micah Parsons, obviously the Alabama, Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith. I've been looking at more tape on them as well. Let me see. Is there anybody else I've been looking at?
I want Tua to get his right guard from Alabama, number 69, the white boy. He's big, white. The dude's an animal.
Big time. I apologize, bro.
Serious. I wish I knew his name right now.
Yeah.
You
know what, man? The draft is too far away, man, for me, bro.
You know what, guys? I promise you, I will get you EM up here. I'll get his partner up here. We will do Senior Bowl. We will do Combine, and then we know we're gonna do the draft.
Yeah. We might even be, I'm gonna have to take some time away for that, but we planning on being down there. Depending on what's going on with this COVID-19 foolishness, but hopefully, things.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on getting Tony Pauline up here, because me and him go way back. I told you that the other night, and I just want a couple of guys who I trust, who I really respect their opinion, and you're right there at the top of the list, bro. You and your partner, you guys do a phenomenal job, man. I'm not just kissing your ass. I'm telling you the truth. And every other day I look up, bang, I get the notice. Episode 69, bang, episode 96. I'm like, God damn.
I'm telling you, man. I know Pete, and I know a lot of people. Reason rubs a lot of folks the wrong way. Shoot, he rubs me the wrong way at times. You should hear the blow-ups we have.
I was told.
Bro.
I was told.
But EM though, real talk. When I disagree with Larry, does he tell me that I'm a piece of shit and all of this and mute me? He mutes me, but then he allows me to come right back. Does he sit here and say, I never liked you anyways? You're part of the TD squad. You're a mod there. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of little girl bullshit, dog. That's the type of shit I can't ride with, fool. Like it is what it is, dog. Like I told you multiple times, you cool. But sometimes you take sports debating personal. I find it funny, but at the end of the day, it is what it is with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be me, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
You guys,
you was there when it happened. If I sit here and disagree, and then he's muting me when I'm talking, and then he's sitting here trying to point all the stuff, and then when I'm trying to talk, he keeps muting me when I'm making a point. That's disrespectful. You're not even letting me talk when I'm on your show. You just got me up there trying to sit me up there like a dummy, pretty much.
I had to rip him Saturday when he's yelling at me about Dan Marino's the greatest Dolphin, and I said, bro, your boy don't even got a ring. I don't want to hear about Dan Marino here.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna be out. I got respect for you guys, man. I'll see you guys here tomorrow on the next stream.
Yo, man. Legion. Nothing else from you, bro?
All right, man. Hey, it's good to meet you, bro.
I'll come back. Don't worry about it.
All right, bro. Yo, tomorrow night, and remember, November 18th, this platform is all yours.
I got you. Hey, it's good to meet you, man.
Same here, man. Peace.
Hey,
I'll be back
before you go. You don't think
7 o'clock tomorrow night? I'll be back.
Knicks, I would have won something.
Say it one more time.
You don't think if LeBron would have went to the Knicks, y'all maybe would have
Man,
won?
yo, get this dude, yo, Dolphins, man, go to sleep, man. I got you.
Good night,
Hey,
Legion.
you're a LeBron hater, bro. Hey, have a blessed night.
Good night, Legion.
But Pete, that listen.
Dolphins
Pete,
rest of the night. Go ahead.
Look, Pete. Okay, like
Ian, was I rocking with y'all? Was I rocking with y'all early on? Yes or no?
Yeah, you were.
Was
But
I
look, man.
disrespecting both of y'all when I was rocking with y'all early on?
No, you weren't.
Or would I just disagree on points y'all were bringing up?
Well, I can only speak for me. I can't speak for another grown man. But look, the issue I have with you, see, you came at me, okay? You start coming at me, you start looping me into the issue with reason. Now, I disagreed with a lot of what you said about, this Josh Rosen narrative, just like anybody. But you start coming at me, and making it trying to make it a little personal. And, you got to understand, you come at people, bro, they're going to come right back at you. So
but the thing is, EM, it was me saying the Rosen talk. I'd rather see Rosen and Fitzpatrick. And then you would come out on the stream, right, and be like, all you Rosen idiots. You know what I'm saying? Now you're saying all you Rosen idiots, whether these other idiots you're considering, you know what I'm saying, ain't open up their mouth. That's on them. I'm going to open up my mouth too. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling like you calling me an idiot. So I'm going to say you're the idiot.
You know what? I need to take Larry's advice, like he said earlier. I need to kind of be more mindful of how I say what exactly I say, because when I was saying that, it was a lot of. See, bro, you know that know firsthand. You've been following TD's platform. You know all the pushback that we received on that dude's platform from TD, all of them, even on the panel and even in the comment section, bro. So you already know. So when I make that statement, I would say that, but what I would say was, it's not to everybody. You know who the ones I'm talking about. Each individual knows.
And I watch.
I would always say that. I always say that. I'm not saying everybody, but it's the ones, who the ones that used to come at me. You know who you are.
And let me say this. And I'm gonna let you rock it, EM. When I used to say what's up to EM and TD's chat room, EM used to like blow me off like I was nothing. And I said, okay, this motherfucker's like this, fine. I said, wait till I get on my mind. But this is difference. He came here, and I used to see him in the chat room just eyeing me, like, eyeing us. I'm like saying, what's up with this guy? I was saying in my mind. Then I saw him again. And then I said, EM, get up here, bro. Come on up here, bro. Come on up. Because I see the brother.
Blowing you off, Mace. I wasn't blowing you off, homie.
I was seeing the brother with his partner doing the work. And that's the key of this, like these platforms, bro. If you're coming on every twice a week, you better have a following. But if you're like me and this man here, and we have to put in the work every night or every other night, you better do it. And him and his partner, again, a phenomenal job in just 5 months, man. Again, and I'm not kissing his ass. I hope by my birthday, which will be early December, I hope by then I will have 100 shows in the can already. And we could just keep rocking, moving forward, all of us, man. And it is an honor to have EM here. It's definitely an honor to have Pete here. And Big Time has a permanent, let's just say, mansion on Belu Boulevard. Right, Big Time? You got your mansion up? Got your satellite up?
I need a salary, mate. I need a salary too.
Let me get this I don't think Lou is still in the room, but Commandante Lou is going to put me on payroll. I'm that serious.
There you go, man.
He checked me out. He checked out my manner, and he was going to put me on payroll. I'm not joking. I don't know what happened, but he was going to put me on payroll. No joke.
Mace, rumors are you done fell asleep on streams before.
I saw you, bro. I saw you last night, bro. I said, I woke up. I had dozed off, and I woke up, and I was like, "Damn!" I said, "Mace be putting that work in." I said, "Well, hang on, let me look." I pulled him. I said, "This motherfucker's asleep."
And I tell you, I fell asleep. But guys, the last 3 hours last night, I was up all the 3 hours. That was lit. The last 3 hours we did last night.
That is funny, man. I said, bro, hey, I hear you. I see you.
Yo,
But big time, man. I didn't know this, and Reason told me yesterday, bro. Because I mentioned you, when you came on Larry's stream the other day. I think that's the first time we ever interacted directly, is it?
Yeah. I've watched you quite a bit with TD and all that stuff over there, and then I've seen you on Reasons. I've watched you all a few times, and then I got with the thing with May. So yeah. That was the first time.
yeah, he was here Saturday night. He lit the room, bro. I mean, EM was awesome Saturday night, man. That room was lit.
Man, I didn't know you was one of our Patreons, bro.
Yeah.
Much
Y'all put out a lot
homie.
Y'all put a lot of information out there, man. So when I go over there, I don't get to watch y'all all the time, but I've learned a lot. So there's a lot I still need to learn, and I'm open to learning and suggestions, and just because I have my own narratives doesn't mean anything. I'm still learning. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
But I've already told you, big time, it doesn't matter what narrative you want. Ain't none of them really 100% wrong. You understand?
Yeah.
It's just opinion. So
And-
anybody's
and you-
opinion is just, that's what it is. I just go by, like I told you earlier, the straight line. That's it. It is what it is. And people don't like that.
Bro,
Yeah, I noticed that about Pete
Hey.
last night. Finally,
big time, and I mean this, bro. You need to make your presence felt on inside the NFL, bro. The next, the next opportunity presents itself, man.
yeah,
You're good.
bro.
I listened to you. I listened to you the other day. I was like, damn, this dude, he knows. You're a very articulate guy, man. I'm just not trying to,
He's not kissing your ass.
I'm just trying to keep it up. I'm just trying to keep it 100, man. And I say, you seem like a
EM is
very
right.
knowledgeable dude, bro.
He totally
And,
ignores
right.
me. He acts like I'm not on the panel. He be going to Pete. He be going to Dwayne. It's like I'm
Well,
like, hello.
but Mace, you say it's all about us, so I want to keep it to us, man.
That's true, and I don't
I'm
get
just
mad
I'm
either. I
playing
don't
with
get.
you,
I
Mace.
don't
I'm
get
playing
upset
with you. I'm
either.
playing with you.
I don't get no, fool. I don't get upset about that because the more you got. Let me say this. I'm being honest. The more you guys enjoy being up here, that helps me because then more guys want to come up. And if I think they're, they can add something like Legion of Knicks. I don't give a fuck about New York teams, bro. He's all New York. But when he comes in here, he brings a lot to the table. He's very opinionated. He's very raucous. And I let him rock. When Pete comes in here, people go, oh, God. I didn't realize that till last night when Pete could control that panel. Okay, when Pete took control of the panel last night. Okay. Let me see who's up here. Oh, Dwayne's back. All right, bro.
I broke the panel last night.
Yes, you did, bro. You made me laugh so hard I was crying, bro. Basically, you woke me up last night, bro. That's what you did.
I just think sometimes y'all have said it. I just think that you just got to watch out what type of Kool-Aid you're drinking is all. And you can get into any of these streams and listen to anybody and get caught up all in the drama and the mix. I think, the one thing with these streamers is that you just have to watch out because, just my opinion. I just think that, you could be steered the wrong way. And there's two different there's just two different type of fans. You have your fan base, your Dolphin fan base, and then you actually have a fan base that actually likes to listen to you and just, just interact with you. They don't like the Dolphins. They don't like the Dolphins. They just want to interact with you. So you have to do your fan base justice in telling the truth, making sure you're doing your due diligence. Because if you're not, then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? To your fan base? You're not telling them. You just have to watch it. I think. I don't want any drama. Just because you're a fan doesn't mean you have to throw these narratives out there. Just be truthful is all I'm asking.
I agree 100%, man. When I first came out with that, on TD's platform, I used to tell him, and I used to joke around, but I used to say I'm trying to get people out of that Sports Center 2 a.m. Madden Ultimate Team mentality. You know what I mean? I was dead serious. I was joking when I said that, but I'm dead serious. I'm just trying to do my part. I don't know everything, bro. I'm learning just like everybody else. I learn from a lot of people. A lot of times, it might sound like I'm, mouthy and I'm trying to command the stage. But no, a lot of times, bro, you're here, even off inside the NFL, I go silent for a lot. And not just when Reason is talking, but when we have other knowledgeable individuals on the panel, on the round table, like, Rhino and, Havoc is another one too that I have a, high level of respect for you. Dwayne, there we go. Dwayne, what's good, homie? Dwayne was
What's
another
up,
one.
man?
Yeah. I've been
Hey,
following
Dwayne, I
even.
asked you. Hey, my bad, EM. Dwayne, I asked you
No, go
earlier
ahead.
what jersey you had on.
Oh, I had on a Larry Little jersey.
Larry Little. I thought it was a Rondé Gaston. It was looking like 86.
Nah, it was 66, man.
I caught you walking
66.
out. All right, go ahead, EM.
Yeah, Dwayne is another one. I when we kind of parted ways off TD's platform, I would always tune in to hear, Dwayne and even TD to some degree. For the most part, TD and I, we gonna agree to disagree on our vision, on our direction of our team. We all know that it's public, it's public record. We all know that, but I listen to a lot of people, man. I take intel from everyone, and I try to, if my knowledge base is limited on a certain issue, like Reason, I'll defer to him a lot, whether you like him or not. Reason, he knows a lot about the quarterback position, and a lot of times I'll defer to him on that matter. Not all the time, but sometimes. But it's all about, bringing the information to everyone. You know what I mean? You can either take it, you could take it, learn from it. If not, that's fine as well. But that's always been our approach of the channel, just try to keep pumping that information out there. And at the end of the day, when we come out with, I know we get into what our opinions are as far as what's going to happen, what direction the team is going to go in. We don't know. We got to let that play out, and let time, time tells the truth about what everybody is saying. Whatever statements this person said on this day, we have to let time play out and see how things, how things work out. But at the end of the day, it's about that information, man. So
We all learn from each other. We all get information from each other, and we form a opinion of what we think is going to happen. Nobody is in the office. Nobody is piped in directly to anybody in the organization. It's about what we get from all these different sources, from EM, from Reason, from TD, from Dudley Do Wrong, from Omar, from a whole lot of sources, and we form our own opinion for ourselves, and we express that.
I agree.
Other than somebody who is a current player or current in the front office, we all are getting basically the same information, and then we filter it the way we want it and pass it out.
I'm laughing, Dwayne, because Charles in the chat room calls you who have not.
Yo, I be chilling, man.
Oh shit!
That's what's up.
I be chilling. I got this from Mr. Ball Game. I see Mr. Ball Game just chilling on his bed. He wasn't under the sheets.
Yeah, I miss him this week. I miss him.
Ball Game is another one. Ball Game is another one.
Yeah. Yeah, we all learn from each other, and that's why when I saw Mr. Jefferson on the chat room in the panel, and I was like, I know that voice because
great guy.
I heard him, talking some things, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I put I say it my way, but things make sense.
You know
Same
what?
thing.
I don't mean
Go
to
ahead.
interrupt you, but this is a compliment to you guys, including Pete. I know it's gonna come back in here in a minute. I watch you guys on TD's, and I'm like saying to myself, if I can ever get some of these guys up here and just talk Dolphins, talk football, talk sports and life, and me and Dwayne did that last night, it would mean a lot to me. And God bless me to have you guys here. And I'd rather have you guys here any day of the week than anybody else. I mean that sincerely. I just want to thank you guys for taking your time out to be here. And like I said before, and Big Time said it 5 minutes ago, it's about you guys. I'm just here. Charles is up here now. So I got me a nice crowd in here right now. This is where I like it. Go ahead, fellas. It's all yours.
Dwayne, get your lazy ass up, man. Bring no topics like that, laying there. You gonna fall asleep like Mace do.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna fall asleep, man. But
I'm not asleep tonight. Didn't I tell you that, Big Time?
I just get comfortable. I just get comfortable. The
It's all
only reason why the computer's here is because somebody else ain't here, man.
Leave that alone, bro.
It's all about that passion. So as long as you have passion, I'm willing to listen to you. Only problem is that sometimes when you get that too much hype. So I like TD a lot when going into his stream and I'm listening to him, but he's the original hype man. So when it comes down to it, I like listening to him. But when you start talking, I'll even use one of his words when he starts talking about all that dumpster juice. I just don't listen to it. I move on because sometimes it gets a little bit too much. I think he's doing it more for his fans than anything else, and he gets passionate. He gets passionate, which I like that. It's just sometimes it's over the top, and I gotta move on. But yeah, I mean, I like his passion, but yeah, he's the original hype man for sure.
I love Tony, man.
I call it buffoonery.
Yeah. I would have used your word, EM, but I said might as well use the words that the man uses on himself to everybody else.
Let me ask you guys this.
But at the end of the day, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mace.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, man. I'm with. I like TD as a man. I've gotten to know him personally. Since we've been on the panel and whatnot. There ain't no beef with TD, bro. We just disagree. We just disagree on, our direction of, what direction our team should take. And that's just it. There's never been, on my part, there ain't never been a beef because I've been consistent. I've been the same EM on his panel that I've been off of it. Y'all can say that. Y'all might not agree with me, but y'all can at least say that EM is consistent. I've been the same since day one. So at the end of the day, there's never been a beef on my part. We all know what happened between him and Reason, but again, that's two grown men. I try to stay out of that, but there ain't no beef on my part.
Well, Big Time, I'm gonna let the wing speak in a second. Big Time, do you get hype machine here?
What's that?
Do you get hype machine in this room?
It depends on who you have in here, man.
You really believe I do hype?
No, I'm saying it just depends on who you have in here. Is all.
You mean like
depending
Ian,
on
the way was Larry tight? Let me tell you something.
Not like that. No, not
boy,
like that.
when Larry was tight, when EM left Saturday night, was Larry tight the way I was praising EM's work ethic, man. I'm sorry, bro. EM puts in the work. I'm sorry.
Was he upset for real, Larry? Was he upset for real?
Yeah, bro. He was a little tight. Yeah. I was praising you,
right.
not him. Yes.
Larry, a good dude, man.
No. Larry's all right. Larry's all right. He's all right. He's all right.
Yeah.
Listen.
Hey, Larry getting on my bad side already. I'm about to post
there you
a
go.
video on him right now.
There you go.
He needs to make me get a video on the way he been muting me lately.
There you go.
And he choosing EM too? Hell no, I'm about to post his ass.
I'm gonna let you guys rock the room. Go ahead, fellas.
He told Pete that he couldn't breathe. Pete said, "Man, Larry, you're not making me. I can't breathe. You need to unmute me." That was funny.
I didn't know Pete has.
Man had me on mute for about 30 minutes on the show, bro. I couldn't say nothing.
I didn't know Pete has so many enemies, bro.
What was that?
I didn't know you had so many enemies.
To be
Just
real,
because I don't buy the narratives.
To be real,
yeah.
Nothing that anybody says on this show or any of these shows is real beef. Real beef is
I
when
would
you
agree
got to
with that.
worry about whether you got to walk down the street or not,
Yeah,
whether
yeah,
your
yeah,
son
yeah,
is
yeah.
safe. That's
Absolutely.
beef.
Beef, beef.
This is this is just talk, man.
This is
Yeah,
sports
It's like
there ain't
debate.
no
it's like
Some
beef,
people
it's
bro.
take it
like
to the next level, though.
it's like what AI said. This practice.
Yeah,
This
yeah, yeah.
practice.
I had to
I,
tell you, young
This ain't
man.
no beef.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. I told Pete. I was mad at the time, bro. He ran me hot. I told him, bro, look, man. You see, with me is as long as I'm talking, I'm good. I'm the type that when I get quiet, that's when you need to kind of be a little concerned.
I would
So
agree
when I
with that.
told Pete, I said, look, bro, I'm done engaging with you. I'm done talking, playing the internet tough guy with you. I must see you when I come to Florida, though. I'm gonna come look you up and knock on your door. I got to see Pete. I got to see Pete. But
You
it's
invited.
I got to see Pete. Got to see him. So
And we're
it's all
going to have a
good,
good drink, talk shit, and that's how it's going to happen.
though. It ain't no beef though, man. It's all we get. Like Big Tom said, man, it's all about the passion, man. You can be passionate, and we all let our emotions get the best of us at times, and we take personal, indirect or direct shots at each other. That's human nature. But at the end of the day, man, it's I think for the most part, even with TD, I think just like anybody, I might disagree on his his vision, but
EM, you think me and TD ain't never go at it?
I know you
what
did. I was there for it in the chat room.
Man,
I know.
TD went off on me on one of his shows for about like 30 minutes. He couldn't stop.
I just
But
know this, and I'll
But
say it
I'm
again.
still cool with him. I mean,
I
it is
just
what it
know
is. I
this.
got him on a hot trip, and I didn't buy his narrative, and it is what it is. But
I just know
these
this.
good people.
If I had been Sandy in here, if I had been Sandy in here with ball game and what's my man? Who's it starts with an R. His name starts with an R.
Reason.
If I had those two in here, this would be a wrap for me, bro. I could do this every fucking night with guys. I mean that, bro. I'm serious.
No,
I mean, this is heaven for me right now, bro. I got
that's
EM,
what's
who's
up.
the workhorse. I got Dwayne, like me, we're the OGs. I got 72 logo. He's one of the legacy panel.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, legacy. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know
Yeah.
about that. We'll let you in about that next time.
Uh-huh.
I
Hey,
got Mr. Miami in the chat room who is loyal. Okay. I got my other guys from the Manosphere, Lou, Darth, DJ Moss who's here right now, the big Canes fan. He's loyal.
And you got Dwayne about to pass out. He wishing the Dolphins about to beat these Niners.
I got
oh
I
man,
got Pete in here
every
who's
night
controversial.
hey,
And I got
we
Big Time who got a nice mansion by the lake here.
we owe the 49ers for they got a Super Bowl that's ours.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
So I'll always have a little angst towards them. Not as much as I do with the Patriots, the Buffalo, the Jets, or the Cowgirls. But I got a little angst about the 49ers as well.
Dwayne, what you think though? Seriously, bro. How do you think we're stacking up matchup wise with San Francisco Sunday?
Against the 49ers or
Yeah,
overall?
Sunday.
Oh,
With San Francisco Sunday.
well, the fact that they got their third string quarterback evens the playing field a bit, but they got a lot of speed. A lot of speed. And even though two of their I know Bosa's out, but they still got a pretty good pass rush. So I don't believe that the Dolphins should win. I believe they could win. When you look at
Dwayne.
when you look at the experience factor, they've coming off NFC title championship game. They won that, and they got a great team drafting personnel, and they got people that go to that next man up mantra, you know, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game. It's the same way with Seattle. The Dolphins cannot make mistakes, and they have to seize upon opportunities. Okay, they can't afford to go light on seizing upon opportunities. They can't afford to kick 5 field goals. And Mason and I were talking about this. Probably the worst thing was that the Dolphins are not going to be to sneak up on them because they're going to be ornery after that loss that they got from Philly.
Yeah, I said that the other night.
They look bad. They looked bad the other night though. San Francisco.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
They look bad, bro.
and
They got no
Like,
offense.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This 49ers game, I think it's gonna be our defense that wins the game. But if we allow 3 touchdowns, to CJ Beathard and Mostert is not playing, I'm gonna be really depressed with this defense from here on out.
Pete Befford. Remember his grandfather?
I call him Beathard.
Yeah, his grandfather built the Dolphin dynasty, bro. Bobby
Bethard?
Yes, that's his
I didn't know
grandson.
that. I didn't know that. Man, you know what? He's definitely beating the Dolphins.
I saw where Garoppolo practiced though. He was back at practice today.
He was limited today, yeah. But like I said, I'm gonna be really depressed. This better be a 49ers win by field goals only. If the 49ers beat us, I won't be surprised. But if they do win, it has to be field goals, man. This defense can't let us down.
I'm gonna tell you this. Our run, San Francisco, our run defense is gonna be tested mightily Sunday, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, every way, horizontally, vertically. I mean, the stretch plays, power plays.
That's true. Reverses, all that.
They run a lot of counter
And we
plays.
can't stop the run.
EM, does CJ Beathard scare you? We better stack that box. We better stack it. We better stack it like we never stacked it before.
You think Fitzpatrick got a noodle arm? You seen that dude try to push the ball down the field?
He was efficient though. You know, you like those efficient quarterbacks. He was what, like 16 for 18 or something like that? Like 130 yards?
He's the definition of check down, bro.
We better shut down McKinnon and all those screens with Ayuk and
Is Mostert playing?
No, I don't think so. I
hope not.
I think he's not going to play. They're not going to need him for the Dolphins. They feel
this stretch of games that they've already blown one with all these teams that have all these injuries, you know, and you're not taking advantage of it. It's not a good thing because you could have been building momentum. I mean, you know, and you got, yes, it's the hardest part of the schedule, but it's also the most opportunistic time of the schedule because you had a Seattle team that was suffering from some injuries, didn't have a Pro Bowl caliber safety in Jamal Adams in the game, and you lose that because you don't have enough firepower or you don't exhibit your firepower. And then if you blow this one with all the injuries that the 49ers have, it could cause a precipitous slide downhill.
I agree.
Tua may be called upon a little bit earlier than what even Flores wanted.
I hope so.
Now you hope so. If this, Charles, if the Dolphins lose to the 49ers, which causes Tua to come in, you're happy with the loss?
Yeah, I would be. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to see Tua, bro. I'm tired of this.
Okay.
You know what though? If they losing, bro, you know, I said this before. If they losing, there's no reason why. I don't care how well Fitzpatrick is playing. I mean, you got to transition to at some point if he's healthy.
Right.
But apparently, and all indications is that he is healthy. And if they're losing, there's just no reason to have Fitzpatrick out there, man. You know, I would have even entertained if we would have gotten beat by Jacksonville, we started 0-3. I think we would have saw Tua. I really do.
Right.
Against Seattle.
I thought
But
that as well because I was like, if Fitzpatrick doesn't come out smoking in that game and they lose that game, I think they would have brought Tua in. I think that Jacksonville game bought him, and I've said this before as well, bought him a couple of more weeks as a starter.
Yeah, because he was playing. Because see, I know Pete. Pete likes to. He's been going at me about my Fitzpatrick having a successful season this year. You know what I mean? But up until Seattle, I mean, he was playing. He was playing at whatever your opinions are of him as a player, he was playing extremely well for this team, and I still think he is. He just had a bad game Sunday, and he just had his best game. But at the end of the day, I think what's going on with Tua, while we haven't seen him up to this point, I think it's three things. I think it's obviously. I think there was a plan in place. I think they think he's healthy. If push came to shove and he had to play, he physically could go out there and play an NFL game. But I think they're just erring on the side of caution, and they want to get him as close to him being a year removed away from that hip injury. That, number one, I think that's been a plan all along. And then two, up until Sunday, again, whatever your opinion is, about Fitzpatrick's career, whatever, he was playing well, and we were competitive as well. So, I mean, do you really need to make? I mean, if Tua is not, Fitzpatrick is playing well, you know what I mean, and Tua is not showing you in practice, because obviously Tua is somewhat behind in terms of the mental, the mental aspect of the NFL game, obviously. You know what I mean? And that's okay. See, people are so quick to write him off and call him a bust just because he's not out on the field and he hadn't clearly beaten out Fitzpatrick to this point. People want to write him off and call him a bust, and I think that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? So with that being said, if Fitz is playing well, in which he has been, he's had 2 mediocre games and he's had 2 excellent games. Okay. Fast forward to Sunday, I think this is a big game in terms of this whole Fitzpatrick Tua dynamic. If we get beat, if we get drove Sunday, and I think Flores is going to seriously, really entertain the idea, no matter how well Fitzpatrick plays, because you're 1-4 at this point. So I think it's going to be a huge game Sunday, bro. And if we lose, man, I think they transition to Tua probably the following week. So
awesome to hear, bro.
So just so everybody know, just to throw something out there, Drew Brees, all right? His first year, he only played 1 game. His first year, 1 game. So, and look at how his career is gone.
And he couldn't beat out Doug Flutie.
But Doug Flutie was winning games when he was in.
That's accurate.
Yeah.
But I just don't get. And another issue I have too, I said this earlier, and you have all these people that's driving this to a bus narrative, the fact that we haven't seen him on the field at this point, and you haven't even seen him yet. You haven't even seen the man throw a football yet in an NFL game, live NFL game. But these are the ones that they saw 2 years of how disastrous Josh Rosen was. But you wanted to continue that investment, but you don't want to wait and give the patience that you gave Josh Rosen. You don't want to apply that to Tua. You know what I mean? I just don't understand that. I don't understand the logic behind that.
Well, at least for me, my Rosen thing was I just wanted to see Rosen and none of Fitzpatrick. I just compared what we had on the roster. I didn't want to see Fitzpatrick. I prefer to see Rosen. I don't want my quarterback to limit what my other players can do well, which is, Devontae Parker going deep, Jakeem Grant, the speedster, playing deep ball. I don't want that to get limited out of our offense due to a limited arm, That's just the way I feel.
I wanted our team to grow with Rosen at the time, and I didn't care if we got Tua or not. I got to be honest with you, because I wanted it to be Rosen. That's just what our franchise. That was believe it or not, Ian, a second-round pick that we traded for. That's our franchise quarterback. We're trying to move on with. The coaches didn't see it in him. Now the same coach is already on his second franchise quarterback. This is the reason why pretty soon he's going to be on the hot seat, because he's already reached out for and Greer. He's already reached out for his second. So if Tua doesn't work out, it's going to be probably no more Flores around here in Miami.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Do I want Tua to work out? Most definitely. I want that guy to give us 6 rings.
Oh, he will.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this in regards to Brian Flores. You know, I said this on Finside NFL the other day. I love what Flores represents as a man. Just him, just the dynamic of our organization. I love what that represents in terms of, you know, we've never seen a structure like that in terms of the inclusion of African Americans on all levels. We've never seen that. So I think in that regard, you know, his presence, not only him, but Greer, Marvin Allen, Bridget McKenzie, all of them, you know, we've never seen that structure in the NFL. So with them, it's a lot bigger. Just their presence is a lot bigger than football. So I want to see them succeed because, number one, we've never seen it before. And two, it'll continue to distinguish that narrative that people of color, you know, don't share the same aptitude as their, you know, as a lot of their counterparts. You know what I mean? Things have gotten tremendously better. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But I think there's still leaps and bounds that we can still take in that regard. So I think the structure of the Miami Dolphins organization, if it's successful, it'll be tremendous to distinguish that narrative. But I'm gonna be honest with you. At the end of the day, my loyalty lies, as much as I love Flores, as you know, what he appears to be as a man. You know, I love the fact that he wears. I love the fact that he wears his faith on his sleeve. We all know that. That's, you know, I've been clear about that. But at the end of the day, my loyalty lies to the logo, and the logo primarily.
I remember you said that back
we
in
need
before the draft, and that was one of the coolest comments you ever made. Yeah.
Period. So at the end of the day, you got to get it done, bro. You got to get it done.
Gotta win. Yeah, try to lose. That's it.
Yeah, Charles, go ahead.
Yeah, that's just it. We just tired of losing.
There you go.
We just want to win. Simple. You know, do whatever we got to do to win.
Well, let me say this. I got an all-star panel tonight, and good morning, because people are going to work in the continent back in Africa, sisters and brothers going to work, kids going to school over there. Good morning to everybody out there. I got an all-star panel tonight. I got Charles Bratton up here. I got my man Pete, Big Time's here. And, of course, Legacy is here with Big Dwayne. And special guest, my man Ian Dolphin fan. So we're here rocking Dolphin Talk, which is, to me, you could do this shit 24/7. Continue. Whoever wants
Appreciate that, mate.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much, mate.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, but yeah, man. I just at the end of the day, man. It's just, you know, and you know, it might be a little premature to bring this up, but damn, bro, if we sitting here, you know, come draft time, and we sitting with 2 top 5 picks, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna take me a long time to wash that bad taste out of my mouth. I'm gonna be sick. I'm telling you now, bro. I'm saying it now. I'm gonna be physically sick, and it's gonna take me a while to really, you know, we all know nobody loves their team more than me. This team more than me, but god damn, man. Considering what we had, you know, in terms of resources, and then we're going into another year to where we really control next season as well in terms of the draft and free agency.
Right.
Most cap space is anybody, surplus of draft capital. We control next season if we play our cards right.
I said it the other night. Ian, say it again about the draft capital. Say it again with the salary cap and draft capital.
It's unprecedented. We've never seen a team, let alone 1 year. We've seen it happen 1 year, but 2 years in a row where we control the narrative, the offseason, free agency, draft, the abundance of riches is ridiculous. And especially especially if we can parlay that Texas pick to additional capital. So my thing is, in terms of Flores, again, and I'm clear, I'm not saying, I think Flores should be fired or anything like that. All I'm saying is he needs to get it done, because going into off season, if he does not get it done, now again, he don't have to make the playoffs, but if you sitting here, you bring all these additional talent in by the draft and free agency, and you sitting here with 5 wins, again, I gotta seriously look at you with them eye emojis. You know what I mean? And I'm wondering, can I trust him again? Can I trust him with another offseason with this kind of resources available to this franchise? Right. Period.
Right.
So it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, you got to get it done. This is results-based business. Period.
Yeah, me and Dwayne, big time. Well, it was me and Dwayne, a little Pete. We opened up this panel tonight talking about, do you trust Chris Greer? Now, I know Dwayne totally trusts him. I don't. Pete doesn't. Who doesn't even?
I don't trust him at all.
Charles doesn't. What do you, big time? I don't know your answer. Go ahead, give your answer, then EM.
Well, I want to see him maybe 1 or 2 more years and see, what we can get out of it. I mean, other than that, I don't. It's hard to tell right now with what we're going through. I don't want to jump the gun. We're still, very young, very early into this stage, and everybody's jumping the gun so quickly. I just think we're rushing, and when we really need to just look at the picture before it hasn't even been painted yet. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think we need to worry about that until maybe, next year.
Let me say this. Sean Jones, Mr. Miami, they are giving us compliments. Well, forget me, giving you guys compliments galore that the panel's lit. They're saying peace to respect to the brothers on the panel. Miami, when you get your mic this weekend, you'll ask a permanent seat up here, right?
Man,
Sean Jones,
tell Miami he don't need a mic.
Sean Jones, bro, I love you too, man. I just typed that in the chat a few minutes ago, but I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for being here. I don't give a fuck if it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I got my guys up here who I want up here. And again, shout out to you 5 guys, because you 5 guys make me. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and I love you guys. Continue.
Hey, let me ask a question. Has anybody seen Jason Strowbridge on the field?
No.
No.
I'm just waiting. I mean, we lost Curtis Weaver. I'm wondering where Strowbridge is.
And with Strowbridge, it's most likely probably just straight up talent, because he had all the size and intangibles. So it probably just is straight up just talent with that guy, I think.
You mean a lack of talent?
Maybe he's just not performing as well. Yeah.
In practice,
he's not. I mean, is he on the
second on the depth chart? He's second on the depth chart.
Man. I don't know.
No,
I can check the depth chart for you.
I thought he was on the practice squad.
Keep talking. I'll check the depth chart.
No, he's on the active roster, but he just hadn't been active on game day. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. He's fifth string. There you go.
I mean, we might see him Sunday.
But I mean, but I know a lot of people been, I've been hearing that question a lot, Dwayne. A lot of people are saying, well, because we talked about we know what happened on the first game of the season when we got ran on, for 230 plus yards against New England, and we saw the issues we had the second game. And a lot of people were calling for, well, where's Strowbridge? He can help out. But I mean, I think it's a little unrealistic to think he was a 5th round pick at this point for a reason. So I liked him. I liked the pick where they got him. A lot of people felt like, they got value there. Him and Curtis Weaver as well. But goddamn, I really want to know though. The question, I really want to know what the hell happened with Curtis Weaver, man. I'm telling you, bro. I thought he was going to be a steal. You look at this kid's tape, man, at Boise State, bro. I thought he was ideal. But damn, they gave him a week? Not
Well,
in the
they didn't
week.
give.
The thing is
Well, he
with that
got hurt.
defensive line, when you playing on that defensive line and that linebacker, and you playing against other grown men, that could take a big part when it
He
from
got
college
hurt.
to NFL.
He got hurt and was placed on waivers to get him through injured to get him to injured reserve. And
Yeah.
during the preseason, the rule is that you have to go through waivers first before you go to IR. So they were trying to protect him and keep him
The
on the
Giants
roster,
got him.
but then somebody snatched him up.
The Giants.
Well, I think if Flores really, if they wanted to prioritize him, they would have found a way to do that. They wouldn't have exposed him like that. He would
They
have been
had
on the
to.
ride. They would have. What they could have done was they should have just placed him on IR on the active roster IRs. His roster, he would have been on the active. His status would have been on the active roster. They would just put him on regular IR, and they would have, no team would have been able to poach him like that.
I have
But the
to
fact
check
that
the
they
rule on
waived him
that.
first, and then their explanation was that, well, we waived him first, and then they were gonna, get him to go, and then place him on IR. That told me that they really didn't really value him, because if they
I
really
agree
wanted
with
to
that.
prioritize him, they would have found a way to get him through there.
Yeah, but you
So
know how that waiver part is. When another team tries to poach you away, the team gets the call first, and you have to give them a deal, whether you want to give them a deal or not, and sign them to the active roster for the year. Isn't that what it is? Maybe they didn't even want to do that with him, because they still
Let me
had a
say
chance
this.
before
I
just
don't know,
getting rid of
man.
him.
Let me say this
But
to
they would
big
have had
time.
to have him on the active roster.
Let me say it to big time. That give it back to Ian. Big time. This is why I fell asleep last night. I didn't have what I have tonight, and I had a feeling that I've slept long today after my treatment. I said guys are coming up tonight, especially after Flores said, and that's why I've been up the last 5.5 hours. Continue, fellas.
So
Flores
then,
did get me mad today on backtracking everything he said the other day too. I can't even lie on that.
I don't know about Flores, guys.
And
I'm just
I was
saying.
buying into Flores too early on. I was really heavy. I was loving Flores, his versatility, the way what he wants competition on every level and every position. He's gonna start the best guy no matter what. Yes, he's proven that, but at the same time, it's like now you're drafting players and it sucks.
Right.
Well, I know. I'm. Again, I know what I'm starting to see. I'm starting to get a little queasy, and
Hey, where
the
Pyro at? I make him queasy all the time.
Hey, to quote the late great Joe Philbin, he started to make me a little queasy,
Lord.
but I'm willing to pump the brakes and let it play out like big time. Yeah, we do. At the end of the day, we got to let it play out. So I'm not ready to go ballistic yet, but I'm just saying, man, it's just a few question marks starting to stack up, and I just don't like it. I don't like it. I just expected more. You know what I mean? You bring all in, especially on the defensive side of the football. I just expected more, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's your MO. That's how you made your bones in this league, bro. And then you spend 250. Well, a portion of that was on the offensive side of football, but the majority of it was spent on the defense. And man, you worse than
175.
you damn near worse than what you was last year.
That's exactly what I said. You could have kept the boys, some of the boys we had last year for that.
Yeah, I agree. But what did I say? I said that at the beginning of the year. If y'all remember, I don't know if any of y'all watch Inside NFL, but I said that when at the beginning of the season, even in off season, I said, man, bro, I'm telling you that interior, that zero technique position, bro, in that zero technique position is concerning. I said, man, look, I'm willing to give Godchild another year. Hopefully he improves. We know how I feel about that young man, Raekwon Davis, but I knew he would have struggles, just like any rookie would, transitioning to the NFL. But damn, I mean, you look at the tape, bro, and I mean, Godchild is offering. I mean, he giving gifts like he's Santa Claus, bro.
You know what I
He's
noticed
giving it
watching
up,
the
bro.
games, going through the games? What I noticed is when Raekwon is there, he's getting the double team and Godchild isn't.
Right.
And that's the thing. Gottschall can't consistently get off blocks. He can't. See, Gottschall, I think this is what I think. I don't think Gottschall, true enough, has the physical profile that you want for the most part at that position. But he's not good at the deployment of two-gap principles. He's not good at it with his hand placement. He needs to be deployed in a more one-gap type format. You know what I'm saying? In a traditional 4-3. He's just not good at it. That's a skill set you have to have. And just like anything, any skill set you have on a football field, he's just never been that type of player.
Yeah.
So
All these Gates,
Right.
Matt Burke guys are cutting the
remember-
leash. They got a short leash on them.
Remember, you and I talked about the Benito Jones, the Raekwon
Yup.
Davis,
Yup.
the need to have a
Yup.
zero technique
Yup.
nose tackle. We
We
talked about that.
way before that. I was still on TD's platform when
Yep,
we talked about that. Yep.
We talked about and ran through all the players that we thought
Yep.
could play zero and
Yep.
or the three
that show.
technique. You
Yep.
know, but I want to go back. I found something on the net, talked about the 5 different ways the Dolphins could have kept Curtis Weaver. So when he got injured and they wanted to make a decision on him, the Dolphins could have put Weaver on injured reserve outright, saving themselves a roster spot, but keeping his contract on the salary cap books and having him for next year. They could have done that. They could have kept Weaver on the active roster until he was healthy, with him counting against the 53-man roster, which was something you just said. Okay. They could have waited until the league roster cut to 53, then placed Weaver on injured reserve for the season, where he'd count against the cap, but not against the roster limit. Or the Dolphins could have cut Weaver with a waived injured designation, which is what the Dolphins did, and exposed Weaver to all the other teams through the waiver wire. If Weaver was claimed by someone, the Dolphins would lose him, and that's exactly what happened.
So Dwayne, you just brought up all great points, and they're all true. So what you're saying is you still feel, after all those options that you don't think the Dolphins organizations knew those options, and maybe they felt like he wasn't good enough?
I think that they tried to get cute and save both the roster spot and some money.
But to save the roster spot, to save who? Like who were they paying attention to over Curtis Weaver that was worrying them?
Jake Rudolph.
No, they wasn't worried about Jake Ruddock.
Yeah, that's what they were worried about.
They were worried. They probably were worried about Tyson Render or Benito Jones.
But Benito made it.
Yeah, Benito did.
Yeah, Benito did make the team. He's on the practice squad, but that they might have been concerned about that. They might have been concerned about keeping another receiver. I don't know. Like I said, we can only look at the results of the decision. None of us know what the process was in making that decision, or what player they coveted so much so that they would risk losing him in the manner that they did. So we don't know.
I understand the crazy part about the whole deal, because we didn't even get to see him in live game action.
We didn't get to see him at all.
We didn't even give him an opportunity to go against another team, and that's truly concerning.
Right.
And then Flores, and then when they came out and asked about when the beat writers, they asked Flores directly about it. I mean, he said his response was, teams miss on draft picks all the time. Show me a team that hits on every draft pick, and I'll applaud them.
But you see, that's
that
already
told me
saying
everything.
That he's garbage, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I don't think they got him in camp. But the thing with Weaver, and we talked about this prior to the season started, right around draft time, there were whispers about his lack of work ethic, and that's why he slipped to the 5th round. And I think, for one thing about Flores, he don't tolerate laziness, bro. You gonna have your ass out, pardon my language, Mace, but when you out here on this football field, you gonna work, and that applies to everybody. And the fact that he got hurt too, And I think this is what I think what happened. I think his work ethic was not where Flores wanted it to be. And then he wasn't flashing. He wasn't flashing. And then on top of that, he got hurt too. And I think Flores like, you know what, dude? I just don't. One thing you have to, with this organization, any player, you gonna put the work in. And if you don't, you won't be here long. That applies to Tua Tagovailoa on down. So I think those two things were the biggest issue. I'm surprised. I was disappointed because I think this kid had big play potential, big time potential, especially as a scheme fit in his defense. But I just think he just wasn't, he just wasn't, his work ethic was not up to Flores's standards. And then he got hurt. Now they might have tried to get cute, like Dwayne said, and try to get him through waivers, that way. And then, give him maybe a second chance on the practice squad or whatever. But I just don't think the priority was there. So they, it's what it is. So,
but this is one hell of a show tonight, fellas.
Hey, fellas.
Keep rocking.
I gotta
big time, yeah.
I gotta get up. Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning, so I'm out. But it was good talking with y'all, and just want to say I appreciate, all the knowledge and shit. And
don't forget to
fins up, boys.
Mansion, bro.
Absolutely, big time. Be good, bro. Be good.
Put the padlock in the mansion, bro. Good night, buddy.
Guys.
One of the best. I love him, big time. Going to bed tonight. Look, I'm being honest. You guys here, it's a dream come true for me. Continue. I'm not going to interrupt you.
Okay. Yeah, man. I'm disappointed with Curtis, but I see I think you were getting at Dwayne. That's another 5th round pick. And if Strobridge don't work out, that's another missed draft pick. I get that 5th round picks, but that's 2 of them.
The Greer's list is getting long.
That's 2 of them.
Right.
That's 2 of them.
Guys that Flores don't like.
Well,
That's another thing to add to Greer's list. Remember earlier when I was talking about Greer, Mace? Add that to what Ian just finished saying to the list.
There you go. I mean, I don't trust him. Only Dwayne here trusts him. Ian, you trust Greer?
Oh, my bad. I thought Dwayne did. I'm sorry. I meant
Dwayne
Mace.
trusts Greer. He does.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Ian, do you trust him?
Be
honest.
He's still writing that book for me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's still right. That that's still a work in progress for me.
Okay.
I don't think he's terrible by any stretch, but
I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I honestly believe the only reason EM is giving Chris Greer a pass is because he got to it.
You know what? And I was just about to say that.
That's right.
He's giving him another chance.
Look,
because Greer was probably on his hot seat the moment he got Rosen.
Look. Greer, I was just getting ready to say that. And to be honest with you, he's got a hit. That's his signature signing as in the role that he's in now. He has complete control. So that's his his fingerprint signing. And he's got a hit on Tua. Tua's got the hit. We know how I love that young man's potential. But at the end of the day, Tua has to, he's got a hit. If he don't, it's going to be catastrophic, period. That's just the nature of the NFL.
I said that. I got a feeling that Tua's going to save Greer's ass. But it's all good because it's going to be good anyway.
Every GM is tied to the quarterback they choose. So this is the first time that Greer has chosen a quarterback since he's been the GM. Okay.
Let's give him that. That's true.
So this is the first time. This is also...
Well, it's not the first time because he did it with Rosen.
He didn't draft Rosen.
He didn't draft Rosen. That was basically a draft pick.
But he didn't draft Rosen.
Round pick. That's an Andy Dalton, bro.
Pete, right. But you know what? It didn't cost them anything.
Cost them a second round pick.
You know what?
They invested.
You know what?
They tried to get their franchise quarterback.
You know what? This is why I disagree, Mace. Oh, it cost them something. It cost them DK Metcalf. It cost them Eric McCoy. the center, the Pro Bowl center in New Orleans. It cost them Dalton Rising that borderline Pro Bowl left guard in Denver. Oh yeah, it costed them. Oh yeah, it costed them. Because if you don't make that Rosen trade, you're in a prime position to get one of them three players that are performing at a high level right now. Can you imagine DK Metcalf on the opposite side of Devontae Parker? Can you imagine that?
Then I'll be talking.
So yeah, it costed us.
But you know what? You still have Fitzpatrick throwing to him, and right now we got the wrong trigger, man.
Speaking,
I don't want to be Fitzpatrick.
hey, transitioning to Ryan Fitzpatrick. So Dwayne, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
So
I'm not on the screen, but I'm here. I'm listening.
I hear you. So I'm assuming you're not happy with what Pete likes to call the journeyman up until this point.
Well, am I happy? Hell no. Do I understand the reason why he's there? Yes. Is he doing what the front office wants him to do? Yes, except for when he's doing what they want him to do. He is.
By the way, guys, I don't mean to interrupt. You know what game they're showing the replay of in the NFL Network right now? Early first quarter?
What's that?
Miami, Seattle.
Oh. Well, we could watch that until
the end of the first half.
No, I want to see that play again because I want to see exactly when Noah makes the decision to break off of that coverage, and then I don't want to see those third down calls that resulted in field goals. But
I mean, Fitzpatrick never even tried to give our receivers a chance.
That and see, this
that
is
that was crazy.
This is what I'm saying. You have a quarterback who, no matter what the receivers out there are, he can't make the throws. He can't make the 8 route throws. He can't make the 9 route throws. He can't make the 7 route throws.
I disagree, but go ahead.
He can't make them. So that's why no matter what, if the field is condensed to where it's only 20 yards that the defensive backs have to cover, nobody's going to be very successful. No wide receiver is going to be successful.
Exactly my point. But see, but this is why I understand with Fitzpatrick. Any quarterback will struggle under those conditions, right? Under those type of situations. If you look at the coverage, what defenses are or how they're scheming us, what they're doing is, like you just said, they're condensing the intermediate part of the football field, and it makes quarterbacks, it shrinks those windows, okay, and it just makes things that much more difficult for quarterbacks. But like I said, if this team was committed to the running game and Ryan Fitzpatrick had a legit running game to lean on, and if they were committed to it, okay, teams can't scheme you that way. They have to commit more resources to the line of scrimmage. They have to scheme for the running game consistently, which keeps them off balance, okay? And it opens up a lot of those windows on the back end. So that's why I keep telling people when they're so quick to get – this is what I think is what was another reason what's going on with Ryan Fitzpatrick. Why Flores does not want to God damn. Hang on, bro. I'm sorry. Man, I'm out in my garage right now and I see the biggest coyote walking down the street, bro.
I thought you was about to say something else.
God damn.
You're in Texas.
Bro, I'm
deep
glad
in the heart of Texas.
You're not seeing that over here, bro.
I don't know if that's a coyote.
Heart of Texas, boy.
Bro, I don't know if that's a coyote or wolf, bro, but he is huge, man.
Are you in Central Texas?
Nah, North Texas.
Oh, okay. You up near Fort Worth? I mean, near
Yeah,
Wichita Falls.
Fort Worth, Saginaw.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. I spent a year and a half in Central Texas at Fort Hood, so I was all over that place from
Bro.
Dallas to Houston and San Antonio. I had some fun down there.
I'll tell you, the second string tight end for the Dolphins. He looks
Durham
pretty good in this
Smythe?
game. Yeah, he looked pretty good in this game.
He's coming along a little bit.
Hey,
Another draft pick by Chris Greer.
Hey, I might have to let a few loose, y'all. If y'all hear that loud, if y'all hear them fireworks, y'all know what the reason is for. So,
And that shit's all play over there, huh?
Yeah, people like it down there too. Everybody's moving to Texas now, especially the Dallas area.
bro, I'm telling you, man, Texas, bro. I don't want to live nowhere else in the world, bro.
There you go.
Not to say I done lived everywhere. I done lived a few places here in the States and overseas, but Texas, I'm telling you, man, it ain't perfect. If you can deal with the triple digits for about a month and a half, 2 months out of the year, other than that, bro, you got 75 degrees in December. You might have like in February where it's like really cold, like maybe 3 weeks out of the year. But other than that, the weather is like, I'm telling you, like I'm sitting here now, bro, looking at the moon, full moon, bro, and it's cool breeze. I'm telling you, man,
You
for the
get to see
food
the
and
stars down there too.
Oh yeah.
It's
I
got
lived down
everything
there
here,
4
bro.
years.
You don't see the stars because too many high buildings.
I used to live in White House, Texas, East Texas.
Oh, I don't even know what that is, bro.
Yeah, that's in East Texas. Oh,
That's
I used to live in Salem, Oregon, bro. So I used to see stars at night, every night, and you see some strange things happening up there, bro.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, Mace, you in New York though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my oldest brother lives up in New York, man. I'm trying to get him to move down here, him and his wife.
That'll be nice, bro.
But now don't get me wrong, bro. Like you said, there's some strange stuff that goes on, bro. Don't get me wrong. Like when y'all know I used to work for the sheriff's department for like 9 years, almost 10 years, and man, I done seen it all, bro. Seen it all. So I tell people all the time, if y'all was only privy to information that law enforcement is privy to, the stuff that you don't see on the 6 o'clock news every night, tell them, man, you would take a different approach to your everyday life. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's what it is.
Fitzpatrick just ran for 7 yards.
Fitzpatrick need to go to sleep, man.
Yeah,
I hear you, man.
Even though I don't like Tua, I'd rather see Tua out there right now.
What, Mace? You don't like Tua, bro? What? I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I do.
I'm not a Tua fan at all. I mean, I'm a Jordan Love guy.
Jordan Love.
And he barely third on the depth chart.
That's okay, because he's learning from the best.
But third,
that's
a first round pick third.
He's behind what's that other Deshaun Kaiser?
I bet you a year from now he'll be second.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in.
That's
Deshaun
okay.
Kaiser.
As long as this guy's performing like he is,
And
he
you know
ain't
what?
seeing no
During the
run.
draft prospect, when the Dolphin fan base was sitting here talking about getting Jordan Love, I was telling them,
and I
was
still
telling
say
them
that.
in the chat room. Then you basically asking for another Ryan Fitzpatrick because the guy
No, I'm
just
not.
played
I'm
backyard
asking for.
football.
I'm
He's
asking
just
for.
running
I'm
and
asking
throwing it.
for a kid who looks similar and throws similar and reacts similar to Patrick Mahomes.
I mean,
And
Mahomes
that's
sits
why
in the pocket and
that's why the
unleashes.
Packers drafted him.
Mahomes sits patient in the pocket and unleashes.
Don't worry about Jordan Love. He's got a whole lot of talent when he gets the starting job in 2 years in Green Bay.
Jordan Love falls in the same category, in my opinion, as Josh Rosen.
And I bet you,
they have all the intangibles.
Bro, I will
they can
bet
throw
you
every pass,
Pete,
but
I will
they
bet
just
you
don't
3
do it.
dinners in the year 2022, and I will fly down there at Pine 112. That Jordan Love's first year starting will be better than Tua's third year starting.
Oh no.
That's nonsense. You need to stop, Mace. You need to stop.
That's free food right there for anybody that
Mace,
want to take that bet.
Mace, why don't you like Tua, bro? What is
Gets
about
hurt too much.
I don't even
He got
care
the
about
best
that
arm
injury
talent out of
stuff or
all
none
the
of that stuff.
quarterbacks that was drafted. I think he got the
Ian,
best
let me
arm
ask you a
talent.
question. Ian, let me ask you a question. Forget Tua, because I seen Tua on film. When he's healthy, he could perform. I'm not going to go on about that. I saw Jordan Love in 2018 with his Arsenal. He was ridiculous.
Oh
Okay?
yeah, absolutely. I agree.
If let's say the Dolphins would have took a lineman or took Simmons at 5 and took Jordan Love at 18, took Thomas at 26, would you have been happy with that?
Me, as far as quarter, I liked Justin Herbert coming out. He was my
Yeah, I know
second.
you did. You pushed
Yeah,
Herbert.
I liked Herbert. I liked Herbert a lot. But not to say that I dislike Jordan Love. I just think Herbert, bro, that dude is gifted, man. That dude, man.
Tall,
He
can
uncorked
run,
that 70
got an
By the
yard
way,
run
arm.
by
Xavier
his
Howard.
receiver in
Got that
stride.
By
ridiculous
the way,
arm, bro.
Right, yeah.
Xavier Howard
You
in
got
the
to play
latest
every section
report,
of the
he
field when
practiced
you feel
full
when you
today.
see that guy.
So he'll be playing
But
against
once
San
Tua get
Francisco.
on the field, it's gonna show. That arm talent Tua
But
got,
yeah,
ball
Tua.
You
placement,
see, man,
thick.
you know what?
It's thick.
And this is what I said. It could be either two things. And I know Ian probably hasn't heard this one. It could be either two things. Either, again, the coaches are wrong and misevaluating a talent on the field, and they messed up, and they haven't let Tua play. So when he goes in, he's balls out. That's what I believe could be happening too with this
Now,
coaching
see,
staff.
I
You
don't
can't
hate
throw
Tua,
that out.
but I want Tua to succeed. And I know this is going to sound a little selfish of me, and I think Dwayne would agree with this. I want you millennial guys get from the Dolphins what me and Dwayne and 72 Logo got from them. I really do. If I leave this earth, I want to see you guys happy. I want to see you guys finally braggadocious about the Dolphins making 3 Super Bowl runs and winning 2 of them or all 3. And you guys will tell your grandkids how great this team was. I mean that. I'm an OG now, but I want to see you guys happy. I do, as Dolphin. I see the shit you guys go through. I don't like it either. Got ESPN totally dismissing you, making you a joke. That's why I never watched. I haven't watched ESPN nearly 25 years, bro. The last time I watched ESPN, Rich Eisen and Craig Kilborn was Sports Center late at night. No joke.
Yeah, that's been a minute.
1996.
Yeah, that's been a
Because
minute.
I don't like when a network like ESPN is so negative about my teams. I can't take it.
Did they give him anything positive to talk about for the last 20 years?
That's true too. But let me just say this. I see what they're trying to do. They're trying. And if a guy like you, like Charles, who's annoyed all the time, I-Test, EM, these guys want to see a champion. All you guys do. Insanity. All you guys want to see a champion. And you deserve that.
You deserve another one too, Mace. You can't be stuck in the 72s, bro. You know what I'm saying? What you riding in the dunk right now? You got a 7.2 Chevy?
Dwayne, and 72 Logo calling ourselves legacy.
Y'all can't keep, man. Y'all have it worse than us millennials. Y'all been on a bigger drought.
Hey, things have changed in today's sports. When you grow up loving a team as a child, like me and Dwayne and 72 Logo, that's the way it is.
Look, Dwayne got his eyes closed. He's remembering that cheerleader he dated watching the Dolphins one day. He's 72.
I'm not that old, but I tell you what, I do recall having some good memories of the 70 teams.
Yes, me too.
I remember some great memories of the 80s teams.
I do too.
I remember, and see, since you started out in the 2000s, the aughts, there were a couple of good teams there. They just ran into a better team.
Yeah,
they ran into the Denver Broncos. They
Early
ran
on, it
into
was good.
Buffalo. They ran into Buffalo. They couldn't beat Buffalo and they couldn't beat Denver. Those defensive teams that they had were very, very good. So there were some good times. They weren't great times, but there were some good times. Uh, and I do recall having one good moment, 2008. I was at the Meadowlands when the Dolphins beat the Jets to win that AFC East Division Championship. And it was very quiet except for about 60 Dolphin fans that were cheering like crazy in the Meadowlands after the game was over. So you have to enjoy and savor the moments that you get. But I do want to see about 2 or 3 more championships before I hit the dirt.
So, Dwayne, you telling me when the Jets play the Dolphins in New York, there's only a little bit of Dolphin fans in the stadium?
No, 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 no,
Not
no, no.
anymore. Back then, not
What
now.
I'm
Now you
saying,
get like
no, no,
5,000.
no, no. What I'm saying to you, what I was saying about the 60 people, that was the 60 people that stayed after the game
Oh,
to
okay.
cheer.
Gotcha.
Free
There was
pool.
a there
Yeah.
was
Because
there
I
are
was about to
large
say that's sad, bro. Because when there's Sunday Jets games down here, all I see is Jets jerseys.
nah.
And then it's
There was a
reversed
lot
up
of
here.
Dolphin fans. There's a lot of Dolphin fans
Up here
in New
is different.
York.
Yeah,
There are a
and,
lot of
and
Dolphin
here
fans
is
in New
different.
York.
And here,
Yeah.
let's say I'll give you a game where the Dolphin sports bars across New York is jam packed. Okay, when they're playing Pittsburgh, it's packed. When they're playing, let's say Green Bay, it's packed. I mean, they're wearing their paraphernalia. The young ladies look cute in their Dolphin gear. Dolphin fans. I mean, that's the sad part about Miami because
When,
Miami gets this bad rap of their sports fans are stupid and ignorant, and yet they have better fans across the country. I hate
Mace,
to say this,
Mace,
but
I agree with that, bro. I see more other team jerseys down here than I see Dolphin jerseys, bro.
I
Well, you're
hate to
gonna
say,
see that there's a reason for that
yep, they never saw
because
them win anything.
well, not put that aside. Put that aside. People retire from those cold places like New York,
Yeah, that is true.
Pittsburgh, and they come down here to live,
That is
or
true.
down to Florida to live.
Snowbirds.
They also plan their vacations to go to warm spots for their vacations to watch a football game. So you're gonna see, and it's gonna be a phenomenon in Vegas as well. Large numbers of people
Yeah, it's
gonna
gonna
plan
hurt the
their
Raiders.
trips
And
You're
they need
right.
to
to go
listen
It's
to
gonna
go
hurt
to
the
EM because
Raider
they
Raiders.
got
games.
good weather over there too.
Yeah, but the problem is Dome and the Vegas people. All you have to do is go to the hotel for the
Nah,
weekend,
that's true. We got a lot of
spend
tourists
some
over here,
money, and they're gonna go. You want tickets to the game, and you're gonna
but
take them.
on
Yep.
Sundays, it don't matter what team we play. There's always the opposite. There's ton of them out there.
Yeah, because
Because
to
Unreal,
them it's a weekend
especially
vacation. They
when we
planned
play
that.
yeah,
the Bills. When we play the Bills, it's full of Bills. When we play the Pats, it's full of Patriots.
let me tell you something, man. After visiting Buffalo a few times, there's a reason why people want to leave Buffalo to go on vacation to Florida. Okay.
Facts.
When you got
They got nothing
two
but
feet of
mountains over
snow,
there.
you want to get out. And the economy in Buffalo is not the greatest. It
It's
hasn't
not.
been the greatest for the last 16 years, which is probably coinciding with the fact that Dolphins have had some not so great seasons, and that's why a lot more people come down to watch their team play.
Win. They want to come down and watch them win.
When the Dolphins
Well, you know
play,
what? Maybe if more people in Florida would buy the tickets and not sell them to their brother or their
yep, oh,
cousin
their
or their
friends, yep.
coworker, go to the game, you wouldn't see so many people visiting fans coming to the game.
Pete Carroll has won 10 straight 1 o'clock Eastern time starts on the East Coast. They
Yeah,
won
I mentioned that.
13.
I mentioned that in the show before.
I tried to tell TD that boy was TD this summer pointed out this game comparing Tua to young Russell Wilson. I'm like, oh man, really?
But I would take that
I think that's
comparison. I would
a
take
fair
that
comparison. I
comparison.
think.
Go ahead. Who was talking besides Pete?
I think that's a fair comparison, man. I
Oh.
think Tua, man. People just need to. At the end of the day, man, people just need to pump the brakes, bro. Man, it's the 4th game of the season. The man can't even get on the field yet. I mean, you got,
No, I'm just saying that.
You know what? Tua could probably be that type of guy that doesn't practice well, but when you put him in the spotlight, he shines.
No. I think Tua will be fine as long as you protect him and give him some weapons.
I think you could probably put Tua in right now, and he'll make this team start winning overnight. I believe that.
You might.
Well,
you know,
I've said that because the whole entire field would be available to the offense. So that's one reason why it would be beneficial, and it would benefit the running game as well. And it would benefit Breida, and it would benefit Gaskins, and you might even see a better Jordan Howard.
I doubt it, but
I said might. I said might.
I'm telling
but
you right
it's gonna
now,
open up the lanes, the running lanes, and then it stretches out the field for the passing game.
You guys better be glad he's only costing $4 million.
You know, I'll admit, and EM, he and I have had these discussions on TD's platform. I didn't want the Dolphins to draft Tua at 5. I didn't. But since they have, I got my jersey in the closet. I got my Tua jersey. I'm supporting him. I'm ready for him to do well as soon as he gets in. I'm not gonna throw negative energy out towards him. I want him to do well, because if he does well, the Dolphins do well, and the Dolphins do well, I walk around Columbus, Ohio, in a better attitude, which benefits the people of Columbus, because
I'm with you, bro.
Dwayne is actually doing community service when the Dolphins win.
There you go. It's a public service announcement. Throw positive energy towards Tua so the city of Columbus can benefit from it.
I just think, I just think in regards to Tua not play, I think people just can't get by Ryan Fitzpatrick. They just have such a poor, evaluation of Fitzpatrick as a player. They're thinking like, well, damn, Tua should just come in automatically, outperform him from the jump. And I don't understand, if the reports are true, if they're accurate, that Tua has only been able to grasp 40% of the playbook. Even though we can all agree that Tua is a better talent physically than what Fitz is, that's obvious.
I agree with that.
But you only got in a season where the coaching staff, I'm telling you, they are in win now mode. Brian Flores actually believes he can get this team to the playoffs. I'm telling you, that's the biggest issue.
I believe it too. And
I truly believe that. If it was last year, because if you go back to last year, your boy Rosen, Pete, he wasn't outperforming Fitzpatrick in practice. He was. I mean, bro, if you believe that, Travis Wingfields of the world, Omar Kelly's of the world, take your pick. They were all saying Fitzpatrick was in a different, on another planet than what Rosen was in terms of their performance. But what they do, they started him. Why? Because they had no expectations. They had absolutely no expectations at all.
Yeah, and I think Dolphin fan. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that. I think Dolphin fan, one of the biggest problems they have is they're too delusional. They're delusional.
I would agree.
Well, a lot of Dolphin fans are just happy with new things.
You can have new things, but be realistic. But
not everything new is good, though.
That's true. That's true.
You know?
Look at. Well, I'm not gonna get into it tonight. All right, boys. Final words, starting with you, Pete.
Final words. I'm gonna just double back on what Ian was just finished saying to me. The thing with Rosen is, you're right. He didn't outproduce Fitzpatrick. That was another missed evaluation by the coaching and GM trying to get their franchise quarterback. I'm not knocking them for trying. They tried and they missed, and they got another shot with Tua. If they miss, we already know for sure. You're not gonna hear from me anymore because I know for a fact both of them are gonna be gone and fired if they screw this deal up. And
And they should. And they should.
Mace, I hope you're wrong on your Tua assessment. And Dwayne, that's what I'm talking about. Keep it positive, but don't think because I sit here and be like, oh, Fitzpatrick, he's not better than Fitzpatrick, that I'm hating on Tua. I want Tua to succeed. It's just I go by
I do too.
I go by the
That's
white
what's
line.
up. I'm glad.
Line.
You know what, Pete? I'm glad you cleared that up, bro, because I had a different perception of you, bro, of your opinion about Tua.
Oh, Pete's a
really
good
did.
guy.
No, I said that
Pete's a
plenty
good
of
guy.
times that I want Tua. Man, I love Tua, bro.
Maybe I just didn't listen.
I'm just a disgruntled
Pete brings it to the
Dolphin
table.
fan, and I go by like the white line. So last year's white line would be a 5-11 squad. I understand all the narratives, the rebuild, the all this, and the Home Depot squad. At the end of the day, we just want to win, baby.
That's it. Excellent, Pete. Excellent. Go ahead, Ian.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, Mace, I appreciate you again for having me on, bro.
And man, you on anytime you want, bro. You and the last guy, I'm gonna say the last words to. Good.
It was a real pleasure, man, catching up with the homie Dwayne, man. Hey, you need to come through Fence Side NFL, bro. You always got a place there too as well. We always need more knowledge. You know what I mean? So that invitation is always extended to you, homie.
I will make it back there again. I will make it back there again.
That's what's up. But yeah, Pete, man, it was good engaging with you tonight too, man. I must say, bro. Real talk. And yeah, man, it was a good experience tonight, man. And just looking forward to do it again, man. Catching up with you fellas again, and we need to make this more consistent.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll let you know in advance.
I like what you're doing.
Taking a night off. I'm here.
I like what you're doing, Mace. I really do, man.
Appreciate that.
I love
Appreciate
the format
you guys.
of the show.
Appreciate you.
I like your presence that you have on stream, bro. It's I can see good things coming, bro. So
I appreciate that so much.
I support any of my Dolphin folks, no matter who it is. Larry,
right,
you,
fans up for life, man. Blessings
even
to all
TD,
you guys, man. Good night.
Good night, Pete.
All right, now.
Good night,
well,
Pete.
boy, I'll see you tomorrow.
But I'm gonna stay here till you shut it
Oh
down.
yeah, okay, you can stay. Yeah, stay. I don't care.
But yeah. At the end of the day, man, it's all about the Dolphins, baby, and I just look forward to Sunday. Fins up all day, every day.
I appreciate it. And I appreciate you, man. And like I said, I just finished the Paul Warfield show, this was number 42. I only been on for a month, bro. I hope to have 100 shows by Thanksgiving. I'm dead serious about that.
You will, bro. You will.
I appreciate it. I'm just gonna keep on chugging, bro.
Man, you're gonna have a million if you just can't think.
I'm gonna keep doing it, man. Don't worry
rolling.
about it. You got me here every night. Except for I have to take one night of the week off, bro, just to recharge the batteries. But you guys have been phenomenal, and I just want to thank TD for letting me borrow his panel.
You be out there. I'm gonna call you out, Mace. You be out there throwing your link out there.
Oh man, yeah, man. Because I want viewers, because I want Dolphin fans in here.
I respect that. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
As soon as TD's done coming here, you go. I'm sorry. I had Chief Jew. I had somebody else in here too, FM and somebody else. And the second I started bashing them, they left, bro. And that told me something about them right there.
Mm-hmm.
That told me something about them right there, but they only want to hear the good, nothing negative. I can't deal with that. Be real.
Can't take the heat.
Dwayne, go ahead, buddy.
Gentlemen, it's always a pleasure to talk with fellow Dolphin fans and knowledgeable people. Whether I agree with you or not, it's always good to converse. Now, I will say that there are expectations, hopes, and desires. My expectations is that this show continues and that Mace will allow me when I have the time to express my points. I have a hope that the Dolphins will someday bring joy to all of us. And I desire to have a great QB, and whether that's Tua or not, I hope that is the case. But whatever we do, let's do it in a manner that brings pride to the organization. You know, that's the biggest thing, because I'm tired of being the little kid on the block, the redheaded stepchild of the NFL. I want to win.
Can you
Okay.
believe, Dwayne, before I cut you off and you can keep going, can you believe when the Dolphins start becoming winners? Do you guys know who Master at Work is?
Yeah, the Patriot guy. Yeah,
The Patriot guy?
loudmouth.
Y'all know who he is?
Yeah, the
Wait until the Dolphins are real threats and winners and someone tries to go at EM.
Oh man.
when the Dolphins are always favored and I dare someone to attack EM with something.
Oh my God!
Forget EM.
Yeah.
Forget EM. The Dolphins become a dynamo again. What the hell you think this room is gonna be about?
No, this
bro?
whole fan base is gonna be on fire. Anybody.
Oh
This
my
room's gonna be
God.
fucking lit, bro.
Oh yeah.
I remember there was a time when the Dolphins had won like 18 in a row against the Patriots, the Bills, and the Jets.
20 against the Jets. 20 against the Bills, 18 against New England.
Yep. So it goes in circles. Everything in life is cyclical. We'll have our time back again. The time is getting short for Fitzpatrick.
Oh yeah, we know that.
Okay. So be patient, but the time is getting short. And
Sunday, bro.
you know, I'm
Big
hopeful that the Dolphins
Sunday.
can win against the 49ers. I would like for them to win every game, but you know, if they don't, I will never give up my fandom for the Dolphins.
What's up, fasting? I'll see you fasting in Kuda's room, bro, in the few. I'll be over there.
Oh,
Go ahead,
and
bro.
one other thing.
All right, say what you want to say, bro.
Did Naima show her cooking off today?
No, I'll get that tomorrow. I promise.
Oh, okay.
I'll get
Because
that tomorrow. I'll show you those golden brown chicken wings she makes.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, she is gorgeous, by the way.
I might have to come back to New York for a little piece.
No, she's Philly.
Of chicken. Oh, she in Philly?
Yeah, she's in Philly. That's why I told her, honey.
Hey,
I'll come down to Philly. It's only an hour and 10 minutes from my house. I'll give you a 50. Pick them up. Everybody dropped off tonight. Everybody's gone.
Yeah, I used to live in the Mount Holly area, so I know Philly. I used to see a lady that used to live right in North Philly, so I know it well.
My aunt lives in North Philly.
You know.
Let me say this. And finish this off tonight. First of all, for the last 2.5 hours, I had an awesome panel. Big time. Pete, Charles, yourself, great man, and EM. That's what I always wanted as a panel. Like I said, if I can ever get Finsanity over here, and who's the other person I wanted? I want somebody else from over here. TD too, if he wants, but TD got that big family of his. If I ever had Finsanity, that would really make the cake for me, bro.
She's a nice lady.
Yes, she is. She's a sweet girl. I look at her as my baby girl niece, I call her. And I would love to have her up here. I told her, I said, look, her and my man number one. What's his name again?
Who?
His name starts with an R. He rocks with Ball Game. They do a podcast with Richmond Webb together on Spotify.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, go over there. It's there. Yeah, they've done a couple of episodes already together. But But I would love to get both. I would love to get both of them up here and just rock it, man. I mean, let them just enjoy themselves. Let them be themselves. And that's just me. I mean, I don't like people bogarting panels or talking down to the chat room. I don't like that, man. I mean, I like to have everybody interactive. Everybody. That's why a young man, I test. Big Dolphin fan, but he gets too frustrated because he wants to talk all the time, and you gotta understand there's other people up here with him. I would let him rock it, But the point is, I'm gonna end this with this. It was beautiful to have good brothers up here, Latino brothers, white brothers up here, talking about the team we love the most. And until the day both of us died, Wayne, we're gonna support this franchise. Now, I don't like ownership. I don't like the general manager. But I have to live with him signing the checks and him picking the players. At the end of the night, what I want to say is, and I never thought I would say this, we have to support number one as our quarterback. Have to protect them.
Oh yeah.
And if we have to, in the future, give him more weapons to succeed, we have to.
Oh, they're gonna do that. They're gonna do that.
And I just want to say to every Dolphin fan, or OGs like me, you, Vic Coster, 72 logo, the millennials who was just here, EM, iTest, Pete, big time. We will get this correct. We will. And once we will, it's going to be fun to wear the colors. Your jersey was hot, by the way, tonight, the Larry Little. I want to tell you that.
Thank you.
Guys, stay patient and stop believing the bullshit. Okay, I love the man who be hyping. It's not real. Trust me. I could have told you 5-11, 6-10. Again, don't have enough talent. But when it gets turned around, you will know it. And I hate to say this, but number one will be the reason why you turn it around. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
He will be the reason.
Oh, yeah.
So for you Dolphin fans out there, the OGs like me and Dwayne, I love you. And you know my saying. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. Good night, Dwayne. You are beautiful. I love you, bro. I will put a time up tomorrow. I may go early and just rest the rest of the night because Tampa Bay and the Bears don't excite me. But next Thursday, I'm doing early morning. I'm doing pregame. Buffalo and Kansas City. I'm doing postgame. So get ready for that next Thursday night. Probably undefeated Chiefs against undefeated Bills, and we will talk about the Dolphins' Week 6 opponent, which is a trip to Denver. So I will see you tomorrow, my friend. Sleep well, and I'll see you in I don't know. It could be anywhere between 15 hours. I'll say 15 hours from now. I'll see you, my friend. I love you. Have a good night.
All right,
Thanks
man.
for
Good
coming.
night.
Good night, buddy. Sleep well. Chat room, I love you. Peter, I love you. Fasting, I'll see you over at John Jones, I love you. 305, I love you. Lou, I love you. I love all you guys. Good night from the Oasis. I'll see you tomorrow, probably tomorrow afternoon, and do a pregame, and then I'm out. I'll see you Friday night, 8:30. I love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming.